city life, sipping on some syrup, I feel Canadian. City life, I might specify it. City life, city life, swear it's just a city life, she live in such a city life, she just want a silly vibe, she said she just wanna have some fun tonight, she wanna have some fun out in the city tonight, told that hoe you wanna sip some syrup like you Canadian, city life, how you make your money, I said baby, I've been fight, city life, shout out my boy City Life, ayy. I get done, back up with the hoe. Swear, life day to day, such a project. Chicken in the damn project. They gonna talk, but obviously to me. Talk the talk, but they don't walk the walk to me. I be cooking, I be whipping over the walk. See, walk. If you talk it, then walk it. How you talk it, then hey, city life, ayy. I might sip some syrup like a million. Ayy, city life, said baby, how you make your money? I said baby, I been fight.
Just trying to make it. Even in a crowd, you're still alone.
Check, check, check. 1, 2, 3. Fucking lapel mics. There we go. Jesus Christ. And we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel. You'd think I'd have the sound check already going. I guess these auto turn off. There you go. You learn something new every day. As you guys can see, I'm outside of my studio. I am / office, dog sitting / house sitting for a friend. So we got the pop-up studio again. Check, check. 1, 2. We are back with the lapels. Thank you to everyone who hung out with us all day watching Octagon. It was a great card. And now we are joining 3 fights into the Ultimate Fighting Championship here for a stacked and long card. Coming off Freedom 35, Freedom 45, depending on who you ask. Which was a short but amazing card. We got a long but awesome one here. And let's just get right into the next fight. Good to see everybody in the live chat. I wish. No, maybe after dinner. Khabib versus McGregor 2. I highly doubt Khabib is going to come back to MMA. Good to see you, Draco. He was hanging out with us in our Octagon stream as well. The lighting made your hat look yellow earlier. That's why I thought it was new. Yeah, I turned down the house lights. Early prelims so inaccessible without Paramount, man. Do you have UNEXT? I don't have Paramount. I don't use Paramount for anything outside of Tough. Watching FIFA and UFC at the same time. Yeah, there's FIFA on Norway versus England. Big game. Nah, dude, that is a lie. I am watching it on UNEXT right now. No saying there's big drama at Octagon, like Khabib versus McGregor. Oh, yes, there was big drama. Yes, indeed. Sorry, Draco. It was, there was a lot of fuckery. All right, let's get to this next fight, ladies and gentlemen. Damian Pinas, who is 9-1 as a pro, and his only loss comes via disqualification. So there you go. He's taking on the former Glory kickboxer, Cesar Almeida. All right, Damian. I have some highlights we'll quickly watch on him too. They're not super long. I will add his last 2 finishes to the super cut that I'll post later tonight or tomorrow. Damian Pinas, 9-1, 24 years of age, 8 KO TKOs, 1 submission. His only loss was a disqualification based. Won on Contender Series, beat Wes Schultz in the first round. Wes Schultz is tough, and he still was able to finish him in the first round. Beat Victor Costa on Contender Series in the first round. And though he didn't fight the best competition before coming into Contender Series, there's like 3 or 4 names that were pretty good. Gomez, I'm just going to count that one as a win. He was 12-4. Carlos Mota was a good win. Yoni Gregor was a good win. So there were some decent high-level regional like matchups sprinkled in there. But we haven't seen him be dragged into deep waters by a very well-rounded fighter yet. You'll see doing side cam watch along with Theo Vaughn trying to steal Thunder Streamers created. It is what it. No wonder the YouTube algorithm spat us out. All right, Cesar Almeida, ladies and gentlemen. Cesar Almeida. He is 7-2 as a pro. Lost his last fight to the younger Oleg Jacek brother, who I'm super high on. I think he's better than his big brother, that is Casey, Oleg Jacek. 5 KO TKOs, never been knocked down in MMA, 0 submission wins, 0 submission losses, 2 decision wins, 2 decision losses. He's 3-2 in the UFC, won his Contender Series. Beat Dylan Budka in his debut. Dylan Budka's whatever. Lost a very close split decision to Roman Kopylov. I think that was the right decision, but great fight against Kopylov. Beat Ihor Peteria. Fuck Ihor Peteria. I'm so glad he's outside of the UFC. Beat Razak Al Hassan in the first round. I think gave him his walking papers too. Then lost to Cesare Oleg Jacek. No shame in that. He's pretty well-rounded, but honestly more of a striker. This one is likely going to stay on the feet. It's going to be interesting to see if Damian utilizes some of the other tools that he's acquiring or if Almeida is going to in this one. Because pure striker, Cesar Almeida is the better pure striker. More dangerous striker, Cesar Almeida's got that crazy left hook. He does have that crazy left hook. He does have a win over Alex Pereira. Not in glory, funny enough, in WGP. Though Almeida has been continuing to impress me, Kopylov fight in particular, and Pinas is very green still. I think given the slight, I'm just gonna go with Pinas. Here's some of his highlights, by the way. I will add the rest of them in the supercut for this fight card, likely tomorrow. There's a few of them here. This might be the shortest highlight package I have on my channel. I think it's only like 50 seconds. Oh, let me see if I can change this up. Ooh, that's better. That's way better. God damn. Pinas. I thought it was a little disgusting to see Eddie Hearn and his friends doing the first few watch-alongs. Yeah, what the fuck, Eddie Hearn? You're taking everything I worked for, motherfucker. All right, both fighters are in the cage. Yo, UFC pacing, better than Octagon. I fucking love it. I fucking love it. UFC pacing way better than Octagon. Octagon had an intermission chat, and they still were taking breaks to announce fights and do face-offs and all this bullshit. I was disgusted. Oh, such a stick card. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11 more fights on the card. Dude, what a huge card. I'm not used to UFC having this big of a card, but honestly, if you're not going to have fucking title fights on it, you got to have sick matchups. You got to load it right up. Out of Aruba. You're attacking my family. Is Jocko better than anyone in the UFC prelims? At this stage of his career, I'd say no, but like he's still really good. If his opponent wasn't such a cheating fuck, though, Jocko probably would have lost the fight. Or at the very least, a draw. Jocko, for his age and all the wear and tear he's taken, is still a very good fighter at, what, 36, 37? And now he's an Octagon champion. Good to see you, Legendary. All right, here we go. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Don't blink. Don't blink. I don't think he would lose. I do. Low kick by Almeida. Oh, Almeida looking for the high kick. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. The first 2 fights. How many hours into the main card do you think Conor will fight? It's so late for me. Won't be able to stay up, but I might try to wake up early. I'm going to say probably 4.5 hours. You can be safe. You'll probably still have another half an hour or so. 4.5 hours to be safe. Time to lock in. Oh, dude. Almeida with body kicks. Body kicks. High kick. Could he beat John Jones? 2 of them, maybe. Low kick by Almeida. I think Jocko could still hold his own, but like he gassed early, regassed after 2 rounds, couldn't finish his opponent when he had 4 minutes and 40 seconds in total full mount time. Like he looked good when he was in the UFC. He was in the UFC in his youth. In the early part of his career. Oh, right hand to the body by Almeida. He had 20 more significant strikes. Only 20. Oh, no, sorry. 10 more significant strikes. He had less. He had 20 less strikes overall. Oh, Pinas was looking for the trip takedown. Couldn't get it. And Cesar Almeida reverses and grabs the double leg. Well, he used to be in the UFC. Yep. Body lock by Almeida. Almeida with the knee. 302. Almeida with the body lock. It was AI. It was a crazy fight. Jocko looked so good in the first two rounds. Even in the third round, he looked pretty good. Faded towards the end. 4 didn't look that great. And then 5, he had more heart. Low kick by Almeida and finally got the takedown. Penelope. Oh my, Almeida trying to go with the takedown. High kick by Pinas. Low kick. Body kick by Almeida. Right hand by Pinas. Oh, big low kick by Pinas. Left hand by Pinas and Almeida with a right hand of his own. Almeida with the right to the body. Pinas with the low kick. Oh, Pinas with the step back left. Dude, Pinas' striking is always... It's always better than I remember. Every time I watch, I'm like, oh yeah, he doesn't like flow. And this is a huge stretch, but it's almost like Adesanya-esque sometimes when he's like picking his shot and then like mechanically comes back into the pocket. But Almeida definitely quick with his leg kicks. Oh my God, and they're giving Pinas a ton of issues here. That lead left leg of Pinas getting fucked up. Oh, the counter right by Pinas. Oh my goodness. I wonder if his last name is the reason he became a fighter. Nice counter led by Pinas. Right hand by Pinas. Left hand by Pinas. Right hand by Pinas. It was nothing like that Pinas breath. What movie is that from? Pinas starting to take over. Right to the body. Dude, listening to the Japanese commentary say Pinas every time is amazing. Yo, what's up, Striking Ace? All right, Almeida's starting to slow down a little bit. Well, no, it's not even, right? Almeida's kicks were the only thing that were quick that I was commenting on. Scribe, good to see you. Oof. Body kick by Almeida. Low kick by Almeida. That lead left leg of Pinas is getting fucked up, dude. Left to the body by Almeida. Almeida with the left. Pinas with the right hand. Pinas putting him on. Just slapping on the girl like a barbecue. Oh, another low kick by Almeida. I was going to say he's an elite prospect, but don't even know if he's a prospect at this point. I still think so because I don't think Almeida's like... I mean, Almeida's still kind of a prospect. Ah! Ow! 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 Penis! Sorry, Winnie. The dogs are going crazy. Another one. And another one. And another one. This guy can't stop knocking out guys. Plane cross. Filthy. That can't be legal. Oh! Yo, what's up, dude? Guys, sorry for yelling in the mic. I keep forgetting I'm on these lapel mics, and I don't know. Hopefully, they just drown that out. I'm sorry when the dog thinks I'm like I'm getting killed here. Sorry, buddy. I'm sorry. I know you don't understand that I'm talking to nobody here. Like, what the fuck? The big P1 from a straight right. I know the step back hook didn't crack him, but God, he's an absolute killer. An absolute killer. I'm adding 2 finishes. So this was if you want to see his highlight package, I'm 2 fights behind. I will extend his highlight package and either post another video or oh hey Win. I'll post another video or add to the supercut. Right from a penis to a wall. You were trying an MMA, right? How long did you last? No, I've never done mixed martial arts. Dude, I swear Draco's trolling, man. Draco's like one of the community members, but today it's like he forgot that he was a subscriber of the channel. No, I've never done mixed martial arts. I did fighting competitions when I was younger, but like there wasn't really organized mixed martial arts for kids and youth and teenagers at that time, unless you just like jumped right to pro and some fucking smokers cage fight in Penticton. So no, I did, I guess some I'm sure some of the fights I did were kickboxing. I'm just young and I don't remember, but most of them were just martial art versus martial art. And then you just sign up like, hey, Isha Kung Fu or Jimmy Karate or whatever. And then there'd just be certain striking rules. I think it was 3 or 4 rounds, but they were like a minute rounds or something like that. I don't even remember them all. Yeah, so I never did MMA. And now been doing jiu-jitsu for a little while, just not consistent. But I really want to start competing. I know I'll get my ass kicked right now. I am not good enough. Yeah, it would have been fun to do. It would have been fun to do MMA, but I'm too old. I was too old, and my parents like they didn't know, right? They put me in martial arts because I was too much of a pussy to play hockey. Straight up. So I'm glad because that toughened me up a bit. But like I was way too much of a pussy to play junior hockey or even fucking like even AAA or AA in Northern Canada. And like I can skate because I'm Canadian, but like I wasn't good enough a skater to play hockey, especially defense. And that's what I like to play. When I play ball hockey, you're just pawing with the boys. I love Pinas. What about you, Draco? I know you're a musician, but do you train MMA? I don't think I've asked you that. I know we're fellow musicians. And Draco's got some of his music up on his Instagram. No. I definitely lost more fights than I won too. I got knocked the fuck out a couple times real bad. Spinning heel kick, man. I will never forgetting the whole thing. Add those. There's always a kid that's suspiciously looks way older. That wins. Oh, dude. Hockey in Prince George, British Columbia in the fucking 90s and 2000s. Like bare knuckle boxing. Bare knuckle boxing men was safer than junior hockey. The WHL in the 90s and fucking the 2000s may as well have been a fight league, honestly. It was insane, brother. Same with the BCHL up the Spruce Kings up in PG. No way, dude. That's super cool. Did you do an audition? You know what's crazy? My buddy's little brother, and I've known this kid since he was 2 years old. Like, I even like helped babysit him with my buddy back in like high school and shit. Like, anyway, I like one of my best friends, so like family. His little brother, he didn't win American Idol, but he got like 7th or something, or 8th or 7th. But now he's a fucking rock star. He's done 3 Canadian tours, 2 international tours and 2 American tours, and he's fucking like 21. Cameron Whitcomb. His thing was he always would do a backflip after his song, so everyone just voted for him because they just loved how crazy he was. I never lost a fight, only count knockouts. Yo, what's up, Roman? Good to see you. And I was training for like 9 months. I was pretty good, above the average, I'd say, but lost motivation to continue. I still like training, especially boxing is fun to like. I mean, it's fun to spar as well, don't get me wrong, but like as far as like from a workout perspective, yeah, obviously like you go to an MMA class, you're gonna move, but like I don't know, man. There's something about boxing. I love getting into it, doing drills on a pad. If you have someone holding pads, it's awesome. Can't say I've sparred boxing though at all in the last fucking decade. I got Wang Cong. But I want to get just good enough at jiu-jitsu where I'm like comfortable competing as a white belt and then just get reps at that point. And there's some really good. Shin Okami's on the broadcast for UNEXT. There's some really good gyms and like such a good community. There's just a good fight community, martial arts community in general in Minneapolis and St. Paul, but a really good jiu-jitsu community. And my next guest, the podcast is coming back. My next guest is a Muay Thai fighter who, went to Thailand and had a couple fights there, but really wanted to help grow Muay Thai in the United States and Wisconsin in the early 2000s. And he is now a black belt and I think owns a whole company for like a rash guards and gi company, I think. And he's like really much into jiu-jitsu now. Hasn't fought in years, but I met him at an event I was working with one of my clients, and we just hit it off because we're both fight fans, but he like covered in Muay Thai tattoos. So I'm like, oh, you fought? He's like, fuck yeah. And then he told me his story. So he's going to come on the show and tell us his story soon. Yo, what's up, Terrence? Go Tracy. You see Wang presenting Tracy with the fucking eyelashes? That was awesome. That was awesome. Yes, hit the like button. Tracy Cortez versus the Joker. I don't know if there's ever anything more fun than slap boxing in someone's basement in high school. I think still on my Facebook, there's like pictures of us wrestling or fucking going shot for shot. Or just I just remember I had this Kevin Garnett jersey. Whenever Elisha had a little too much to drink, the fucking Garnett jersey would come on and it was, who's gonna get it? Who's gonna get it? And all my friends were bigger than me, so I always would either land a punch or swing and a miss. They'd hit me back and I'm like, oh yeah, fuck this. And then I'd wrestle because I actually could wrestle even as a little guy. Let's go, Roman. That's fucking awesome. Great to see you as always, Roman. I saw a video of Mitchell talking trash about Mikey's way of grappling and about he would never grapple Mikey, and now he's grappling him. I just got one yes, though, in the audition. I worsened from nervosity, but they like me as a person, so it was still pretty cool. Hey, it's so awesome you got that experience, dude, and keep grinding. Like, I've listened to your tunes. They're good, man. All right, let's preview this next one. Featured early prelim. That is right. Featured early prelim. The featured prelim is Krylov versus Whittaker. We got 4 more fights till that one. But featured early prelim. Tracy Cortez versus Wang Con. Yeah, no problem, buddy. You're welcome, I should say. I say no problem too much. Oh, fuck. 1 sec, chat. Okay, never mind. I got like 5 minutes. I have something in the oven. I can't forget about it. I have my dinner in the oven. It's going to be the most carbs that I've eaten in a year in this fucking meal, ladies and gentlemen. I'm pumped about the main event. Dude, I'm pumped about pretty much every fight. Let's see. Is there a fight I'm not pumped about moving forward? Let me look. Riley Kamaka, Garbrandt Yanez, Steveson, Ellison. That one I'm kind of like, please, Ellison. But Krylov, McKinney Green, Royval Kavanaugh, Bautista Sanig. There is not one fight on this card other than Loophole Steveson that I'm not stoked for. And it's not even that I'm not stoked for that one. It's just like fuck, bro. I don't know how to say it. Just fuck, bro. There's always a shot in mixed martial arts. I am leaning on Holloway, though. I don't think he's on the juice. He actually looked pretty normal. Holloway looked bigger than him. I generally don't know you know me from Instagram. I sent you one message, you didn't respond. You actually don't follow me. It doesn't show. Did I watch your shit? I forget the last time you posted something, so I don't want to like not like one of the last videos I watched, you were on like the balcony with your gear, with your mic. Or a balcony. I don't know if it was your balcony. Now Draco doesn't believe me? Bruh. All right. Tracy Cortez versus Wang Cong. I have a couple Instagram accounts, by the way. Professional one and personal one. Wang Cong 9-1 as a pro. The Joker presenting Tracy Cortez with the eyelashes. Unbelievable. 9-1 as a pro. 4-1 in her last 5 fights. And since losing to Gabriela Fernandez via submission, she's put on 3 straight wins. One against Bruno Brazil, and yeah, okay, whatever. It's Bruno Brazil. Bruno Brazil wasn't bad. She just wasn't good. Okay? So that was a good win. Even though she didn't finish her, it was still a good win. Ariana Lipski, whatever. And Eduardo Moura, very good win. Very good win. And that actually was a pretty sick fight. Tracy Cortez, she's good. One of the better women in the division. Left Arizona and moved to Mexico. Full time. Left Cejudo's camp and went to Mexico. So new camp, new Tracy Cortez. 12-3 as a pro. 3-2 in her last 5 fights. 1 KO, 1 submission, 10 decisions, 6-2 in the UFC, 2-1 in Invicta. She won her Contender Series fight back in 2019. Got rear naked choked by Erin Blanchfield. No shame in that. Beat Viviane Rojo, whatever. Lost to Rose Namajunas. She went 3 rounds. Beat Jasmine Yazoo Vicious, and that's a really good win. Yazoo Vicious is solid. Yazoo Vicious is a good fighter in division, just like Tracy Cortez. Gatto is a decent win. She stole her O. And Stephanie Egger, Justine Kish, Agapova. In hindsight, yes, not good wins. But at the time, 5-1, 7-3, 8-0, 6-0. And shit, even Erin Blanchfield, who she beat in Invicta, was 3-0 at the time, but she still got a win over her. Tracy Cortez is well-rounded. Better boxing than grappling, but well-rounded enough. Wang Cong, obviously, wicked striker, wicked kickboxer. Takedown defense has gotten so much better. But let's be honest, this is the best opponent that Wang Cong has fought in mixed martial arts so far. God, this one's tough. The odds are so close. Tracy Cortez coming in at the underdog. I'm going to go with Wang Cong, but if this goes to decision, if Tracy Cortez employs more grappling or just even clinch time, she might be able to steal it. But if this is straight up a striking match, I don't think Tracy Cortez is going to do what she did to Jasmine Yazoo Vicious. I think Wang Cong is going to fuck her up on the feet. If this primarily stays on the feet. Rooting for Wang Cong. Okay, sweet. Oh, shit, chat. One sec. Oh, sorry. I got to take this out of the oven. Fuck. Fucking burnt it. I should have taken it out 5 minutes ago when I whoops. Sorry about that. When I first commented on it. Are we on the main event already? I'm leaning Holloway, like I said. Yo, what's up, Thomas the Tank Engine? Dude, I don't have my controls right now, so there's no way I'm playing the fucking clip. I don't have my soundboard right now because I'm dog sitting / house sitting for a friend. There's no way. There's no way I'm playing the clip right now. I'm gonna eat it burnt anyways. Fuck it. I guess you just wanted to change. Speaking of Adesanya's leaving CKB. Wow. Do I know where Shane is? I don't know where Shane is. I'll text him though. All right, Tracy Cortez walking out. I know he can't watch the main card because he's in Canada and they still charge 70 fucking bucks a pay-per-view. Good to see you, Thomas the Tank Engine. That was loud enough, right? Who do you got in the main event? Roman. Yo. I can't read Roman and not think of a certain sponsor from Spit and Chicklets. That's all I'm going to say. That's all I'm going to say. All right, Cutman. Looking at Tracy Cortez. 25 minutes until the prelims start. We are still in the early prelims, ladies and gentlemen. How many picks do I got to get right for you to react to my music? I've already listened to your music. All right, Wang Cong is only 1 inch taller than Tracy Cortez, 2 years older. Obviously has a win over Valentina Shevchenko, although that fight was might have been a little rigged. I don't think she has a YouTube channel anymore, but was it Based Goddess made actually a really good video on God, I have mixed feelings about Bruce Buffer's blazer. It's almost too Don Cherry for me. It's almost too Don Cherry. I am amazed at the braiding skills. Little Hearts braiding Cortez hair. Yeah, man. Little war cry from Wang Cong. What gym is she out of again? I don't know. Cong by KO. Cong by booty slap. Jeez. You think Cong swings that way? I mean, Tracy's hot, but like, I don't know. I mean, maybe she's got the power to turn some Chinese chicks to the other side. All right, here we go. Round one. So Cong knocked the fake eyelashes out of her. All right, here we go, chat. Round one. The other YouTube channel I don't know about, T-Bone MMA, just went away. 455. Oh, right hand. T-Bone went away? I wonder why. Right hand by Cortez early. Hell yeah. Dude, I love watching Bobby Knuckles fight. $436. She's just a fit bird, man, and just that. Just a fit bird. I love how the UK folks have that saying. It's so great. Low kick by Cong. Cong with the right hand. Tracy Cortez pressuring outside the center line. We have a lot of people in here who do martial arts. We even have some pro and amateur fighters. Right to the body by Cong. Oh, nice left hand by Cortez. Cong swinging a miss with the right. Cong with a low kick. Tracy doing a good job cutting off the cage. Tracy with the right hand. Doesn't get the clinch, and Cong with the right. Now Cong pressure. Oh, Cong with the low kick. Drops Tracy Cortez. Cong with the right hand. Low kick by Cong. Drop Tracy. Oh, man. Tracy on the back foot. Whatever confidence she was wearing is gone now. Oh, Tracy nodding as they go back to center. Cong with the and one shorts. Gotta love it. Low kick by Cong again. Tracy's going to try to use that counter right when Cong goes low, but now Cong's going inside. That's smart. She's going outside the leg originally, but going inside would be smart here. Cong again trying to get that inside low kick. Joe Rogan's probably fucking Pinas right now. Left hand by Cong. No answer for the yo kick. Yo, what's up, Andrew? How you doing, buddy? How's your weekend going? Nice low kick by Cong. Oh, Tracy with the left. Cong with a low kick. Oh, Cong with another left. Look at Tracy's already wearing a lot of damage, dude. Tracy pressuring. Body kick. Cong left to the body, right hand. Beautiful combo. Congo. I'm sorry, that was bad. Left by Tracy. Cong with the left jab. Cong with the low kick. She's a lot bigger than Tracy. Low kick by Cong. Oh, Tracy, that lead left leg is fucked. She's not reacting well to it. It's bruised on the outside, starting to get bruised on the inside. Left jab by Cong. Cong's confidence soaring. Not at all. And like Tracy cracked her not cracked her, but landed some good shots early, and she's like, all right, I'm good. Oh! Do you see Tracy's leg? Oh my God. Cong cracked her. I didn't know fucking calves could bend like that. I like saw her calf move. Still on her feet, though. Credit to her. That lead left leg is fucked up, though. Cong going body. A nice read by Tracy. Tracy caught it, but couldn't get the takedown. Tracy swinging with these counters. Nice left hand by Tracy, but Cong eating these like they're nothing. Cong, a lot of feints. Davida versus Golitha. Cong missing with the low kick. Her kicks are predictable. On the inside, anyways. Final minute. Cong with the right hand. Cong with the left, step back left. Tracy. Bruising under her right eye. Left leg. Fucked up. Cong with the low kick. Tracy tried to catch it. Tracy, clinch. Cong now pushing Tracy up against cage. Tracy holding on to Cong for dear life. Tracy trying to get the takedown. Gets it for a moment, but Cong right back up to her feet. Cong now almost reversed and got Tracy down, but Tracy pushing her right shoulder in. Unable to get in the top position. Now Tracy looking for a guillotine. Tracy looking for a guillotine. 23 seconds. Knee to the body by Cortez. Another knee by Cortez. Not looking for the guillotine anymore. Just holding on to the shoulder. Tie clinched by Tracy. Gets out of it. Does Cong. 10 seconds. She's huge. She should not be afraid of Tracy. Well, power. John Dodson was tiny, but he's got power. And that is it for the first round. I'm taller than John Dodson, and I'd be scared of his power. By the way, he's even making social media posts now, begging BKFC to give him an opponent or free him from his contract. Yeah, no, for sure. All right. So Tracy's corner is saying, I don't care if we lost that round. We are shooting and we are putting her up against the cage. Literally word for word what Tracy's corner said. So no more striking with Wang Cong. Chewed. How are you doing, by the way, Terrence? I know we had a week of no one championship. We came back yesterday and it was fun, but the next 3 or 4 inner circle cards in particular are going to be awesome. Yeah, they're doing a fight companion. They're taking everything we worked for, Andrew. They're taking everything we worked for. Anthony Kiedis making his walk in as well. Little celebrity cam. All right, here we go. Round 2. Bro, they're taking everything away from what? Jim Pulver. They're taking everything away from Jens Pulver as well. 448. Oh, I can't believe I burnt my dinner. Tracy missing with the right hand, but she's just going to blitz to go for the clinch. Oh, Tracy with a body kick. Body kick again by Tracy. Cong with the left hand. Cong with the left. Tracy goes down. Oh, big right by Cong. Tracy's hurt. Tracy's on the back foot. Oh, Cong hurt her leg, Andrew. Cong fucked up her leg in the first round. So I think it's just accumulative damage. Just Anthony Kiedis. Tracy trying to upkick. Every time I scream, the dogs think I'm like, need help. It's okay, Win. It's okay. Oh, right by Cong, but still hasn't entered. Tracy back up to her feet. Cong with the left. Cong with the left to the body. 344. Cong with another low kick. Tracy, nice left hook. Cong misses with the low kick. Cong with the left jab. Cong, oh, low kick again. Jeez, yeah, Tracy, she be limping. Another, oh. Dude, Kong's getting cheeky with her movement now. .318. Oh, Tracy just missing the right uppercut. Lands a good knee. Tracy with the left hook. And oh, big left by Tracy. Best shot so far. Andrew, you staying up for Rise later? I think Ido Skatesman is even going to make an appearance. Peg leg and all. Oh, Cong goes in the low kick again, bro. Bro. Oh, Cong with a step back left. Tracy, she's landing, but they're not. They're muffin shots compared to what Cong is landing. Oh. Timeout. Superior rule set. Superior rule set. She grabbed her arm down and kneed her in the face. Oh my God, she's gonna have a point taken away, isn't she? Oh my God. Is he gonna take a point? But wait, she only had one knee. Damn, I hate this stupid rule. I hate this stupid rule. Cong just should have lifted her up. Oh, fuck. Superior rule set. She's getting a point taken away. This changes everything. I mean, if only you could make these calls for cage grabs and eye pokes too, fucking, I'd be, God damn it. I'm glad the refs are reffing, but you know me. I love my superior rule set. Never matters if the refs doesn't take a point on first instance, which never happens. Superior rule set. All right, left hand by Cong. Well, this is all tied up now. Yeah. Superior rule set. Low kick by Tracy. .157, low kick by Tracy. .144, left by Cong. Nice left by Tracy. Another left by Cong. 132. Well, I guess technically things aren't tied up yet. Cong still won the first round. Oh, right hand by Tracy. This round's going to be tied. And Cong just can't cheat, and she'll likely win the third as well. But things got interesting. Right to the body by Cong. Cong just became my new favorite female fighter. Superior rule set, baby. Yeah. She doesn't have, this is a weird thing to say. I never thought I'd say it. She doesn't have deep eye sockets. I never thought I'd utter that phrase. But she doesn't have deep eye sockets. Oh, big right hand by Cong. The Koreans too, bro. The Koreans' eyes swell up like crazy. 32 seconds. Oh, another low kick by Cong on the right leg. Cong has always been awesome. She just slowed her momentum after that fight with Gabi Fernandez. She got so unlucky. I don't even think she slowed momentum. I thought her 3 fights after were really good. Cong's all muscle. Not true. Asian fighters' eyes swell worse too because of that. I'll say that, yeah. I don't know why I just said Korean. I feel like Japanese people have more of a diverse face structure, I guess. I'm not able to imagine how much fast or slow Mac is gonna, or fast or slow Mac's gonna look. I know, dude. Those answers won't. Those questions won't be answered until he's finally in there. Good to see you, Ishan. Bro, we share the same name. Well, Tracy looks beat up as she is. Round 3 coming up. Tracy's gonna be fucking sore tomorrow. Both legs, not just her left leg. I'm gonna do the eyelids. Tracy's not Asian. I just commented that she doesn't have the deepest eye socket. Oh, okay. I thought she was Mexican, but maybe there's a little Asian in there as well. 80 strikes by Cong, 67 significant, 22 to the leg, bro. Round 3. I think some Latin American look Asian due to the indigenous heritage. I'm not sure at all, though. That's a very good point. That's a very good point. Right? How crazy would that be? I don't think he'll look that bad. Oh, low kick by Cong. Right hand by Tracy. 1-2 by Cong. I don't think he'll look that bad, but like 5 years off, man. That is some fucking cage rust. That is some ring rust. 1 year, 2 years is one thing. 5 years, whew. 420, smoke him if you got him. I gotta twist them. But no, but this is a very good point. This is a very good point. Like, I have a friend who's Mexican, but he's Yaqui native, and he almost looks more Lebanese than he does Mexican. I should just say Middle Eastern, but Lebanon on my mind, all right? Oh, right hand by Cong. Low kick by Cong. Tracy looks for the double leg, stuffed by Wang Cong. Great takedown defense, and honestly, Tracy's not a lot of power coming from that left leg, but Tracy trying to drag her to the ground. Cong grabbed the cage. Cong grabbed the cage, cut off her fingers. I saw that sneaky cage grab, cut off her fingers. What about King versus Cong? Right? Bobby Green versus Cong. How about tag team? Cong and Green versus male X fighter versus female Y fighter. I think it's a case by case, but I would say not just fighters, professional athletes. Low kick by Cong. I've seen many of the same things happen to football players, basketball players, hockey players. When you're a professional athlete your whole life and then your career ends in your 30s, you still have 2/3 of your life left. Plus injuries, plus brain damage, depending on what sport, right? 244. Suddenly, unwinding and partying turns into coping, right? Low kick by Cong. So I don't think it's just for fighters. I think it's any really physical sport or professional athlete who's been fighting in a physical sport their whole life. Tracy missing with the right hand. 221. Left hand by Cong. Cong missing with the low kick. Tracy missing with the overhand right. Cong, good head movement. Oh, but Tracy does land a right. Left hand by Tracy. Tracy looking for the right single leg. Cong balancing. Can Tracy rip her to the ground? 2 minutes. There's time for Tracy to come back this round. I don't think she's going to. She loses the leg. Cong stuffing this one. I mean, Tracy going for the takedown here is smart because if she get in the top position, just land ground and pound, I don't think she's going to steal the round, but like that's her only path to victory, if not a knockout. And Cong gets out of it. 138. I just can't live without something else to work. Well, I mean, again, professional athletes. I'm going to say not just fighters, professional athletes. Dude, hockey players take more damage than fighters every year. Which many, well, again, then MMA fighters, I'll say. Boxing, they're the most fucked, unfortunately, out of all of them. Which many don't have due to limited job opportunities. I think Dillashaw's path is best with nutrition brand really sucks. Yeah, you have to have some things to build and motivate and to work on. Right to the body by Cong. And hey, Dustin Poirier has things, but I don't think he's as hands-on in them, right? Cortez got her leg chewed up and spat out. Absolutely. Right to the body by Cong. What's up, Shane? Right hand by Cong. That's all they know, brother. Double right hand by Tracy. Left hand by Tracy. That's all they know. Hey, have a good one, striking ace. Left hand by Cong. Oh, 1-2 by Cong. Right hand to the body by Cong. It's going to be bad. Final 10 seconds. And even with the point being taken away, Wang Cong absolutely destroyed Tracy Cortez. Step back right by Cong. Low kick by Cong. Where's the Valentina rematch, bitch? Let's go. Where's the Valentina rematch, bitch? Let's go. Valentina's just going to lay on her for fucking 5 rounds, but still, let's go. Easy win for Wang Cong. Easy win for Wang Cong. Tracy's tough, man. She's got that Mexican chin and apparently shin as well. The Joker snatches another one. What a fun prospect. What a fun prospect. I mean, she beat Tracy Cortez. She ain't a prospect anymore. She's a roster fighter. I don't think any human. Like even like overweight basement dwellers or what the kids call incels these days. Like, I feel like those people are just like a little mentally ill, or that's why they've become comfortable in just killing themselves every day, slowly but surely, right? But there's something else going on there that's not giving them motivation or something like that. So I think every human wants to be productive. Even little things. You check little things off your proverbial checkboard every day and you feel good. Dude, you look at your kitchen after you wash your dishes, and I'm sorry, no one likes living in filth. It's annoying to do dishes, especially if you don't have a dishwasher. But like, you cannot tell me that after you do that, you're like, oh, that looks and feels awesome. It's something as simple as that. I don't think the rankings matter in mixed martial arts, so I'm the wrong person to ask. For sure. But I feel like there's got to be something else going on there that makes someone comfortable in that lifestyle. Anyways, Wang Cong wins. Of course she does. Humans humans operate to keep moving forward. Robbery. Hey, what's up, Leeli? Good to see you. Cong taller than Joe. Most people are. Wang Tong. I think that's technically how you're supposed to pronounce it. Hey, salut, Peakmaster. Merci. It's I don't know. Do you recognize him? It's Mohammed Mokayev. Hope you're having a great summer, buddy. Oh, she's calling out Valentina. I'm glad she did the call out in her native tongue because it adds a little bit more oomph to it. She said, we were in Macau and you didn't want to share the stage with me. Yeah, uppercut's just trying to get a reaction out of me. No more Pinas and Wang jokes now, dude. Unreal. Wang is asking for the rematch. Well, Wang beat her the first time in kickboxing. Ooh. I know, like, as much as I want her to fight Valentina, she's on a 4-fight win streak. Give her one more win. Give one more win. Bro, she beats up fucking Jazzy J too, though. Maybe Jasmine can out-wrestle her. But if Tracy Cortez outboxed Jazzy J, oh my God, my girl Jasmine gets fucking destroyed on the feet. Yeah, she beat her in the ring. That's performance that gets you inside the top 10. That's performance that gets you credit to legitimately call out the champion. I mean, or other drugs. That's her real grappling test for Valentina. True. She's a problem in division. Because I'm a fan of Jasmine and I'm very biased in cheering for her, that is the test. I'm still scared. What if you do like picks competition? I don't give a fuck about picks, dude. I'm not a real MMA channel. I don't give a shit about picks. Unless they're beer bet picks with Shane. Good, just finished a workout. I'm going to make smoothie soon for dinner. I got rid of my fight pass recently. I'd have this on cable. Is Whittaker fighting? It has not flown under the radar at all. We literally have talked about it a couple times in this chat as well. I have plus 5,000 Wang to be champ before the end of the year, I'm guessing. Same unpopular opinion, but I refuse to ever make picks with my channel. I did a lot of laundry today too. I only do a picks and preview show for Ryzen, Dana White Contender Series, and Road to UFC. Mostly because I give a shit about those, and I like doing the preview. Anything can happen in the sport of MMA. Anything can happen in the sport of MMA. But I will give you some words of wisdoms on picks, okay?
Just because you get more picks right doesn't mean you're better at predictions than me.
I think it's a great matchup. I'm actually pretty confident Whittaker takes it. Krylov with hair was good. I can't say that. I'm losing my hair. I think if Krylov was in his prime, like the Krylov of like 3, 4, even 5 years ago, fought this version of Whittaker now, sure. I'd be a little bit more concerned for Whittaker, but I'm not. Am I overlooking this version of Krylov? Yo, what's up? I'm dog sitting / house sitting for everybody. How's it going, Mr. Grant Gregory? I was hoping you'd show up here today. No, I think she's just fighting smarter. Smarter in that, like, I roll my eyes. Why go through wars when I can just win like this now? Why risk getting back taken by fucking Garza when I can just fight like this now? That's what I think. I still think she was dragged into deep waters and had to strike. She still would look fucking awesome. Maybe not the same because I mean in her prime it was magic, dude. Joe Rogan's here crying over Ronda Rousey striking, bro. He should be crying at Valentina striking in her prime. Dude, until the bell rings, I'm still knocking on wood. I was like, what the fuck? This is the laziest thing about me. I live by myself, so a lot of time I leave my clothes in the dryer, wear them, put them in the hamper, just dryer hamper back to wash. It's crazy you said that because I just told my Discord Whittaker is a pick. I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
True, but I feel like most in the division size-wise mogged Whittaker. I mean, even fucking middleweights mogged him. But yes, Krylov is bigger. There's no doubt about that. There's no doubt about that. Everybody at 205 is going to be bigger than Whittaker. Everyone. And good to have you here today. Fighting for control instead of the finish. I didn't see Cong when they fought before. Was she Muscular? It was in, I'll find it for you, Amberly. It was in kickboxing. And honestly, I think Valentina won that fight. The judging, it was in China. I think it was WGK or Wulin Fang. It was in China, and let's just say it was kind of like corrupt FC. If the tie wins in Thailand, if the tie goes to decision in Thailand, the tie usually wins. All right. Oh, it's Kunlun. Kunlun, sorry. Not Wulin Fang, Kunlun. It was a competitive fight. Like, it was close. I'm on a Japanese server right now. So. Oh, here it is. Here it is. So my YouTube searches are crazy. Or my search results right now are crazy because I'm in Japan right now. Here it is, Amberly. If Conor walks out, Max is going to say, it's going to be bad, Monica. In fact, my phone has those abbreviated saved is the best part. Krylov is overrated. I don't think he's overrated. I think he's rated exactly how he is. Valentina won that fight, dude. See, I tend to agree. That's my only worry. Robert's short arms. If Conor walked, I already read that. Word for word, like you wanted. All right, there's the link, Amberly. I think it's sent. I think it's sent. Dude, let's get to this next one. The prelims have begun. But wait, I thought the prelims were already on. Now, those were the early prelims. Those were the early prelims. The real prelims are about to begin, ladies and gentlemen. And what, like, this fight card's insane. Like, this fight card is absolutely insane. I didn't see your picks. Did you pick Loophole, Mr. Loophole? I mean, I think he wins. Am I rooting for him? Absolutely not. Can Roberts 1-2 head kick even reach Krylov? Bro, you're telling me that Paulo Costa is not bigger than Krylov? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. He was able to land that on Costa. Conor will get KO'd in the first exchange. Karma? What did he do this week? I thought he remained pretty controversy free this week, no? We're going on 100 strike until this video gets 25 likes. Guys, smash that like button. Let's go. Yo, what's up, JVD? Time to put it all on Conor. stances and such. Whittaker's kick can reach too. Absolute piece of shit coming up next. Yeah, Sis' favorite fighter, ladies and gentlemen. But I root for Conor for the lore. Dude, uppercuts all over the place today. All right, Kai Kamaka the third, dude. Fucking love this fighter, man. Fucking love this fighter. Taking on the prospect, the hard-hitting boxer that is Luke Riley. Michael Aswell made Luke Riley look human, by the way. As Mike Aswell does. He may lose fights 2-1, but he'll still bring the fucking fight. Kai for the vibes, but shit. Kai Kamaka III is very good, though, guys. He is very good. Let's jump into the breakdown now. He is 18-7-1 as a pro. 31 years of age. So cool to see him finally in the UFC. On a 2-fight win streak. Out of Extreme Couture, or back in the UFC, I should say. 2-2-1 in the UFC, 6-1 in Bellator, 2-1 in PFL, and 1-0 in LFA. 3 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 14 decision. He's tough. He does get into wars. He's just hard to finish. He's only been TKO'd twice. Good win against Dakota Hope, who's 11-1 in his last fight. Another prospect. And in Tough Enough, was able to knock out Michelle Lima. He lost the Diego Brandao split decision in Tough Enough. But guys, don't hold that against him. Diego Brandao is on this crazy final villain arc of his career. In Tough Enough, he didn't fight the best guys, but beat Josh Weems, beat an 11-5 guy, beat them quite handedly. In PFL, looked awesome. In Bellator/PFL, between 2022 and 2024, he went on a 5-fight win streak against really good opponents, only losing a razor-close split decision to Brandon Lockney. No shame in that. I think that was like Brandon Lockney's like last really, really good fight. Or one of his, last really good fights. He's still fighting, but that was like the peak before he's starting to decline a little bit. On his first UFC run, lost to TJ Brown, Jonathan Pierce. Doesn't really have any notable name wins. A draw against Danny Chavez and a win over Tony Kelly, who was 6-1 at that time. Also fought in King of the Cage. Good boxer, well-rounded grappler, but definitely more of a striker than anything. Luke Riley, definitely more of a boxer than anything as well. He hits hard, he's quick, he's durable, big for the division. A few inches taller than even Kai Kamaka. 27 years of age. So it's not like a huge age difference between these two guys. 13-0 for Luke Riley. 9 KO TKOs, 4 decisions. Wasn't able to knock out Michael Aswell. He's not going to be able to knock out Kai Kamaka III. Michael Aswell's got a fucking granite chin, though. 2-0 in the UFC. 11-0 in Cage Warriors. Beat Bogdangrad handedly. Beat Mike Aswell. And those are his 2 UFC wins. And those are really good wins. Bogdangrad, he's good. Not great, but he's good. Well-rounded. Tricky striker. Tough as nails as well. And Mike, if Bogdangrad is like the capoeira type striker, a little bit of everything everywhere and hard to predict, then Mike Aswell is the traditional boxer and he was able to beat both of them. In Cage Warriors, 9-2, 6-2, 5-0, 10-3, 6-4 guys. He beat on his way to signing that UFC contract. Luke Riley kicks cats. I've heard that. I'm going, he's not even an unk, but I'm going with the vet. Luke Riley probably wins the decision, but I'm going Kai Kamaka III. Luke Riley steals from homeless and welfare people like Brett Favre. Well, when it comes to my picks, you know me. If his name is Kai, he's my guy. I'm waiting for Elisha to pick, and I'm going head-to-head. I'm gonna go Kai Kamaka. I'm going with the underdog in this one. I imagine he's the underdog. What are the odds? Plus 215. Josh, what's up? It's disappointing. Colton Englund is off. PFL Austin. Dude. The Austin show is going to be sick. I picked Riley, but almost picked Kai. No way Conor would come back without some kind of advantage. He cares a lot about his image. What do you mean advantage? He does have the advantage. Isn't it only a 3-round fight? Okay, it is 5 rounds. Never mind. He already has the advantage. His advantage is it's at 170. You've been picking a lot of underdogs recently. I've been believing. I've been believing in some underdogs recently. Yo, let's go, Mystic. Oh, that's who was on. Oh, so you that's right. You interviewed Colton Anglin. I'm so excited to listen to it. Guys, check it out. It'll be dropping on Inside the Cage. Go check him out on YouTube. New YouTuber. Weekly interviews. All right, both the fighters are in the cage. Like I said, Luke Riley probably wins the decision. Maybe even knocks him out, but I'm believing in the Fighting Hawaiian. I believe. He's going to be so happy his visa issues are settled. He can finally fight in the United States after arguing with people on X. He's going to lose. I'll 100% reach out. The black shorts for Riley here. Usually in the red and white, no? I guess it doesn't matter. Kerry Hadley may look older than in the ref that we don't speak of, my favorite ref. But he's not senile. He's not senile like Chris Teone. All right, here we go. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, thank you, Chris Cushman. Oh, big left by Kai Kamaka. Riley with the left. .445. Low kick by Riley. Low kick by Kai. Kai Kamaka with the left hand. .436. Kai Kamaka missing with his low kick. Yes. And she fucking sucked. I forget her name. She was in like mid-2000s. She was bad. She was really bad. Then she went to Strike Force and she was really bad there too. Kamaka got thick legs. Oh, Kamaka missing with the left hand as he enters the pocket, but Kamaka's keeping Riley outside that center line. Riley's fucking huge for featherweight. Oh, Easton landed left hand. Easton landed low kick. Left hand by Riley. Kamaka with the left hand. Oh, Riley with the left jab and almost landed that left hook. Kamaka, lackadaisical kick. Low kick by Kamaka. Kamaka with the left. Oh, Riley almost cracked him with that counter. Just out of range, and Kamaka got his right hand up anyways. Body kick by Kamaka. Oh, beautiful left hook by Riley. Kamaka throws one right back at him. Riley with a 1-2. 1-2-3. Kamaka blocked those. That pop left jab by Riley, man. That's what fucked up Aswell's face. Love you, Mike. 3-10. Left to the body by Riley. Fuck, his left jab is so good. Left hook by Riley. England has scored to take the lead. Kamaka with the body kick. Riley with the right. Riley with the left. Kamaka missing with his counter. Low kick by Kamaka. Riley. Wide stance. Oh, Kamaka with the left. Low kick by Kamaka. Right hand by Riley. Oh, big shot to the body by Riley. Left hand by Riley. Oh! Riley drops Kamaka. Riley drops Kamaka. Kamaka back up to his feet, but he's hurt. His left eye's already swollen. Left hand by Riley. He's hurt. Riley. Knee. Right hand by Riley. Right hand by Riley. Knee. Right hand. And this fight is over. This fight is over. Kamaka is like... Kamaka, I want to see... I don't want to see Riley. I want to see Kamaka. I want to see how angry he is, because that looked early. Terrible stoppage. I'm tired of these refs, man. Too early. That looked early. Not sure. Oh, yeah. John Jones, no. He is a great fighter, and he hits fucking hard. Dude, how tough is Michael Aswell, bro? I know Kai Kamaka there. That fight could have gone on. Okay, we're looking at the replay. We seem to get goofy early stoppages or goofy late, like in the Pinas walk-off. At least more than we're used to. Like, Kai Kamaka was fucked up, but he was still intelligently defending himself. It's almost like Hadley... Yeah, that's bad. Kai Kamaka initiated the clinch. That's bad. If Riley would have landed a couple more knees, I would have been fine with it. But Kamaka, whether he would have got elbowed right after or not, he initiated the clinch. That's intelligently defending yourself and or advancing position. I don't like that. Don't get me wrong. He was getting fucked up and he was hurt, but I don't like that. Anik just referenced inconsistencies in these fighting ending sequences. Yamasaki just tweeted, let them fight. It's because you took so many combos with the ref so close. Know your fighters, ref. Kai could have come back. He got way too close, way too fast. So he was standing right there, so it didn't look as early, but it was. Kai was pong and partying at the jab with the wrong hand and parrying, leaving himself open for the straight all night. Legit called it 2 minutes prior to the landing. Any Rick and Morty fans in the chat? I'm rewatching the first 8 seasons. I'm at the end of season 5. Haven't watched any of season 9. Early stoppage or not. Mike Aswell went 3 rounds. In the moment, I thought it was a good stoppage. Looking back, not sure. Kai Kamaka initiated the clinch, man. Great performance by Luke Riley, don't get me wrong, but we're getting sick of this shit, bro. Hey, great job by Luke Riley. Wait, what? Joe Rogan just said, making your UFC debut. What? Did I hear that wrong, chat? It was neither their UFC debuts. Dakota Hope fight for Kai Kamaka, and his last one he was in the UFC before. So does this confirm Luke? I don't think he's racist. Oh, US debut. Okay. I thought he said UFC debut. I'm like, what? That makes more sense. I was like, come on, Joe. Terrence doesn't like Riley either. Sis and Terrence are fist bumping right now. Maybe a smug prick, but he's a hell of a fighter. Riley seemed like he got in the way and decided to stop the fight instead of trying to... Hatley seemed like he got in the way and decided to stop the fight instead of trying to get out of the way and letting the contact they be made be what it is. Damn it, Hadley. I was talking you up. He's a very good fighter. Dude, he beat Aswell. He beat 2 of my guys. He beat Aswell and Kai Kamaka in a row. I can't keep picking against him. Should I eat my burnt freaking runza? Went full Nebraska tonight. My buddy had some runzas in the freezer, so I'm eating them. I'm gonna bring it in front. Oops. I'm gonna bring it in front of me here. Britain gets a win before an American fighter does. Dude, the Brazilians and Brits. And so far, Hawaii is 0-1. Uh-oh. Right? Yeah, Hawaii 0-1. Thank God Riley wasn't Irish, or else that would be a bad omen. If Riley was Irish, it would be a bad omen. There'd be some bad foreshadowing. Shin Okami, by the way, on commentary. I don't know what the fuck he's saying, but I love him. Cody Garbrandt is on this card. Cody Garbrandt is next against Adrian Yanez. And we'll go over this one in just a moment. Hope Yanez and Cody brawl so bad. I mean, I don't think Yanez is going to grapple. I don't think Cody... I don't know what the fuck is going through Cody's head anymore. I never did. I'm less confident now in even guessing. An American is guaranteed to win the next two. That is true, given it's a USA versus USA. All right, guys, I'm going to take a quick break here. I was going to grab a plate, a fork, and at least get some food in front of me here. Also, I see one of the dogs wants to go outside. So quick break here. We'll be right back. We'll be right back as these next two fighters are about to make their walkouts here in just a moment. UFC 329, McGregor versus Holloway 2. Fight companion continues. This isn't even the last fight companion. We have another one right after this. Rise 200. If you're a fan of kickboxing, it's on a Bima, VPN, easy. Back on the other side. Do not go anywhere. UFC prelims continue live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel.
Let's go.
And we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion, UFC 329, McGregor versus Holloway. Deuces. Sorry about that. I always take breaks throughout my streams. But I am dog sitting, so if the dogs need me, I will be taking them out. Shane, I've heard that it's been a cool summer. Literally the Pacific Northwest and Vancouver Island, Pacific Northwest, has literally, I think is literally the only place in North America right now that's fucking cool. That's awesome. I mean, my name is unique. Yeah, it's just so crazy how you'll go to a local LFA event here, and I know friends and family and whatever, but like, shit, Chris Christian and I showed up after the amateur prelims, shoulder to shoulder full at the casino. It's just crazy. It's just crazy. I guess if you can afford a UFC ticket, you're not going to see the prelims. You're going just to see the names, which I will never be able to afford a UFC ticket, and I care more about the prelims than the names. Damn, Shane, it's like 3 degrees here, but humidity through the roof. Like, Shane, I shit you not, I sat in my car this morning, like I opened the door, sat in it, started it, and I was instantly like soaked, like dripping sweat. It's insane. Shane, what the fuck is 37 degrees in Celsius? Shane, I sat in a cold tub that was 2.5 degrees Celsius for like almost 2 minutes. Usually I can only do 30 seconds to a minute in my buddy's cold tub, but I was really just chilling. I was like, dude, I don't want to get out of this. Even getting out and like your muscles burning a little bit from it being so cold, like it felt good versus like a little uncomfortable. Oh, 100%. Especially if you're paying minimum like $600 to get in the fucking door. Because isn't the cheapest UFC ticket these days like $600? Here I am bitching and moaning about fucking LFA raising their prices when Gable was on the card. Can we collectively gavel down, officially make his nickname Loophole? So it's like also a shot at Minnesota laws, and also a shot at that motherfucker. All right, next fight, ladies and gentlemen. No Love is back after talk about a fuckery of a win in his last fight. Adrian Yanez coming off a draw against Ricky Simone. Like Conor's custom shorts, they have Irish Celtic knots. The thing that gets me nowadays is fast food prices. Insane. Other than Quick Trip, which is basically fast food. I just don't anymore. A, can't afford it. B, I'm just got my health locked in. You should take the money for the UFC ticket, buy a plane ticket to Thailand so we can go watch some real fights. I'll even pay for a lady boy for you. I'm good on the last part. But that's the thing. With one UFC ticket, I can go to 2 whole years worth of LFA events. So like 8 LFA events. That could pay for half of my plane ticket to Japan. Like, yeah. Where does people get the money? Apple prices are really high. I know I sound like an old guy, but used to be able to bring a $10 bill at Taco Bell and feel like a king. I mean, yes, you still can't, like, $10 at Taco Bell still goes a long way, but $10 anywhere else doesn't. Like, sometimes you can get they don't have junior chickens in the States, Shane, but sometimes you can get a McChicken for like $1.50, but can't even get McDoubles for that price anymore. I remember in college when I was like working out, like lifting more than anything, where my legs were bigger than they should have been, and I looked very awkward. All my homies were like 230-pound either rugby athletes or just big fucking humans. And by no means was I lifting the same weight as them, but I was working out with them in college and eating as much as them. And I remember McDouble. We had some like personal training sessions, and the fucking personal trainer was like, "Dude, your guys' age and on being on the seafood diet, i.e., seafood, eat it." He's like, McDouble's cheapest high calorie food you can get. Then we saw him a couple years later, still at the same gym we actually went to, and he was like, we were joking about how like now there's probably a cheaper high calorie food since McDoubles in Canada is soared through the roof. Talk about, to be honest, all fast food upsets my stomach. I was paying more for a pound of apples and blueberries when blueberries were in season. That's crazy. Alerts, don't need Taco Bell right now. There's not a lot of Taco Bells in Canada. Taco Time, on the other hand. They serve beer at some Taco Times, too. It's great. The cantinas. Apparently that a bacteria in their food and causes... Ooh, well, yeah. I think also their cheese sauce just does that naturally. In Australia, triple cheeseburger is $9.90. You can't even get a single cheeseburger for probably under $9 now. The only fast food now I eat is smash burgers. I'm sure they fix it, but be careful. All right, some filler here. But let's jump into it. Adrian Yanez, 17-6-1 as a pro, 32 years of age. 11 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 4 decisions. 6-3-1 in the UFC, 3-2 in LFA. 1-0 in Bellator, and 1-0 in Contender Series. Draw against Ricky Simón in his last fight. Lost to Daniel Marcos. Very close split decision. In his loss before, beat Vinicius Salvador, but he knocked him out. Lost to Jonathan Martinez, low kicks, back when Jonathan Martinez actually threw the low kicks, and got knocked out by Rob Font in Rob Font's last swan song. He looked really good against Ricky Simón. He looked good against Ricky Simón and Daniel Marcos, so I don't think he's like in a funk anymore. After the Rob Font and Jonathan Martinez losses, yes, I would say that he was in a funk. I was curious to see how he was going to bounce back, and he looked good against Salvador, mind you, lower-level opponent. Daniel Marcos, split decision. It was a very even fight. Marcos just picked him apart on the outside, and Yanez got the better of him in the pocket. And then Ricky Simón, that was a good fight. Back and forth. Yanez boxing on display like in every single fight. Before then, the UFC, he didn't fight. He fought like, Sean O'Malley level opponents on the come up. Sean O'Malley's come up. Nobody really of note, but looked really good in his fights. Split decision against Davy Grant is going to age well. And then first round knockout, second round knockout, third round knockout, first round knockout on Contender Series, right? So definitely had a lot of helium. And honestly, I think he's a better boxer than Cody Garbrandt. I am guilty of, when I say and think of Cody Garbrandt, I think of his best fights. And look, his first fight against TJ, he was doing really good until he wasn't. Until he got cracked a couple times, right? But even then, I think we were talking about this on the last stream. Just because you move your feet a lot doesn't mean you have good footwork. It worked against Dominic Cruz, who also had weird footwork. But I do think he leaves himself open a lot. And Yanez is just, again, probably not as well-rounded as Cody Garbrandt. If Cody Garbrandt wanted to use other tools, he probably could succeed. But it's not like Cody Garbrandt was the most known for being the most well-rounded fighter in mixed martial arts. He was known for scrapping. And I think if this does become a scrap, Yanez probably outboxes him. So I mentioned cheese at McDonald's. Hopefully McDonald's suddenly goes bankrupt. $3.50 chicken sandwich that still poisons people is evil. I just said it was $1.50. And I haven't heard that McDonald's chicken sandwich poisoned anybody lately. Dollar pizza's not a thing anymore. Used to be $129 for McDouble or Junior Chicken in the early 2010s. It was on the dollar menu in the USA. Rogan leaving the broadcast to do a fight companion is insane. They're taking everything we worked for. I mean, I don't think Joe Rogan was ever famous for his comedy. Sorry, I don't think Joe Rogan got to be famous because of his comedy. If anything, he was a better actor than he was a comedian. In the 2000s, there's a lot of dollar meals. Dominic Cruz outstruck Cody every round by a lot. Chicken Chicago was like $3, $1.50. I picked Yanez. Sorry, I kind of stopped the breakdown here. No love Garbrandt, 15-7 as a pro. 35 years of age, officially a certified unk. Fights at strong style and still alpha male. 11 KO TKOs, been knocked out 4 times. 0 submission wins, been submitted once. 4 decision wins, 2 decision losses. Wrestler on the come up, but you'd be fooled because he never wrestles in MMA. 10-7 in the UFC. Last fight, so much fuckery, points getting taken away, ball shots, but he did come up the winner. Lost to Howney Barcelos, went 3 rounds with him. Had some good moments, but Uncle Howney Barcelos did his thing. Got rear naked choked pretty early by Davison Figueiredo. Beat Brian Kelleher right before Kelleher retired. Beat Trevin Jones right before Trevin Jones went to Cage Warriors. Lost to Kai Kara France. Got finished in the first round. Lost to Rob Font, but that was back in 2021. So really, he hasn't had an impressive win since knocking out a Sun Tzu in 2020. Crazy win streak. Beat Dominic Cruz, won the title, had a good first round against TJ Dillashaw, then lost in the first round, lost to Munoz. And it's been a little tough sledding for Cody since. I think Yanez wins, probably a decision, but he does have power. The only TV show I know, Rogan, was Fear Factor. Fear Factor, and what was it was like a radio show, right? It was like a sitcom news radio. He played the janitor. I think there was only like 3 or 4 seasons of that show, so like it wasn't huge, but that's what helped him get Fear Factor. Cody looks a little bigger than I remember. Yeah, news radio. Super Lek. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it. Still can't believe the eye tattoo. Shane picking Garbrandt. 449. Garbrandt already bum rushing him. Garbrandt with the right hand. Garbrandt with the right uppercut. Yanez, decent head movement as he's trying to reset. Yanez resets back at center. Here we go. Yep. Oh, low kick by Cody. Apparently, Andy Dick was as much of a piece of shit then as he is now. I don't. Dr. Doolittle? That was Eddie Murphy. 405. The white Dr. Doolittle. 401. Not a lot of action here. Oh, Yanez looking for that counter right and left, but out of range. Low kick by Yanez. Yeah, Cody does look a little bit bigger. You're right. Oh, right uppercut by Cody. Left hand by Cody. Yanez with a sneaky right jab as well. Yanez wearing a little damage under his right eye. Oh, they're each throwing huge left hands. Cody catches him again with the left on the entry. $413. Each him left. Uriah Faber has a crazy and Driva Dick story. I mean, Andy Dick story. I don't know. I've ever heard anything positive about that guy. No, Andy Dick's a piece of shit, dude. That's a crazy autocorrect for Andy, by the way. Oh, just missing with the right hand was Yanez. Couldn't even land that left jab. Cody doing pretty good so far, evading some of these big shots. Yanez is only really connecting when Cody comes into the pocket like he did there, and Yanez with a big right hand. Yanez cracks him with a big right as Cody came in with a 1-2. Cody with a right uppercut. Literally, Yanez is only cracking him when Cody enters the pocket. Cody now looking for a takedown, doesn't get it. Dude, this fight's actually playing out exactly how I thought it would. Cody bum rushing for big shots as he does there, and then Yanez cracking with the counter. Cody's hurt. Cody's hurt. Yanez with the right hand knocks down Cody Garbrandt. This fight is over. And Garbrandt gets TKO'd again. Starting to develop on Muffin Top, and it is all over. It's crazy. I guess since I was watching tennis, I type in, since that's someone's last name, but it's a crazy autocorrect for Andy. Cody needs to retire. Cody bum rushing. He cracked Yanez a few times. Yanez is showing some damage, but Yanez's game plan was wait till Cody bum rushes in and land the counter, and he did every single time. That was not a terrible stoppage. Dude, uppercut, you have been all over the place today. And I've said that a couple times now. That was not a bad stoppage. Cody was not getting up. Cody was not getting up. It was Herb Dean's fault, but I mean that was nothing like the Kai Kamaka.
It's Herb Dean's fault.
I watched a movie about Andy Kaufman's life recently. Jim Carrey kind of went crazy, method acting. That role. Yes. That was a good fight. They both almost got knocked out. Finally, Cody did. Yeah, Cody perfectly fine with that stoppage too. Oh, is Cody retiring? He's taking off the gloves. Oh, Yanez in Cody's corner. This might be it for Garbrandt. He's taking off the gloves, guys. Can we finally get Adrian that Dr. Pepper stop or sponsorship? I'm right here, homie. I would love to see more Jim Carrey movies. He can do it all in terms of acting. Dude, Yes Man, under fucking rated Jim Carrey movie. He'll be back in 8 months if he retires. Cody's one I'm worried about. He needs to start coaching ASAP. I hope Uriah helps him out. Helps him transition into a new role in still in the business of fighting, just not fighting. Probably mentioned this 50 times in chat, but his performance over Cruz when he won the belt is one of the best I've ever watched. Adrian Yanez, good display of respect with Cody there, shaking his hand. And John Anik, dude. Boom! We haven't seen John Anik, the other bald guy. We haven't seen John Anik do an interview in the cage since like the early Reebok days. Fucking Joe Rogan on a Fight Companion. Oh, Canada, Jim Carrey. I have had a Dr. Pepper. I've never had Mountain Dew, but I have had Dr. Pepper. Yo, let's go, Yanez. Let's go. Again, you've been all over the place today, Uppercut. You were all over the place today. TJ said Cody was the fastest human being he ever fought. I love how you see flashes of it in every fight. It's so sad. Yeah, see, Yanez said, I didn't even realize. Even Dad bod Cody was fast. Joe Rogan is on a Fight Companion right now. He's not taking shit. Uppercut is all over the place here today. Coke Zero is better than Coke Original. I don't drink soda, so I couldn't even tell you. I can tell you what Coca-Cola tastes like. Couldn't tell you what Coke Zero tastes like. Couldn't tell you what Diet Coke tastes like. I drink coffee and water. Well, and now, Letty Protein. Hopefully he can get his fucking store site up soon, Letty. so I can start actually running the ads I filmed. The beer bet is going to be decided by the last prelim. Fuck, Shane, I wish Sportsnet wasn't such a piece of shit. Shane, they did say in 2027 Canadians will have access to, I think, Paramount Plus, or Sportsnet might just like charge flat for UFC, and then you get everything. But Aaron Bronstetter was talking about how like the UFC has heard the Canadians complaining and they're going to do something about it. My top 5 in order: cream soda, orange, Dr. Pepper, root beer, grape. I like ginger ale, Canada Dry. What's up, Degenerate Dane? Good to see you. But the thing is, I would always drink Canada Dry when I was sick. So it was always like the silver lining of getting the flu as a kid was I got to just muck ginger ale. Okay, the movie I was talking about is Zookeeper. Okay, it's really funny. Jorgen plays a crazy boyfriend. Hilarious. I didn't know he was in Zookeeper. Kenny Hotz was in Zack and Miri Make a Porno, by the way, for those who care. Time for the loophole, ladies and gentlemen. I think that nickname is appropriate because it's a shot at him and Minnesota. And both deserve a little slapping. Oh, I probably shouldn't say that given the context. I was going to say shot too, but shut the fuck up, you should. Just look up loophole. You drink boobly bubbly every day. That shit doesn't have any sugar in it. Crazy, Garbrandt retire, and not a mention on the commentary. I just noticed that they wow. I have a bunch of tabs open because I only have one screen right now because I'm at my buddy's house. I just have one computer. I have one monitor, not two. That's crazy. You'd think John Anik would have just been like, yo, Paramount, fuck off. I'm going to give him a couple minutes. That's crazy, man. Maybe they bring him back on another T-Mobile event and do like a video package. Yeah. Oh, we know. Let's just say the Minnesota Golden Gophers sure knows how to pick them. Logan Storley and Gabe Steveson. Jeez. By the way, shout out to that. I want to get the bouncer of that strip club on the podcast so he can tell his story of literally saving that woman in the alleyway of getting assaulted by Logan Storley and dragging his half-naked ass down the fucking street and presenting him to the cop. Like, I need to talk to that bouncer. I got to find out who he is. I'm pretty sure his name was in one of the articles. But anyways. I got to imagine that the UFC didn't know he was going to retire. And I got to imagine that, like, because he lives in Vegas. I got to imagine that on one of the next Vegas cards, or maybe if they go to Ohio, they invite him and they do a little package. They didn't say whether he retired or not. Maybe his balls are just hot. That's true, Amberly. That's true. It did look like it, though. All right, next fight, ladies and gentlemen. I have highlights for you guys. All right, I mean, we're picking loophole to win. All right, I'm picking loophole to win. Ground and pound or Kimura. Ground and pound or Kimura. But Ellison, he's not bad. He's not bad. Has he fought absolute cans on the regionals, as you'll see in his highlights? Yes. He's fought glorified BKFC fighters on the regionals. I get it. But he does have more experience. He does. He just does, chat. I don't think it's going to matter, though. I think Gable's going to take him down, ground and pound him, or go for the Kimura. Anyways, let's watch some highlights here as we dive into the breakdown, ladies and gentlemen. If you're new to the channel, smash that like button and subscribe. We do live commentary and play-by-play and interaction with you guys. And we also cover 30-plus hours of combat sports every single weekend. We still have another stream after this, Rise 200 at 2 a.m. Eastern. Hope to see you guys there as well. Here's Elisha Ellison. Oh, wait. No, it's not the wrong fight. They're going to Sacramento in 2 months. Given that's where the team alpha male is, they could also do it there. Yo, fuck Gable. Oh, I'm gonna get so many fucking hate comments on this stream. I don't like his personality. I don't like his fighting style. That's why I don't like Gable. I'm usually pretty unbiased and pretty neutral. I am picking Gable to win, but I am not rooting for this guy. And honestly, I cannot stand him because he's boring. I cannot stand him because boring on the mic and style. His style is actually not that boring. But the biggest reason I will never root for Gable Steveson is when LFA came back to Minnesota last year and featured him on the card. They charged their lower middle class core fan base $170 for general admission. Tickets used to be $60 general admission. And today they still are. But when Loophole Steveson was on the card, they upped the general admission prices to $170. I will forever be salty, ladies and gentlemen. I will forever be salty. I don't think the Kamaka stoppage was good at all. Fried MMA, how can you say it was a good stoppage when he was, A, intelligently defending himself? Like, he wasn't just getting hits high guard. Now, was he getting hit? Yes. And B, so that's the first check mark. He was trying to defend himself. And B, he advanced position. He would have gotten the underhooks. Now, whether he would have been elbowed is one thing. We can't tell the future. And the ref can't either. He initiated the clinch. And literally the ref blocked him from clinching and ended the fight. Kamaka was probably going to lose, but that was bullshit, man. He literally advanced position, and the ref separated him like this is fucking Friday fights. I'm sorry. There's no excuse for that. There's no excuse for that at all. At all. And it sucks as Kerry Hadley, because if it was fucking Tioni, dude, I would have fucking smashed my webcam and you would have seen the crash out of the ages. I'm not arguing that Kamaka would have won the fight. He probably would have lost, probably would have gotten just fucking elbowed right after that. But you can't stop someone from advancing position when that's literally a sign of they're still in the fight. I knew he would disagree. Not true. Riley initiated the clinch. He grabbed the back of his head. Dude, I watched 3 different angles. Okay, so Riley initiated the clinch and stopped hitting him. He wasn't, though. That's the thing. He wasn't. Garbrandt was pretty much out on the ground. Was it the worst stoppage of all time? No. But he actually was advancing position. I honestly think he would have been elbowed in the face after. And I think Riley, great fucking fight. Hatley just broke my heart. Love his ground and pound and finishes. Hey, what's up, Wyatt? How you doing, by the way, Friday MMA? Taking the night off to watch UFC. I love it. I love it. Slam City, baby. Grape City, baby. Loophole City, baby. I will say, this was his best win. Hugo Lizama was actually a regional champ. He just wasn't in his best fighting form in this one. Kids are watching with you? Fucking right. Get him into the sport. Well, I'm hoping you're having a great time at camp. Great time working at camp anyways. And I'm glad you stopped by, Friday MMA. Yes, guys, go subscribe to Friday MMA. Follow him on Twitter and YouTube. Highlights on YouTube, more info than you ever could want or imagine on Twitter. I think Terrence is like the only one in our community rooting for Mr. Loophole. How many prime Conor to beat current John Jokes? Probably 3. Gable and Logan Storley in the same fucking in the same shit win jail, we'll say. Look up Gabe Steveson and Loophole on Google. And you'll get all the info you never wanted. I can't root for the guy, I'm sorry. Yeah, Movistar can be included. He was a tremendous wrestler, gold medalist in the Olympics. But like I said, Terrence, him and Logan Storley, the University of Minnesota sure knows how to pick them. Why doesn't it say Loophole on Tapology? Best comment of the year. Shane just won comment of the year. Shane just won comment of the year. They only got 2 fights left, and Gable Steveson should be quick. They might stall. They got an hour till the main event. Oh, there's going to be some stalling. If it wasn't for Minnesota laws, a further and deeper investigation would have gone down. I didn't put Loophole on my nickname post. I hate myself for it. Unfortunately, it's a squash match. Yep. He'll get his comeuppance soon. He'll get Volkov soon. Come on, Volkov. Come on, Volkov. Volkov didn't look that great in his last fight. I think Gabe Stevenson's gonna win first round Kimura or TKO ground and pound. All right, Gable Steveson, Olympic gold medalist, one of the best wrestlers to come out of the University of Minnesota. 3-0 as a pro, 1-0 in DBX, 1-0 in LFA. Hugo Lezama was his best opponent who he's ever fought. Hugo was 11-4, little bit long in the tooth, 38 years of age, did not look as fit as he did in his prime. But he was the Budo Sento champ, and I'm pretty sure, okay, no, he's the Budo Sento champ, and he did defend that title. Went to Mexican Fight League after not fighting for a couple years, and it looked like he was loading up on the McChickens here in Minnesota, the $1.50 McChickens. I will say, Gable ate a spinning heel kick, and then proceeded to take down the opponent and beat him in the first round. Other than that, Steveson hasn't fought anyone of note. Kevin Heen was 2-1, and he hadn't fought in a while. Anthony Pettis FC. Braden Peterson had fought recently, but not an athletic heavyweight, and not Steve Asplin, who's the exception. Well, the thing about Steve Asplin, he is an athletic heavyweight because he lost 380 pounds. So if he didn't have that skin, bro, he'd be fucking ripped as fuck, I imagine. He'd look like Ngannou. Going Gabe Steveson, Kimura or ground and pound TKO, but Ellison, 5-2, lost his last fight. 4 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 0 decision. He finishes every single one of his fights that he wins. Love to see that. 0-1 in the UFC. 5-1 in Excite fight. Lost to Brando Percic, which not a bad loss. Percic is legit, but still. Percic was only 4-1. Before then, beat a 6-3 guy. I've watched all his Muckleshoot fights. None of the opponents were that great. And other than that, no one else of note. Lost to Dave Pearson, who's a 5-1 guy. He fought when he was 2-0. As an amateur, he went 4-1 and really did. He fought one decent guy as an amateur. So, yeah. Like I said many times, Gabe Steveson, probably going to take him down. Either go for like a Kimura, arm triangle, or just ground and pound. I picked Steveson. So who is the only person to have a comparable wrestling resume? that Gable has. Yes, if Gabe Steveson loses, I will do a 24-hour stream to celebrate. No, 100%. Chat, clip this. If Gabe Steveson loses this fight, I will do a 24-hour stream to celebrate. I don't think he knows how to use jiu-jitsu. He's just good ground and pound. But that's why I said Kimura, because you don't need to know jiu-jitsu as a heavyweight to get a Kimura. Guzzi even got an appearance on Embedded. Hey, Ellison is in camp with Guzzi, so we're rooting for Elisha. And can I just say, Friday MMA, if this is more telling, this is way deeper than it looks on the surface. I'm just going to say that right now, because where is Gabe Steveson from? Minnesota. Where are all these heavyweights from? Minnesota. Why aren't they training together? Tight-knit group of good guys versus someone who idolizes John Jones. Very fitting. Very fitting. Love that. Terrence Loophole. He's so lucky that he was in Minnesota. So lucky he's in Minnesota. What is up, C4? I think we use 1 hour. I think we use 1 hour of it. Just watch him lose. Starting when it happens if he does. Like, I've even watched, who was it, like the head of the investigation, one of the head police officers in Hennepin County, was like disgusted that he had to go on the podium and be like, well, yeah, because of this fucking loophole. He didn't say fucking, but because of the state rule X, Y, and Z. Yeah, it's a whole thing. MMA On Point made a really good video on it. Highly recommend you check it out. It's more concise, but it's still like 20 minutes long. Yeah, I'm not a fan. It's too Don Cherry for me, and only Don Cherry can go full Don Cherry. What's up, Sean? How's it going, C4? They're going to let him yap after his win. They're going to give him Bo Nickel treatment soon. Dude, because the NCAA fans are insane. Insanely loyal, I should say. I don't mean to say it in a bad way. Or insanely loyal. Like, look, at LFA. At LFA, they were able to raise the prices and price out their core fans, like myself. Gable Epstein. Yeah, dude, we don't want him. We don't want him. He can have New Mexico. Minnesota don't want Gabe Steveson to represent the state. Loophole legend. Amberly, just please go read the story. Like, only you and Terrence don't know what's going on here. Yeah, look up Gable Steveson loophole on Google. You will find all the information you need. All right, here we go. Round one, ladies and gentlemen. 24-hour stream. Come on. Come on. Picking Gabe to win, like everybody, but we riding with Guzzi's boy, Ellison. Oh! Gable went for a high kick and slipped, but Ellison missing with the right hand. Allegedly. I never said anything but he's lucky that he lived in Minnesota. Oh, Gable with a nice left hand. Ellison throwing. Gable with the left jab. Gable walking him down. Gable with the front kick. Gable looking for the takedown. Ellison grabbing the neck. Ellison grabbing the neck. Lets it go. Ellison link with the left hand. Tails from the pen. Oh, big left by Gable. Gable swinging with the right. Knee by Gable, blocked by Ellison, though. Nice clinch knees by Gable. Ellison with the right. Hey, fun scrap so far. Ellison being a former cop just makes this so much better, too. Oh, Gable with a nice 1-2. Yeah, but in fairness, Gable's making his UFC debut. Tom is champion. Right hand by Ellison. Oh, low kick by Gable. Oh, big left hand. Oh, Gable Steveson kicks Ellison in the balls and then punches him in the face. Very John Jones-esque. Very John Jones-esque. Kicks him in the balls and punches him in the face. In fairness to Gabe there, Goddard was late to running in. That might have been to the side of the leg. Maybe Goddard wasn't late to running in. Ellison did call his own foul there. All right, I'm less critical. I'm less cheating fuck critical. Can't call your own foul. Oh, Goddard said it hit the cup. I heard it. Goddard said he heard it hit the cup. That is true. That is true. Oh, that is true. Yeah, Marco said I can hear it making connection with the cup. All right, well, they both get to cool down a little bit here. All right, we're back at it, ladies and gentlemen. Because it hurts more? That's not the moniker. 328. Gable the nice left hook on the entry. Oh, Gable the nice knee. Oh, Gable with the left hand. Ellison's hurt. Ellison's hurt. He's back up to his feet, but he's hurt. Left elbow. Left elbow by Ellison. Ellison's a tough son of a bitch. Gableson with the left hand. Oh, Ellison's still hurt. He's still seeing the Tweety Birds, but he throws an overhand right. Already bleeding. You can see spitting up blood. Well, spitting up blood, but if he did spit, he'd spit up blood. Oh, another body kick by Steveson. Ellison trying to land that right hand. Body kick by Steveson. It was not that good. Body kick again by Steveson. Oh, high kick to the arm. Ellison slowing down. Ellison's hurt. Oh, Steveson with a big right. Steveson with an uppercut. Ellison somehow, someway still in this. Oh, Gabe with the left. Gabe with the knee. Right by Gabe Steveson. Ellison on the ground. He's over. Ah! And it is all over. Ellison is out and Steveson with the super necessary left hand. It is all over. The grape cashed activate A's parlay. Well, not his parlay, but his 110. Well, no 24-hour stream. No 24-hour stream. Well, he finished him on the feet, which was better than just going for the takedown and landing ground and pound, but he couldn't get the takedown, bro. Ellison's takedown defense. It was around 1K. Yeah, you mentioned that earlier. Clone Pantoja 10 times now. Boom! Dude, Ellison tough as nails, man. Tough as nails. He ate, dude, he did. He really did. He shot one. And it wasn't that great. Uppercut, you're all over the place today, man. You're all over the place today. I want to drink as many beers tonight as Uppercut, dude. Uppercut's probably like 14 in. He looked very good in that. Yeah, there's one semi-leg shot. Fair enough. Andrew, keep me in check. Andrew, keep me in check. Under 18 and a half strikes was a shot wager. Oh, Bruce Buffer fucking glazing him now. His nickname should be the Predator. Oh my God. I think Loophole's the best. I think Loophole's the best. I don't even get why these prop ups to lose never take the full 5 minutes. Like, bro, you're not going to win. Burn that time. I mean, so NDT, so you think fighters go into the cage thinking they're going to lose? That's crazy, man. See, I don't think this is a good take at all because that would suggest that you think fighters think they're gonna lose. Is that fucking Dane Cook? Who the fuck is that guy? Like, rarely does a professional athlete competing at the highest level in any sport truly believe they're going to lose. Now, there's some hockey teams, all right, 82 game season, you're sub 20 games, and yeah, but you still think you're going to score. What's up, the funky junkies? Chat, I don't know, so answer his question. No, there was I don't know who was with Chandler. I don't know who that guy is. Celebrities that couldn't make it to the World Cup game. England through to semis. Oh, through to the semis. Norway can do their road gimmick home. If you pull 100 fighters on the regional scene, I guarantee at least 80% would say they think they will be a UFC champion one day. You have to have that in your head in order to pursue a goal, especially fighting. Like, if you have any doubt in fighting, you're dead. You're absolutely dead. I picked him, but would have been happy to see that one lose. Yeah, me too. Dude, Mr. Grant, I said I was going to do a 24-hour stream in celebration if Gabe Steveson lost. He's actually in better shape than he was his final wrestling season. I'll say that. Hey, Amberly always catching the thighs, eyes, and butt size of both male and female fighters every single week. Neither of them earned to be in the UFC. Yeah, Ellison took a fight on short notice to get into the UFC. Slap ass. And Gabe Steveson is a big name in John Jones' boy. Norway lost. World Cup boring now. What's up, Sean? Sean, did you see us stoked that Gabe Stevenson's no longer representing Minnesota? Good. We don't want him anyways. We don't fucking want him anyways, bro. He can hang out with John Jones, his idol, in New Mexico. Personality of a doorknob. Dude, he can't be a personality because of his past. He has to be I think the most personality I saw him show was on the Jackson podcast back when Rampage was on it. He opened up a little bit more on that show, but that's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. All right, let's get to this next one. Again, big shout out to everyone in the live chat here. This has been such a fun stream. And this is only the second of 3 streams we have planned for you today. We crushed Octagon. We're going to get through UFC. Then 2 hours after UFC, 2 or 3 hours after UFC, we'll have Rise 200, which I believe is at 2 a.m. Eastern. It might be 3 a.m. Eastern, but I believe it's 2 a.m. Eastern. Biggest Rise card ever. It's going to be fucking awesome. I'm so excited. I wonder how far Gable will get in the sport. I think he has champ potential. That guy, Andrew Tackett, used to follow me. Unfortunately, any heavyweight with talent has champ potential. Honestly, Terrence, I think Phil DeFree not only beats Gable, but kills him. I think Volkov probably still wins. Cyril Gane destroys him. Pereira probably still destroys him. Tom destroys him. You know what? Put him up against Mick Parkin. I mean, I feel bad because Mick Parkin deserves a fucking better, more accomplished guy than him. But if he can beat Mick Parkin, okay. Let's fucking ball. Because Mick Parkin ain't anything special, but he's not easy to beat, you know? Because he's a fucking clinch merchant who trains with DeFree. I'm trying to, and Terrence, I'm honestly trying not to let my bias seep in here at all. I don't think he's that great of an MMA fighter yet, but there's definitely talent. Sure, Gable could be champ in the UFC, not a deep division, but a lot of contract dispute. He was wrestling that no top 10 has. He can do it. Oh, yeah, he has wrestling that no top 10 has. He can do it. Let's go. England won. Steveson only moved here to train. I don't consider him a one of us. I think Brett went to high school with him, eh? Or he was in Brett's high school for a couple years. Phil the free beat's gone. Obviously. Hockett. Dude, I want to see Asplin versus Hockett before fucking Gabe and Hockett. I don't think Gabe deserves that yet. Of course, Gable jumped onto an unconscious body. K1, I said I'd do a 24-hour straight stream if Gabe lost, but unfortunately here we are. Hockett KOs Gable. Yeah, see, KFC, too early in his development for me to be able to agree that he's UFC champ material. I got to see more. That's like give me another heavyweight name. Like, and I'm not saying that mine is better than yours or anything. I'm just saying, like, is Mick Parkin not a good fucking heavyweight bar? Yeah, I was just about to mention it. The Peach Boy smokes. The Peach Boy cleans up every heavyweight in the UFC. Kinda don't understand how the Whittaker fight is under the Bobby Green fight. Featured prelim. Which today doesn't really matter because the whole fight, the whole card is on Paramount Plus. But I guess for those like in Canada or those who don't have Paramount Plus, this is the last free fight. Hockett's wrestling is, I don't want to say as good, but like Hockett has tremendous wrestling as well, though. So, unfortunately, Hockett and Gabe probably beat Asplin because he's got takedown defense now. It's developed so much in the last 3 years, but like Asplin is gonna be his best against strikers. I'm leaning Krylov, but I'll go head to head. Beer bet is tied. X-Champ should be on the main card. I do agree with that principle. I think the UFC's logic is the featured prelim is worth more as a spot than the first fight on the main card, since we don't have pay-per-view anymore. Peach was the kind of guy to be the lineal champ without winning a championship. 100%. Again, I didn't say, Terrence, now you're being biased. I literally said, not at the same level, pure wrestling, but guess what? This ain't fucking wrestling. This is mixed martial arts. And his wrestling was very high level. So yeah, I'm not saying it's at the same level. I even uttered those words. I literally said those words. But this ain't fucking wrestling. In a wrestling match, 100%. In an MMA fight where wrestling is part of your game, and if you can't just lean on it 100%, I'm going with the well-rounded guy 100%. Like, I love Steve Asplin. He's my boy. I'm still picking fucking Hockett in a Steve Asplin fight. MMA wrestling is different. Marab smoked a gold medalist. Hot take. Dude, MMA wrestling, Marab smoked a gold medalist in wrestling. Hot take, I'd let Hockett date my daughter over Steveson. I don't even think that's a hot take. I think that's a perfectly fine take. I'll say this. I think Terrence and I can agree on this. We both look forward to seeing the development of Gabe Steveson. Terrence is rooting for him to be champ. I am hoping that he gets knocked the fuck out. And I'm usually not that guy. How do you know? That's crazy. I'm sorry. You don't know that, Terrence. He's as strong as Hockett on the feet. Because Ellison is as good as Blades? I don't know, dude. Gable has fought... Because Gable's fought Derek Lewis and Curtis Blade level guys. I'm sorry, Terrence. I'm sorry to get cheeky. He's as strong as Hockett on the feet. You have no evidence of that. At all. Feel bad for Kai Kamaka, but what an amazing performance and good finish by Riley. That's like I'm not disagreeing. I'm saying you don't know that. I don't know that. None of us have seen that yet. He looked good against Ellison. I'll give him that. He looked good on the feet against Ellison. Better. I shouldn't say better. He was more willing to fight on the feet than I expected. But Hawkett's already proved he can strike with top guys. Gable has not yet. So, like, you can't say that when there's nothing backing it up. Or very, very little data backing it up. Where am I scrolling to? Where's Whittaker? What the hell? Here, I'm just going to refresh this. We got some buffer time, by the way. Probably the fighter's going to be walking out in 5 minutes. Hoggett way better striking than Gable, bro. Hoggett has the Cain Velasquez style pop with his cardio. It's too early to tell exactly how good quite yet. Steveson. It's not Stevenson. It's Steveson. Steveson will be the next Hardy, flash in a pan and gone in 2 years. I don't agree with that yet either. Feel bad for Kai Kamaka the third, but what an amazing performance and good finish by Riley. Hey, striking is working tonight. Striking is hopefully you don't get too gassed out tonight because we need you. We need you in the rise in chat. I knew someone was going to say that, but again, he's still a better striker than anybody Gabe Steveson has fought yet. He is. Greg Hardy versus Gabe Steveson on Epstein Island. I think that fight's already happened, to be honest. It's autocorrect Steveson to Stevenson because Steveson is a stupid fucking name. I stand by it. Hawk is not an elite striker. Yeah, that's not what you said. You said Gable is as strong as Hawkett on the feet. You didn't say this. You didn't. So you're not standing by it. You're saying you're presenting new. You're presenting a new argument, is what you're saying. So you're standing by your new argument because your last one wasn't that, Terrence. I literally just read it again. Gable is as strong as Hawkett on the feet. It's not even that it's incorrect. It's you have nothing to back that up with. Hawkett's not an elite striker. Gable is a capable striker, being trained by some of the best MMA fighters ever, and an elite wrestler. So you're standing by a projection for being fact right now. I can't get on board with that, man. I thought I was biased. Terrence is more biased defending. Like, I'm going by actual fight data and eye test. Terrence is just like, I like Gabe Steveson. Damn, caught myself there. I want to present two different facts that I stand by, but trying to get it past each is one. I've only had half of a push-up joint tonight. Can't get by me yet. In a couple hours, you'll be able to sneak those arguments in for sure. I might be closing at work covering for a coworker. Oh yeah, you might not be up for the full rise. Can't stay up late. I have 2 interviews. I have to prepare for tomorrow. And again, I wasn't arguing that Hawkett was an elite striker. I was saying Hawkett actually has visual, eye test, and data against way higher level competition in the Ultimate Fighting Championship, no less, in a major organization. Whereas Gabe Steveson had 3 fights against 1 former champ, 2 years out of shape, and whatever guys on the regional that I didn't even really strike with, right? Like there's just yeah. I have to see it. I have to see it. This dude's a gangster. His real name is Terrence. Real ones get the reference. Do you see the crazy brawl after the Octagon main event? There was like 100 people in the Octagon. No, I signed off so quickly to start UFC. Well, that's not true. We saw him get spinning wheel kicked in the head, and he took that like a champ. Hogger just outstrike 2 decent strikers. This is when they stall, so Whittaker fight ends in time for the main card to start. Yeah, they're going to walk up probably in like 5 to 10 minutes. They're going to probably walk in like 5 to 10 minutes. God, I hope I don't lose my voice before the Rise stream. All right, let's get to this next one, guys. Let's get to this next one. And what do you think? Maybe I should make that the poll question. Do you guys think it's disrespectful? Do you think it's wrong that Whittaker's on the featured prelim? Even though the featured prelim is in the eyes of a lot of MMA fans worth, or maybe not, I shouldn't say fans, maybe in the eyes of the promoter, worth a little bit more than like the first fight on the main card, especially now that main cards aren't pay-per-view. Gable and Hawkett have similar striking styles. Gable's far more upside than Hawkett. Time will tell. What data do you have? You keep saying this shit with nothing to back it up, with a wrestling career to back it up. I'm sorry. That it's weak, Terrence. You're letting your bias get in. You want Gabe to be better than Hawkett. I'm not saying that in a couple years, one will be better than the other. I'm calling you out for making up stuff as data. That's what I'm getting irritated. Not irritated, but that's why I'm getting fired up about. Because I'm not irritated. I actually love the conversation as it's filling up the time here. And this is what being a sports fan is all about. It's just like in an argument, you present facts. You're not presenting facts. How are you based on what? Based on what? Based on what? You can't give me an answer. That's the thing. Based on he's training with good guys and Hawkett's not training at the same fucking gym as him? Did you not know that? That Hawkett's a Jackson and Wink guy? Gable has power and has not developed fluidity in striking. Hawkett actually has decent transition from striking to grappling, and Hawkett has 100% game bred in him. Gable, we have not seen him. Yeah, Gable, I think, does probably have the power advantage for sure. But I thought Curtis Blades did as well. Now, if we're arguing that by the time Hawkett fights Gable, that his chin is gone, I can get on board with that projection. I mean, I don't think liberal or conservative have anything to do with it, because I would say this, and I'm on neither side of the equation. I think liberals and conservatives are fucking stupid. I think anybody who follows politics like a cult is dumb, because let this sink in. The government hates you and they just want your money. The fact that people think otherwise is crazy in any country, So without starting fucking political shit here as KFC wants to in the live chat, it has nothing to do with being liberal or conservative, because both suck at arguing. Both are dumb. Anybody who's politically cult fucking brain dead and a sheep are both stupid. So I don't think being liberal or conservative have anything to do with it. I just think Terrence really wants Gabe Steveson to be something, and he very well might. And it was a good debut against another regional level guy. I think Mick Parkin is a really good test. Or someone with a style like that. Someone who's good but not great, but is polished in the stand-up, is polished in the clinch rig, and is polished in the grappling. And then you got John Jones prodigy versus fucking Phil DeFree prodigy. It's a joke, not a dick. Don't take it so hard. I mean, dude, this is an MMA chat. What do you expect? It's an MMA chat. You make a spark with your political talk, and a fucking forest fire. Ensues. I shouldn't say MMA. UFC chat. MMA fans are like normal people. UFC fans are, and I'm just saying, just UFC fans. You guys are MMA fans. Just UFC fans have some fucking screws loose. Good to see you, Spinning Bird Flip. It's been a while, brother. How you doing? All right, let's get to the breakdown. Robert Whittaker against Nikita Krylov. Krylov 31-11 as a pro. 42 pro fights, man. That is unbelievable. 34 years of age. Not quite a certified unk yet. 3-2 in his last 5 fights. 13 KO TKOs. 16 submissions. 2 decisions. 12-9 in the UFC. 5-0 in pro Ukraine. 2-2 in O-Plot. And 3-0 in Fight Night Global. He's been everywhere. 16 submissions. 13 KO TKOs. Only 2 decisions. Underrated finishing machine is Nikita Krylov. It's just recently he hasn't looked like his old self. He's been in the UFC forever, and he's put on some amazing fights. Really good win against Modestas Bukauskas, but lost to Guskov and Dominic Reyes. The Reyes loss is not aging well. Beat Ryan Spann, whatever. The win against Ozdemir is awesome because Ozdemir is still a good gatekeeper. It's like Ozdemir is going to be a good gatekeeper until he just hangs him up. And he beat old Alexander Gustafsson as well. Lost to Paul Craig, lost to Ankalaev, beat young Johnny Walker, beat OSP in his prime. It's kind of funny. He styled on a lot of guys because early in his career, because they were kind of no-names. When he took steps up in competition, he lost Jan Blachowicz, Glover Teixeira, Ankalaev, Paul Craig. But then after that, Ozdemir, Spann, whatever. And Bukauskas recently, good win. So still dangerous, He's 6'3". Robert Whittaker is 6 feet tall. And Krylov only has 2.5. Oh, actually, no way. Krylov has 77 inches of reach. Yeah, Whittaker with 73. I'm going with Whittaker, Shane. I'm going with Whittaker. I don't think the size is going to be the issue. I think it's going to be just like the straight power shots. But let's see. Oh, Jesus Christ. Why would you do that, Mr. Grant Gregory? All right, well, what the fuck, dude? One sec, chat. Literally right before the fight, you had to fucking do that, dude? What the fuck?
Let's go.
Okay, I think we'll be fine. But like, yeah, what the fuck, guys? I think it goes beyond saying like, don't do that stupid shit. You keep saying that I was tripping about your comment. You're still hung up on that. Yeah, that's fucked up, dude. One of my mods of all fucking people, too. Like, what the fuck? Well, my shit's getting shut down. I don't even know what's going on in the fight right now. I'm freaking out that YouTube's just going to shut my shit down. I'm writing down the timestamp so I can fucking cut that out right when the shit's done. Sorry about this, chat. We'll get back to the commentary here in a sec. I think it goes without saying, don't fucking put swastikas in the chat, especially when it's on fucking stream. Thanks for the donation, but like, come on, man. All right, let's get back. Like, you didn't have to donate. Like, just, anyways, I'm gonna move on. That's fucked up. The fact that you're going to put that in anyone's chat is fucked up. All right, let's just focus in on the fight here. No, I get it. I mean, accident or not, it still happened, and I'm annoyed, right? Like, human's going to be human. All right, let's focus in on the fight here. Fill me in. What happened? What happened? All right, 136. Krylov with the right hand. Yeah, it's fucked up. 126. Oh, big right hand by Whittaker. Dude, it's crazy seeing punchy Whittaker. Oh, Whittaker with the left and right. Right hand by Whittaker. Oh, big left by Whittaker. Oh. Pedos and Nazis. City Life Project YouTube channel, ladies and gentlemen. All right, that's the last I'm going to say about it. 58 seconds. We definitely aren't the real MMA channel. Krylov missing with the overhand right. Oh! Front kick. Bobby Knuckles in the meantime. Left hand by Robert Whittaker. Low kick by Krylov. What I missed in the beginning? Whittaker looks like has marks all over the body. Was he taking low kicks? Oh, Krylov with a nice right hand. Damn, Bobby, nice slipping. Definitely not slow. Whittaker stole that back. %. Oh! Whittaker with a kick right at the bell. Wobbled him a few. Okay, what did I miss in the first half of the round? Hopefully they show some highlights. Funny, Whittaker didn't look this big at weigh-ins. I don't like how heavy breathing he is, though. The body shots, maybe? It looks like his body's marked up. They were grappling a lot? Okay, okay. All right, round 2 coming up. Krylov was controlling him and using his weight at the start. Yeah, Whittaker, man, breathing really heavily here. And the only thing in his corner, the only thing in the corner that's of note to take away is them going through some quick breathing exercises. Hey! What is going on? My UNEXT. Oh, dude, someone fucked up the mic there on UNEXT. Nice left. Shot by Whittaker. Okay, he recovered pretty well, all things given. Oh! Whittaker with the left. All things considered. Yo, turn off. Dude, it's this fucking fight companion. Turn it off. Nikita's smiling and bouncing. That's not good for Robert. High kick by Nikita, but his nose getting banged up. Paramount. 420. I can see it too. The Japanese guys are talking over, but their mics were bad. Oh, Whittaker with the left. You got the King Theo Vaughn on commentary. They're taking everything that Jens Pulver worked for. Oh, body kick by Krylov. 403. Right hand by Whittaker, left by Whittaker. Still got that same style and those explosive step-in shots. Oh, another low kick by Krylov. Left hand by Whittaker. Krylov went for a takedown. He went to shoot anyways. Abandoned that quickly. 330. Oh man, can anyone slide a Glock in there? Not gonna lie, not a fan of this camera angle. I prefer seeing The dog sleeping. I can hear it again. Yo, I got better audio than them, and I'm using a. I got better audio than them, and I'm using a freaking lapel mic that was $100. Come on, Robert. Oh, Robert the 1-2. Krylov. He got tagged with a big shot there. Oh, Reaper with another big right. Love that explosiveness. Krylov missing with the right hand. Oh, the Reaper just missed with the right. That was vintage Bobby Knuckles in and out of that combo. Yup. Pinas him. Left hand by Whittaker. Whittaker got more miles than he used Toyota Tacoma, yet he's still going strong. But because he's a Toyota Tacoma, he can go 400,000 miles, baby. Good to see you, C4 San Diego. I know you dropped in right when the craziness happened, and I'm fine with Dean commentating, but these other guys need to go. Agreed, Terrence. I love Dean Thomas. Oh, Krylov with 2 big shots, and Bobby Knuckles answers with a 1-2. Let's go. What a scrap. What a scrap, ladies and gentlemen. Well, he's up a weight class, bro. Oh, big 1-2. So, yes. He needs to put on some more muscle. But yeah, NDT, this is at 205, not middleweight. He used to fight at 170 in his Ultimate Fighter days. Right uppercut by Bobby Knox. Hell yeah. I'd love a Toyota Tacoma. I had one in Calgary for a year. The company I worked for offered to buy me one if I stayed, but I ended up going to university. Stupid. Actually, it wasn't even a bad move. Oh, big left by Krylov. I think so. Krylov missing with a spinning heel kick to the body. Bobby knocks to the right hand. Is Skate not streaming just for this? Oh, left by Robert Whittaker. What a fucking fight, man. Perfect fight. Perfect fight to get comfortable with the training wheels on at 205 for Whittaker. Oh, left. Krylov still like no slouch. Oh, I think that left actually hurt Krylov. He's a little wobbly. 1, 2, 3 by Whittaker. And Krylov hurt again. Hell yeah. Whittaker. Left hand. Low kick. The low kick by Krylov has been good. Whittaker with a 1-2. Krylov's slowing down now too, guys. Whittaker with a 1-2. Anyone notice vignetting on just the top of their stream? I missed it. KO's there if he throws a combination. Just needed a dong appearance for the trifecta. Robert the Eater Whittaker. All right. At the weigh-ins, like he definitely cut some weight because at the weigh-ins he definitely looked like he looked bigger, but he looked a little bit more cut. All right, that was way better for Bobby. Bobby Carbs. That hard check from Bobby really hurt Krylov's foot. Good catch, Terrence. And it's just been that slight. It's not as pronounced as like the ties when they check leg kicks. Bobby Glocks him this round. Okay, it's gone after reloaded it, but that was fucking weird. Is YouTube updating? Sorry, Trap. I'm so hungry. Bobby Glocks, not Bobby Knuckles. All right, round number 3. Hope Bobby ain't retiring. I don't think they're going to give him the time since the main card is soon. I don't think he's retiring. Double left by Bobby Knox. They'll give him a quick 2 minutes, and then they'll just skip their bullshit in the top of the card. They've gone over a couple minutes before Activate A in the Paramount era. 4 to be exact. 4:22. Bobby Knox with the left. Oh! Robert Whittaker with the right hand. Something's coming. Bobby Knox missing with the high kick. He hurt his jaw. Oh, Krolev's hurt. He's done. He's done. Broken jaw. Bobby Knuckles just broke his jaw. Let's go, baby. Broke his jaw. I heard that through the fucking headphones. I heard the... Oh, my God. What a debut at 205. And honestly, it wasn't even Bobby Knuckles' best performance. I think he's going to be in better shape in his next one. I think he's going to probably work on strength and conditioning a little bit more because his talent's still there. He's still got it, but Krylov, yeah, his jaw is broken. Jaw is broken. Holy shit, good stoppage. Great performance. Bobby glocks him this round. I told you. You did. And he glocked him all right. Dude, no, he was listening to Activate A. He was like, no. I want my fucking interview. I ain't retiring, but I want my fucking interview. Holy shit, a good stoppage because the fighters stopped the fight. I think that was your first beer bet win in a while. Let's go, Shane. Sometimes you got to go underdog heavy. Sometimes you got to bet like a crazy man. Photon XL versus Bobby Carbs. I Robert round 3 plus 1,000 cash 4 like oh. Are you swimming in it Scrooge McDuck style? Are you swimming in it Scrooge McDuck style? I imagine Sis just swimming in the coins. Was that Fantasia? Didn't someone swim in money in Fantasia too? You know what's funny? I always thought I'd watch Fantasia 2000 on a certain substance. Never did. Never did. We ain't making out the first of the next one. Shattered. He's going to be out for a year. That was big. That was a big win, not going to lie. Joe's talking about Robert's jaw or jab problem, then Robert broke Nikita's jaw. Or jaw problem. If it was everyone else, he turned his back, they would have head kicked him. Whittaker is all class. That is a good point. That is a good point. And he is. Classy Nux. Classy Nux. Chris Taoni in there too. I can't believe Chris Taoni with the good stoppage. I don't want to give him credit, Andrew, but we have to. Yup. He squeezed his fucking face, dude. Scrooge McDuck. Silva versus Weidman. Weidman versus Hall. Yeah, dude, that's some crazy UFC full circle juju as well. Except I don't think there's as much intertwinement with Krylov and well, there isn't with if Chimaev had fought Krylov at some point, then it would be a little bit more. There'd be some more strands to connect. Said Bobby still got it by the looks of things. I mean, 35 years of age, but like 40 in fight years. Let's be honest. All right, so Robert would say he trained as if he could get knocked out with every touch. So he did still have the game plan of hit but not get hit. He says, I hit as hard as everybody else. Yeah, you do. His jaw's all over the place. That's a good one. That's a good one. Give him Yuri. It's like if Rakic still had knees, I would say give him Rakic because that'd be a sick fight. But oh man, hey, the Korean zombie himself. His promotion's doing really well. Oh my god, dude, JDM's nose is so fucked. TKZ, MMA is a vast prism of pathways, styles, fighters, rivalries, and outcomes, branching endlessly yet repeating themselves in new forms. God, could you imagine just trying to like if you did one of those like what are they even called? If you tried to connect all the dots, we'll say, with UFC lore, like you would have to have a mural the size of a fucking basketball court. No way. Dude, Elijah Smith is legit. His dad was awesome too. Life is like a hurricane. A duckler. What song is that? My mind went to Here I Am, Scorpions. Shout out to Sebastian Bach. 18 in the Life, first song I ever played live with a band. Shout out to Skid Row. No way. That is so cool. All right, guys, I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to refill my water. I might even grab another coffee. Main card next. Back in 2 minutes. At the top of the hour, we'll be back, and we'll dive into everything. Corey Sandhagen and Bautista. This is a sick fight. I've always been a fan of Corey Sandhagen, but I always tell people, do not sleep on Bautista. I told some MLB player to bet on him, and I said, you may as well just say he's going to get the finish in the second round in the last one. And not that the MLB player needed much money. This was at one of the events when I was on tour in the winter that we were at. The event's wrapping up, and we're all watching UFC. And he's live betting like a motherfucker. And I'm like, Bautista. And it was going in the second round. I was like, hit it now. And he won some money. And he subscribed to City Life. So there you go. He's gonna go strangle the dangle candle. Argentina versus Swiss coming up too. Rooting for Mario. It's a small world. There's Raquel Pennington. Well, so does Raquel Pennington, but I don't know anyone knows her. Former champ. Fire 50-50, in my opinion, could go. Yep, exactly. I am a big fan of Corey Sandhagen. Person, fighter, the whole 9 yards. I'm picking Bautista to win. We'll do our deep dive here in a moment. But yeah, I do have to drain the main vein, so we'll be back on the other side. I trained with Jessica Penne once back in the day. No way. All you Colorado beauties. All right, quick break. Back on the other side. Main card next.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
And we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel. Sorry for the extended breaks. Like I said, dog sitting / house sitting. So if the dogs need to go out, they're going to go out, and I just joined them for a pee break there. All right. The next two fighters haven't made their walk up, but the main card has begun, ladies and gentlemen. McKinney has 13 fights and only 15 rounds in the UFC. That's insane. 2 minutes and 36 seconds average fight time. I don't know, man. My heart says green. Steam is a touch. Are we going with? Well, they're not my dogs. I don't. One's scared of me. One loves me, the old suck, and the other doesn't care about anything but her ball. Like, if the ball's in the same room, literally, it won't even eat. I love Fight Night. Well, it's time on City Light Project for bullshit. It's been such a good card. Both horrendous advice. King Tom. I mean, he tried. He tried. Banger card for sure. Dude, it's been so good, man. Coming off the short but sweet Freedom 45, like, not only are there a lot of fights on this card, but because there's no title fights on a numbered card, and because we're coming off what was a 5-fight card, like, they had to load up this next numbered card. They had to. And so far, so good. Oh, the bottom half was met on paper. What did I say earlier? There was only... The only 3 fights, the only 3 fights I didn't really care much about were the Gabe Steveson Ellison fight, Gondra Reese, and Durden Costa. Durden Costa I knew was going to be good because both of those guys bring it. Gondra I thought for sure was going to knock out Reese, and he did. Garza and Basharat delivered. I mean, Steveson, that fight actually delivered. It was a fun first round, but every other fight, like, as an MMA fan, I was very, very excited for. Yeah. Exactly it. Paddy kills the frog. I know I keep forgetting about the physique card. It was so sick. I'm not saying it wasn't sick at all. I'm saying this is such a good follow-up card to the White House. That's what I'm trying to say. Yo, this is YouTube in 2026. Come over to our YouTube channel first of all. It's Twitch 2026. If you guys are on Twitch, by the way, come over to YouTube. Come over to YouTube. We don't give a shit about our Twitch account. I don't even know my login. The only reason I'm casting to Twitch right now is to say, fuck Twitch, come over to YouTube. Tied to Ivasa 3027. I actually thought about start betting again. I really like the Pinas, Wang, or Raw Dog parlay, but I hesitated. The day that I get logged, or the day that I lose access to stream on Twitch on this account, like I'm just gonna delete my Twitch. I can't even delete my Twitch account because I don't even know my login. Come over to YouTube, all the Twitch viewers. All the propaganda. Why would you want to get into betting? Well, with all the propaganda, that's why he wants to get into betting. Clip of Paddy Pimblett telling the neighbors his dog took a sloppy shit. Was like, yes, that was funny. That was funny. All right. They're not even really giving any pre-fight on Green and McKinney yet. They're just talking about the main event right now. How's everybody's weekend going? Who's staying up for Rise 200? I'm really excited for that. We'll probably cast that to Twitch as well. Oh, that was hot. I forgot I just made new coffee. I literally just burnt my entire mouth. Holy fuck, chat. That was not comfortable. Well, this is going to be fun talking for the next few hours. Ouch. Is this hockey from home? No. I just burnt everything in my mouth. Multicam time. All right, let's just get to the breakdown. Let's just get to it. I ain't waiting for these guys on the broadcast anymore. We got Bobby Green up against Terrence McKinney in this next one. Yo, what's up, man up? Good to see you. Good to see you. I was gonna say good to see you back as well, but you are here. I mean, I've been watching it when I can, like when the games are on in the background, but now that they're all at the same time as us covering combat sports, not really. That's not how MMA works. You know that. There's 3 more fights until the co-main and main. Oh, I know. Because I was been sipping on lukewarm coffee this whole stream, and I just made a new coffee, did some push-ups while the coffee was being made, forgot that it was fucking hot, and burnt my entire mouth. My answer is yes. How's your weekend going, man up? Probably 8 p.m.-ish. It is 8 p.m.-ish. Time zones, guys. Time zones. It is literally 8:10 p.m. for me. I mean, there's 3 fights. Manup's a pretty big MMA fan, too. I will say, Manup, with this buffer time, it could extend it. Fuck, Argentina just scored in the first 10 minutes. Damn. Why is there buffer time at the start of the card? It's going good. Money don't sleep. Are you watching Rise tonight as well? I'm fucking stoked, man. We had the return of Conor McGregor on a stacked UFC card. Then 3 hours later, Rise 200, one of the biggest kickboxing events of the year. I got Yushin Okami yapping about Max Holloway right now. Were you even watching the fights? I'm watching Yushin Okami yap about Max Holloway right now. But I'm on the UNEXT stream. Hell no, I'm a casual. What did you get up to this weekend other than making that money? I can't believe I burnt my fucking mouth, dude. This sucks. I'm like trying to hold it together here. But this fucking hurts. Where is the right? It's on a Beema. And I am 90% sure you can watch it without a VPN. Because most of them you can, but at the very worst, you don't need an Abima account just to set your VPN to Japan. I am literally, where am I right now? I'm in Osaka right now. Which is why when I make a YouTube search, it is crazy, the results. Oh, I mean, did you see clips of their reality show, like The Ultimate Fighter, their first year? Those people. I think, oh, hold on. C4 San Diego. I don't know if you've seen this or not, but we have a few more minutes to kill. There's a really good documentary that talks about it on YouTube. One sec. By the way, Napoleon Bonaparte, that's who I'm referring to. His last video on the lineal heavyweight title, I think it's part 6, is coming out in 2 months. He finally made a trailer for it. Where is the power spot? I think it's this one. It's either I forget which one it actually is, but one second. I'm gonna put 2 in the chat. It's either or I'm talking to you guys. It doesn't. Everyone's like, "Who are you talking to?" I'm not going that insane, am I? It's either that one or oh, I found it. Never mind. I found it. Scratch that. I mean, the last one's really good too. Damn, it came out 3 years ago. That's why I thought it came out like last year. So I'm like scrolling through like recent uploads. Here it is. No, that is not true. That is not true. Combat Cage in Colorado was going on. NFC was going on. And there was a Korean show at 2 a.m. where that dude in the PFL who allowed himself to get head kicked landed an insane knock. No, I'm keeping this on screen. Jay Horrocks. There was fucking Korean MMA on. And you're telling me there was nothing on. The Korean MMA guy himself. I actually have no idea if Jay Horrocks is Korean or not. When I think Jay Horrocks, all I think of is the translator from One. I'm not going to lie. But hold on, I'm looking for the finish. Nothing was on yesterday? Bro. I may have been knee deep in Lebanon, but this is what was going down while that was happening. Grog, that's his name. By the way, love that there's no brightness at all in that camera. Now, to be fair, I had no idea that was going on until like 9 p.m. But NFC was only a $30 pay-per-view out of Atlanta. Oh, okay, you're from the UK. Well, that makes sense given the time zones in which you're... Actually, you're just always in the chat. What am I saying? I missed all the action. Oh, wait, is it actually? That's so funny. Okay, hold on. Thank you so much for pointing that out. That is hilarious. You know what? That's kind of funny. Your Pinju's that is actually so funny. Should I just keep it? It's like, oh, sends you right back. Sends you right back to hell. Bro, how have these fighters not even made their walkout? We are 17 minutes into the main card and the fighters haven't even made their walkout yet? Are you kidding me? What is this shit? She's under contract. Decheva. Because she literally is under contract. And she just re-signed. Finally, the cold open. What should I make the pin comment? We'll make the pin comment donation links. Tommy! Something's going on with the main event? No, they're just ragging the puck, as we say. I figured this is unusual for Paramount, actually. She will be in the UFC once her PFL contract's done, I imagine, unless they give her the sun, moon, and stars. Because soon she'll do everything that there is, accomplish everything that there is to accomplish there. I don't want to see Bobby Green starts again. King Green. Maybe someone had to poop. Maybe Roberto Luongo had to poop mid-hockey fight one time. Or, sorry, mid-hockey game one time. I actually wouldn't put it past Conor pulling out of the main event. That is true. I'm not convinced Conor is going to be fighting until he's in the cage and the bell is rung, because he might Brian Ortega his fucking foot. I'm pooping now. It happens. It happens. All right, let's get to the breakdown here. Terrence McKinney, 18-8 as a pro. He is the slight underdog in this one. 3-1. McKinney either knocks you out or gets knocked out. Literally. 9 knockouts, 9 submissions, 3 submission losses, 5 knockout losses. 0 decision wins or losses. He's never fucking seen the judges' scorecards in his entire MMA career. In his entire MMA career. Unbelievable. 2-0 in LFA, 8-5 in the UFC. He didn't win his Contender Series fight. Beat Kyle Nelson in his last fight. Kyle Nelson's decent. You know, really, he'd be a champion on the regional scene, a lower end roster fighter, but he did beat some decent guys in the UFC, and he's had some good fights. But yeah, absolutely destroyed the Canadian Kyle Nelson. Lost to Chris Duncan. Chris Duncan's all right. Beat Slava Claus, beat Hadzovic, Brandon Marote. He hasn't beaten the best guys as of late, let's be perfectly honest. Lost to Sadikov, lost to Bonfin, lost to Ribovic, lost to Dober. He beat Faraz Ziam, Frivola. God damn. And that's pretty much it. And Kyle Nelson. Those are literally the names he's beaten in the UFC. But he is dangerous, and he's strong. Bobby Green does have knockout power. He does. And Bobby Green, technically, I think is better than McKinney everywhere. Maybe McKinney has the wrestling advantage because he's just bigger, and I think he's strong. I would say he's stronger. 35-17 for Bobby Green. On a 3-fight win streak right now. 35-17-1. Remember in King of the Cage? I will never forget. Fucking hood-style Bobby Green, baby. We had Kung Fu, Judo, kickboxing, and hood. 12 KO TKOs, 10 submissions, 13 decisions. He's been knocked out 6 times, submitted 3 times. 16-12, 1-1 in the UFC, 4-1 in Strikeforce, 0-1 in Affliction. Beat Jeremy Stephens in his last fight. I mean, when Jeremy Stephens returned to fight, what was his name? The Welsh guy. Mason Jones. Mason Jones beat him. But I was like, Stephens actually looked better than I thought. Stephens did not look good in the Bobby Green fight, okay? And he missed weight. The Zellhuber win. Zellhuber's not the prospect and fighter we thought he'd develop into, but Zellhuber's still a good fighter. Good win. Lance Gibson Jr., that fight just kind of was boring, but Lance Gibson Jr. is a good fighter. He looked good in his follow-up fight in the UFC. Lost to Hoofy, no shame in that. Lost to Paddy. A little shame in how he lost to Paddy, because I do think the fight might have been... I do think Paddy probably would have won. But I think the fight would have been a little bit closer. Bobby Green didn't make that glaring mistake. But it happens. Good win against Jim Miller, who still got it. Grant Dawson, Hakpara. Like, if you compare the wins from 2022 to now each, Bobby Green's still more impressive. Yo, you did not need to do that. You did not need to do that. Grant with the $5 and Cushman with the $10. Bro, what the fuck? I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to say it. Not even for $100. Thank you so much, Chris Cushman. You know what I will do, though? I'll pull up my shorts. There we go. There you go. I pulled up my... way too high now. Hold on. Readjust. Oh, literally gave myself a wedgie there. Thank you so much for the $10, bro. You were far too kind. Shout out to Chris Cushman, man. Walkout finally. King has better skills with McKinney, Young, and Crazy, so coin flip. It's actually crazy I picked Bobby Green. I'm going with Bobby Green too, but I'm scared. He does. He does. Thug Fu. Go Terrence for the win. King Green was super interesting on Dom Cruz podcast. He gives his takes on fighting. Really, really cool stuff. Really good episode. His fucking episode like 6 years ago, right after the Hakparas fight. No, right after the Fiziev fight, which he held his own against a young and proud Fiziev. Him and his dad on the show telling prison stories, fucking crazy. Now, some of it I think was a little embellished, but that was a crazy episode too. I had the same reaction in that listening to that episode that I did with the Freddie Gibbs episode. At times I was like sipping my coffee and I was like, he said what? Oh, actually I didn't know what to do. I should pick Green, win by submission. It could happen. Green is fun to watch. They're both fun to watch. Jerry fight was yes. There you go. There you go. The King Green custom shorts. I love them. I love them. All right, I think I got through the comments there. Tail the tape. I've seen this fight at 7-Eleven parking lot after the bars get out. Bro, there's nobody in a street fight who fights as clean as Bobby Green. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. If someone comes up to me in a street fight, hands down with that stance, I'm like, oh, fuck, dude. This ain't no street fight. Terrence McKinney on the other hand, running in, throwing knees, fucking Superman punch. Speaking of 7-Eleven, ooh. What are you munching from 7? The taquitos from 7-Eleven gave me one of the worst food poisoning nights/days I've ever had that I can't do 7-Eleven food anymore. But maybe I could probably still do a Slurpee. Although I haven't had like a ton of like sugar in a while, like sugar drinks. I think if I drank a Slurpee, I would literally die. Yeah. The tail of the tape. Have you listened to that episode, Man Up? It's a good one. 7-Eleven free Slurpee. When I was a kid growing up, there was like the Canadian 7-Eleven. Now, there's still 7-Eleven in Canada. It was called Mr. G's. And they would do a thing called Screamers. It was Slurpee with soft ice cream, then Slurpee, soft ice cream, Slurpee, soft ice cream. They called this Screamer. Diabetes in a cup. I remember as a kid, I'd go crazy for that shit. All right. Both of the fighters are in the cage. I'm picking and rooting for Green, but like obviously McKinney could knock him out in the first round. Like I'm not really bullish on either of them. I just think someone's getting fucked up. And maybe Green drags him to a decision for the first time, but King of Green, says the Japanese commentary. Round 1, let's get it. Main card starts now. Low kick by Green. McKinney, size advantage as he does with most of the guys. Oh! Big shot by McKinney and a left hand by Green. Green waving his finger, but that's not a good thing. McKinney with a 1-2. Goddamn, Green with his hands down, as always. Green with the right hand. Oh! Green tagged him! Green tagged him. McKinney on the ground. Green. Knees to the head in the clinch. They each landed some shots here early. Someone's going down, bro. Let's go, Green. McKinney overswinging with the left. Green with the disrespectful strikes. It's hard. It's hard to prepare for someone like that, but still, you leave yourself open. McKinney just missed with the left uppercut. McKinney missing with the right uppercut again. Oh, it's so dangerous. Green with the right. Green with the 1-2. McKinney with the 1-2. Right back at him. McKinney walking him down. Green with the left. McKinney missing with the left uppercut. Green cut. Already a cut. Top of his nose. This is a scrap. Right hand by Green. Green wiping the blood. It's getting in his eye. It's getting in his eye. Oh my gosh. Green's face. Oh, big left by McKinney. McKinney hits so hard, bro. Right hand by McKinney. Green back up against cage. Green's like, come on, come on. Green counter right. Green's talking to him, bro. McKinney missing with the left uppercut. Oh, McKinney lands the right hand. Green's still a little quicker, but McKinney's hitting harder, and he's fucking up Green's face right now. Left by McKinney right on the nose. Green saying, come on, come on. Right hand by Green, but McKinney with the left. McKinney has this for real. He isn't missing. Left by McKinney. Oh, McKinney with the right. Bobby needs to move, man. Left by McKinney. McKinney in the pocket here is winning the scrap. Front kick by Bobby. Left by McKinney. Green trying to get McKinney off him with some kicks. Green with the left. Beautiful time shot. Underhooks by Green. Low kick by Green. And right when he did that, McKinney with the right hand. McKinney's looking good. Yo, what's up, dude? McKinney with a takedown. Green grabbed the cage or grabbed the Bud Light sign. Cut off his fingers. McKinney with a great takedown. McKinney left hooking, landing some big shots. Green's still talking to him, bro. 2:30. 2:29. McKinney getting in the mount. What the fuck is Green doing? Green needs to roll. He's trying to grab the wrist of McKinney. What is Green doing here? Let's go. The main card just started, just in time. McKinney landing big shots on the back of Green. The ref's not going to allow this to go on much longer. All right, McKinney finally... Oh, he gives up his neck. No, moves to his left. 156, left by McKinney. Green's trying to scramble out of it now, but it might be too late. Green is not winning. $142. Well, he's not choked out yet. $133. Kyle, he's not winning. Nice job by McKinney getting his back body triangle secured. Green's not even fighting the hands. Okay, now he is. Still talking to McKinney. 120. Green throwing shots. I hate when guys punch behind them versus just grabbing the wrist and not allowing for that arm to go under. But 1 minute and 10 seconds. Now 350. 10-8 round. 1 minute remaining. E for effort. Maybe, but like, what, the first minute and a half, it was somewhat competitive. If I have to argue for it not to be a 10-8, it probably is a 10-8. Oh, McKinney looking to try to get back in the mount. Doesn't have the choke. Doesn't have the choke. Bobby Green rolling out of it. Bobby Green back up to his feet. Front kick by Green. Green with the 1-2. Left by McKinney. Right by McKinney. Oh, I love that left by McKinney when Green weaves right. 16 seconds. Final 10 seconds. Right to the body by Green. Oh! Right by Green! Right by Green! Terrence McKinney covering up. Don't fucking stop it, bro. No! No! It was at the bell! He called it. It was right at the bell, dude. Kerry let it go on longer. Oh, man. Like, I get that McKinney was covering up. I get that he was covering up, but for fuck's sakes, man, he gave Green more time. He gave Green more time. Kyle, you're right. Bobby Green won. Bobby Green won literally with 1 second left. Stopped with 1 second left. Wow. Look, I'm taking nothing away from the fact that he cracked McKinney and, like, ended the round beautifully. Beautiful body shot, and it nearly shut him down. I don't want to take anything away from Green. There's 1 second left, and yes, shots are getting through, but he still was defending. Like, ugh. That one's tough because there was 1 second left. Not a lucky shot, no. Dude, Sis is rolling in it. I almost pressed nothing. I was looking for my button. King Green, the record machine. Okay. I'm happy Bobby Green won. It just... Kerry Hatley's has not been having a good night. Let's just say that. Like, don't get me wrong. McKinney's hurt. The shots were getting through. But with 1 second left, man. I guess the counter argument to that would be the refs aren't looking at the time. They're looking at the fight, but he did hit him with 6 unanswered shots in the sense that, like, McKinney didn't even move. Didn't even adjust where he was blocking. He just curled. Yes, and that's where I'm at overall. That's where I'm at overall in all this. By the way, if you're watching on Twitch, get your ass over to YouTube. At the City Light Project. Fuck yeah, Kyle. His counter argument to that is Green took more unanswered damage. No, 100%. That is true. That is true. Inconsistency. And I believe I mentioned that a little bit ago too. So, yep. Green was talking the whole time. Maybe he's like, ref, don't fucking stop this. I'm good. But still. It is. It is. McKinney's not super angry about it. So, like, yes, he was getting hit with shots, but yeah. That's my issue with it more than the 1 second. That's fair. Dude, let's go, sis. Let's go. Damn it, Kerry Hatley. I was saying that Chris Taoni deserved to be in a nursing home more than you, but you're making me look bad here, Kerry. That would be amazing, sis. Well, typical McKinney. And Bobby Green showers everybody. First round bettors approve this stoppage. What a wild round, man. King Green said, I was just getting a little warmed up. Buzzer beatdown. McKinney always let us down. Hear me out. 2 seconds to go. 2 seconds to go. Rebook that. It was sick. I don't think Bobby Green will sign that contract, but yes. Holloway and Fatty Pimblett, let's fucking go. Paddy's not fatty during camps and fight week, though. It actually blows my mind how, like, Skeletor he looks. If I was the ref, I would let it continue to be fair. I'm not watching live, but defense has to count for something. You don't always have to answer back that late in the round. Man up, agreed, especially given how much rope he gave Bobby Green mid-fight. I mean, Bobby Green's got a black eye. He says he feels great. His nose is cut. He does want to be the most active fighter this year, and he's making a case for it. Give a shout out to God. Paddy, fight gonna be good. I think everyone knows Conor isn't winning. Bobby 4 in a row. If he wins 3-4 more, he's gonna be in the title talks at least, which is crack it. Dude, sis, I think I honestly think at 205, one more impressive win from Bobby Knuckles puts him in the conversation, or at least puts him in a title eliminator. Pereira out there with Joanna. Charles Oliveira fucking looking swole as always. Bobby Green's the man. The worst fighter landed a really good body shot to drop McKinney, Joy. Put some respect on his name, King. Holloway. I'm leaning Holloway, dude. 5 years ring rust. I don't care if it's up a weight class. I'm not sitting here thinking that Conor's unprepared. I'm just thinking, like, Max is still in the fight game. McGregor hasn't been. And we're critical on older fighters coming off injury, like, after, like, a year or two layoff. 5 years? I know he's Conor McGregor. I just, like, again, kind of going back to a certain conversation we had earlier in the stream. I don't have any data or visual reference for this version of Conor McGregor. So, like, I can't say that he's going to be slower. I can't say that he's not going to have his power. I can't say that he's going to be chinny. What I can say is I know what Max Holloway is. At 170, I don't think there's going to be that much of a difference. And it's like, even if his speed is diminished a little bit, he's going up against a guy who hasn't fought for 5 years. So it's like, Conor's going to get popped for something. He honestly didn't even look that steroid big. I know Max is going to win, but I want Conor to win. I think it's all about the contract. Conor has 2 fights left. UFC knows he's going to leave. Look how they do fighters. So we're going to leave Nate versus Hamza, etc. The difference is Conor makes the UFC way more money than Nate Diaz ever did, dude. Even in the height of Nate Diaz. But the thing is, like, people saying Conor going to leave. Conor's just going to leave to fight in his own promotion when his contract is done. Or he might just, maybe the UFC gives him super fight, one fight deals here and there between big BKFC fights because he's Conor McGregor. Who knows? We will see how he looks tonight, and that will answer a lot of the questions. That is true. Did you tell him UNEXT is even better than both those combined? Win or lose, Khabib should have gave Conor that rematch. That is all I know. I mean, well, with that, I think GSP and Khabib should have fought. I think Khabib should have signed the contract with GSP if he really wanted to be the best in the world at that time, but never happened. Look at Justin Gaethje on the White House card. That's what I'm taking. That what? Kyle, you just buried yourself with this argument. Look at a current active UFC fighter versus a guy who's not active, who is up a weight class, who's had drug problems, who came off a devastating injury, who hasn't gone through a proper weight cut in a while. I'm not saying that he had a bad weight cut. I'm just saying, like, apples and fucking dates, bro. That's a terrible argument. I want it to be a good fight. I don't think Conor looked roided anymore. They want him to lose value if he leaves the UFC. Again, I think Conor McGregor is a different animal. I truly do. Because even John Jones had enough strikes where, like, Dana was like, we run the show now. I think Conor, unless Max, like, fucking Justin Gaethje's him in the first round, in the first 10 seconds of the first round versus the last 10 seconds of the fifth. I'm not saying it's not out of the realm of possibility. I just think Conor's a different animal to the UFC. He's bigger than Ronda. He's bigger than John Jones. He's bigger than GSP, bigger than Silva. And I'm not a Conor fan. You know, like, I'm not a hater, but, like, I'm still devastated that he beat Aldo and Alvarez to this day. Those two are my fucking homies, bro. I just think he's in a whole different sphere. I think Conor would need a first-round stoppage, 5 years out, broken leg. As soon as it hits round 2 or 3, I think he's going to completely gas, or his body's going to quit on him. And yeah, giving him Max in his first fight back, you could either argue that it's because of the name value, blah, 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 or you could argue that it's what C4 San Diego said. And I guess in that conversation, I'm leaning more in C4 San Diego. Of course, a tap points record tonight. Could be doing the Netflix Jake Paul circuit soon. Guys not sticking around for. Why would he go there and make less money? You know what I mean? I'm not saying Jake Paul wouldn't pay him good money. I'm just saying, like, he will make more money here. Also, conversations of a rematch against Floyd Mayweather and Zuffa. That's how you spell it. Or just BKFC squash matches. And he pays himself. Conor saying at the press conference was funny. Look at the guy who won Fight of the Year last year and just had a banger with Paddy. Someone off 5-year layoff. It's second longest layoff in UFC history. Yeah, but that's not your point, because you didn't make that point. You didn't make that point at all. Comparing Justin Gaethje to Conor McGregor at both these stages of their career it doesn't make sense. Like, it's moot. It's not even an argument. It's so moot. RIP Conor. That's true. The only real superstar before him was Shamrock. I feel like I'm melting. It's so hot out today. The problem is Conor won't come back to his fight skill habits. Max keeps his quality. Well, we don't know that yet. Damn Max squad looking fly. The arena is now blessed. Shamrock was well known outside the UFC. He was in WWF. There was a bunch of stars before Conor. What the fuck? I didn't say there were no stars before Conor. Dude, that's not what I said. He's too baked. He didn't listen to what I said. I said he's in a realm and tier of his own. I literally named the other stars. The only one I missed was Chuck, right? I named all the other stars of UFC past other than Chuck. And that I'll take that one. I didn't name Chuck. Chuck definitely was one of the faces of the UFC for a long time too, and kind of still is. I did. I said maybe. Conor called it a 5-year rest. Maybe BJ Penn can come back? No. Oh. Sorry. No, Shamrock wasn't the only star. Shamrock definitely was a name, but he wasn't the only star. We don't, but we see in his last fights. Cannot compare Shamrock to Conor, bro. I didn't even mention Tito. Yeah, I'm not going to ban him, but that is crazy. Exactly, Conor being Conor, while he might still be the OG Conor, he's still a legend. Yeah, but that's not the argument. Like, what are you arguing for, Kyle? I'm so confused. Kyle's got like 3 different arguments. I like Conor saying Max is my child. I will say, Conor did well at the press conference. Everyone's like, oh, it was corny, it was bad. I'm like, if anything, it was like Conor was holding back. And the real Conor would seep out and there'd be some good moments. I didn't think it was bad at all. A lot of people said it was forced. I thought it was the opposite. McGregor's where Jordan was to basketball in terms of marketability. Previously, they had Larry Bird, Magic Johnson, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, but he took it to a new level. Well, he surpasses the sport, and he surpasses the brand. Or Gracie. W take. Man, there's been a lot of buffer time. Like, we're on the numbered... I can't say paper, but we're on the main card portion. Why is there so much buffer time? Well, I don't think anybody is. But, like, to compare him to Gaethje is one of the worst arguments I've ever heard. Since Gracie's not on Shamrock's level, no, Gracie was definitely more famous and bigger than Shamrock, dude. Man up. Unfortunately, you're incorrect there. Shamrock didn't have an international fan base outside of Japan. He didn't. Gracie had an international fan base and was huge in Japan and the United States. I think Conor still has his power, and especially if he was training on the sauce and healing on the sauce. Like, he's got power. He's got power, and Ilya put Max out. But if Max can take some of the shots early. But there's a Messi playing soccer right now. That is huge for taking eyes away from the sport right now. Gracie has more importance to the sport than McGregor did to this day. I agree, more important to the sport. McGregor is more important to the brand. Love Dan Severin. Shamrock was not a bum. That's crazy to say. I don't think the main event will start till after the soccer game. So they're doing this on purpose. Oh my God, Paramount. Both Shamrocks were not bums. Frank was the better of the two, even though his brother was more famous. Like the hardcore MMA fans were probably way more fans of Frank. All right, Royval versus Kavanaugh next. And Loner Kavanaugh making his walkout now. All right, let's do the rundown. How's everybody doing, by the way? Full day of watching fights. How's everyone hanging out? Oh, yeah. I pick Max, but Conor has a good chance to KO Max also. They've been running double ads all day. I'm guessing because they have to pay Conor a crazy amount of money. Wonder if the remembers Mickey Gall. He beat the legend CM Punk. I think Conor McGregor is the first fighter where you could walk up to a middle-aged mom in Berlin and a teenager in Senegal, and they both likely heard of who he is. Dude, like, how many other fighters are there out there who are like that, right? Like Mike Tyson, Muhammad Ali. Again, I'm not comparing their resume of work. We're talking about like surpassing the brand sport and getting into like superstardom territory. I think Chuck was bigger. I hate that Brock Lesnar was, but you're probably right. You're probably right. Chuck was fucking big too, but you're right. Rousey and Lesnar were bigger because they surpassed the fight community. Chuck was the biggest within the fight community. Rousey, and don't worry, Chuck went mainstream as well. He was on Entourage first. Chuck was on Entourage first. Gotcha, John. Also laying down the whole match that Gracie did, the ref should have stood them up. Shamrock would have clean knocked him out. Shamrock fought Gracie, by the way. Yes. I 100% take that into account. I still think you are incorrect. Chuck's Duralast commercial. Oh, yeah. Oh, my. I was like, what are you talking? Dude, Chuck was in some funny Japanese commercials, too. I didn't compare him to Ali as far as... No, wait. Kyle. Kyle must not be listening. Kyle was so quick to jump on his keyboard, he didn't even listen to what I said. Yeah, you cannot compare Gaethje to Conor McGregor in the fucking context in which you were, because it makes no sense at all. I said, when you talk about fighters' names to random kids, like they said, or people in Berlin and Africa, if you said Mike Tyson, Muhammad Ali, and Conor McGregor, those three fighters globally, even nobody who watches combat sports know who those names are. As big as Usyk is, Do you think some random kid in Senegal, I mean, maybe some kid in Senegal would know Usyk, but that's what I was saying. And I said, and I literally said it had nothing to do with their body of work. It was their superstar. So I actually made an argument. You're just fucking throwing shit out there. Everybody knows Gracie because they see the gyms in their city. They literally, I want to say, took over, infected and took over so many major cities in the United States with their gyms. To the point where, like, if someone has a Gracie black belt, regardless of what Gracie it was, our minds are like, oh, he must be a good black belt. I don't want to argue with you. It's misunderstanding. Says I'm restricted to type. No, dude, typing, you can actually, that doesn't make sense either, because you can probably type in way more detail. You can probably type, dude, you're commenting, I'm responding. What do you want me to do? He's saying, let's just be bros and relax. You're commenting, I'm responding to your comments. If I don't agree with a comment, I'm not just going to be like, and say nothing. Especially when you compare Gaethje to Conor McGregor at this point in their careers. But we are bros. We are bros. And I have to say, you guys are doing a tremendous time of killing. We all are doing a tremendous job of killing time between the fights. And it's because of your guys' great comments. I mean, if I didn't have these great comments to go off on, agreed or disagreed, and it's not just one-sided. Andrew's put me in my place today a couple times, as he does. Anyways, the fighters are being announced. If I missed your comment, I'm sorry. I'm just going to do the quick rundown. Brandon Royval, 17-9 as a pro, 2-2 in his last 4 fights, 33 years of age, on a 2-fight losing streak. But I wouldn't say he's on like a downward trajectory by any means. Like, yes, he got knocked out by Manel Kape. I think he came back. Did he come back too quickly? It was a few months. It was like 4 or 5 months. Maybe he should have taken more time since the Van fight. The Van fight was unbelievable, but Manel Kape fucked him up, and Manel Kape fucked up Horiguchi as well after Horiguchi was winning that fight. Before then, he beat Tetsuro Taira, split decision, great win. Brandon Moreno, split decision when Moreno still had a little bit more gas left in the tank than he does right now. Lost to Pantoja, but, like, who hasn't? Nicolau was a good win. Schnell, whatever. Bontorin was only 16-3 at the time. In the UFC, he's only lost to Casey Kenny when he was in his prime, Brandon Moreno, Andre Pantoja, Casey Kenny when he wasn't in prison. Moreno, Pantoja, Van, and Kape. He's a dog. Bologna Kavanaugh hits fucking hard. Great striking style for Kavanaugh. 10-1 as a pro. 3-1 in his last 4 fights. Fight has begun. Low kick by Kavanaugh. 4 knockouts, 5 decisions, 1 submission by Kavanaugh. Got knocked out by Charles Johnson. Energy just does that to some of these prospects. Then came back and had a good win against Brandon Moreno. I'm going raw dog on this one. Could Kavanaugh crack him? Absolutely. But I'm going raw dog. All right, let's get to it here. Sorry that went a little over, guys. Sorry that went a little over, but thank you guys so much for all the comments. Fucking love the live chat. And this has been such a fun stream so far. 410. It's weird how his dad is cornering McGregor, but not him. 4 minutes. Oh, nice high kick by Royval. I like Brandon, but Kavanaugh is young and got a good punch. Connor's hair looks crazy. Got a mohawk. I'm on 33 people watching. Be thankful. Let's move along. Who cares? So I should care how many people are watching? Kyle, you can leave if you want. I'm not a real MMA channel. I don't know why you're still here. Yet you made the direct comparison. Left hand by Kavanaugh. Kavanaugh all the way. Let's fucking go. Yo, what's up, Kane? Good to see you, buddy. How's your weekend going? There's actually less than 33 people here. There's 31. And I'd be just as stoked on these fights if there's only 2 people here, like there's probably going to be for the Rise stream. Oh, nice right hand by Royval. Another right hand by Royval. Royale volume is always wild. I don't know how Loner's going to handle it. That's true. That left jab or that right jab has already landed so many times. 238. Royval looks pretty dialed here. I heard rumors Conor got off the icing sugar for this fight, but I think he might need to stand a chance. Hey, good to hear, buddy. I don't elaborate, but all right. Trying to support you, pump you up, and be a good dude. Well, I appreciate that, Kyle. But, like, again, if you're going to comment and we're, like, having discussions and I'm clearly agreeing and disagreeing with people in the chat, to pin it on me and be like, well, I'm just here to support you. I didn't want you to read my comments. I didn't want you to comment on them and actually expand on it and have a conversation and argument. It's not my fault, dude. You commented. You commented. Right hand by Royval. And I appreciate it. Chat, am I being a jerk to Kyle? Am I being a jerk to Kyle? I think Kyle's being a little sensitive. 128. I'm not picking on you, Kyle. I'm responding to your comments, buddy. Just like everybody. 121. Half guard by Royval, who gets a takedown. 113. Have a good one, Kyle. One minute. Damn, that jerk city life, dude. I mean, Terrence and I were going at it earlier. Terrence still doesn't think I'm a jerk. Terrence, am I a jerk? 44 seconds. Still in the top position is Brandon Royval. Terrence and I were fucking throwing haymakers at each other. We weren't even soft jabbing like Kyle and I were. Still in the full guard of Kavanaugh. 23 seconds left. Couple shots to the body. Left elbows by Brandon Royval. Brandon Royval with some piercing right elbows. Back up to his feet. Kyle hasn't even been watching his channel long enough to make that call. Oh, Kavanaugh throwing Raw Dog to the ground. Big left hands by Kavanaugh, but Raw Dog on his back, looking for the up kick, and that will do it for the first round. Kavanaugh's lucky to have young skin. i.e. the lack of scar tissue. Young skin is a new one. Good scrap. Brandon was really trying hard to cut that guy. Yup. Dude, you did not need to do that. I'm a fucking jerk, Kane. Jerks should not get donations. Jerks should not get donations. Now I'm picking on Kyle. Thank you so much for the $10. He left it blank, chat. He didn't even write anything. He had the opportunity to write a paragraph. And he left it blank. Thank you so much for the $10. Thank you so much, Kane, for the $10. Thank you so much, Cushman, for the $10. Thank you so much, Grant, for the $5. Gotta be honest, young skin sounds like something a serial killer would say. What's up, Davison? Dude, me too, man. Me too. My skin ain't bad, but it certainly ain't good. Appreciate it, brother. You're the fucking man. Round 2, ladies and gentlemen. Body kick by Kavanaugh. Dude, such a good card, Davison. Already cleared the fucking octagon card, and it's been as violent as One Friday Fights, which was low-key an amazing card. Nice right jab by Royval. Royval with the left. It's because I'm a serial killer. Right hand by Kavanaugh. Hey, I appreciate it, Kane. I love a fighter with a good jab. 418. Royval, 37 strikes to the head to Kavanaugh's 8 right now. Leaning. Oh, nice high kick by Kavanaugh. Leaning Holloway. Body shot by Kavanaugh. One-two by Royval. Young skin is an office job worker's luxury. Oh, big kick to the body by Kavanaugh. He knocked Royval down with the body shot because of just the momentum of it. Royval scrambling, but Kavanaugh in the top position going ham. Kavanaugh's trying to finish this. Royval locking up his arm. But Kavanaugh gets out of it. Kavanaugh aggressive as fuck in the top position. I remember that song, God, I Feel Old. 325. Honestly, great work by Kavanaugh pouncing on him because Royval's outstriking him. That was just perfect. Given where Royval was moving, he just kind of like kicks him to push him down. Good kick, though. Honestly, you could end this card of this fight and I would feel complete. Absolutely. We're streaming all night. We're not even sleeping tonight. Royval, good job. Jeez, his guard is insane, dude. Royval with some elbows from the bottom. He gets back up to his feet. What's up, Wyatt? Good shots to the body by Kavanaugh. Royval walking forward. Royval's like, you ain't Joshua Van, bro. Oh, Kavanaugh with a 1-2. Royval 1-2. Dude, what a fight. Right jab by Royval. Another right jab by Royval. He's very, very good. Royval looking for the takedown. Oh, Kavanaugh grabbing the neck. Oh, Kavanaugh the left elbow. That hurt him. Royval's hurt. That left elbow wobbled him. That left elbow by Kavanaugh wobbled him. Right jab by Royval. 2 minutes on the clock, and Kavanaugh just hurt him with that elbow. Body kick by Kavanaugh. Low kick by Kavanaugh. Royval round 1. In the start of the second round, I was giving it to Royval too, but Kavanaugh's winning this round back. Left hand by Royval. Couldn't get the takedown. 152. Kavanaugh. Body lock. Oh, there's that left elbow by Kavanaugh again. That's so fucking sick. No, this is a great round by Kavanaugh. 128. Utilizing those elbows beautifully in the clinch. Oh, shit. They showed the replay. No wonder that rocked him a bit. Back. Well, he was moving, so I disagree with that. It was clear Royval was in motion. Left hand by Royval to look for the takedown. Royval gets the takedown. Kavanaugh holding on to his neck. Not really, loses it. .45 seconds. Oh, nice elbows from the top by Royval. Back up to his feet is Kavanaugh. Right hand by Royval. Royval throws an elbow at him and a right hand by Royval. Kavanaugh didn't like that. Counter 1-2 by Royval. 31 seconds. Kavanaugh missing with the left. Kavanaugh back to the clinch. Brandon has fallen in love with his elbows. That round was close for having a knockdown, right? Why do you crack when you watch a fight like this? Royval got that body composition that Paddy has where his chin is always in the air. Oh, Kavanaugh looking for a flying knee, but didn't land. Royval missing with the high kick. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That round, Kavanaugh, round 1, Brandon Royval. But despite getting rocked in that round, like Andrew said, Royval still looked pretty damn good, but 1-1. Dude, when is Brandon Royval not in a fun fight? I'll tell you. The only time... Shit, the sun is setting. The only time Brandon Royval is not in a fun fight is when he gets knocked out early in a fight. Great fight so far. This fight's sick. Royval is always bangers. This is a good match. Could be 2-0 in Nevada commission. Yeah. I agree. Royval allergic to boring fights. UFC's never going to cut this guy, even if he goes on a fucking 3-4 fight losing streak. $10 to send you for entertainment? Dude, Kyle, you did not need to send any money, dude. Did you send it? Where'd you send it? Did you send it on PayPal? Kyle, you did not need to do that, buddy. All right, round 3. And Kyle, like, I hope you know, like, I'm not picking on you. I'm not like coming after you in particular because I'm like, oh, I just want to like come after Kyle. I'm a psycho who responds to everybody like this. Oh, Royval, he just got rocked. Royval just got rocked to the left hand by Kavanaugh. 434. And Kyle, I'm just checking right now. You were far too kind, dude. You did not need to do that. 426. Right uppercut by Kavanaugh. 419. And Royval ends up in the top position. Did I miss Jules? Did I miss Kyle sending a Jewel donation, guys? Let me know. I don't have my YouTube tab open. I didn't see a dono on PayPal. But if one does come up, I'll definitely give you a shout out. If I missed the Jewels, I'm sorry. Oh, big right. Elbows by Royval. 346. He doesn't quit. Sequence. Turn the dog into the raw dog on. Kavanaugh wins. They probably give him Gucci, or if Royval wins, I don't know. I am not. Oh, arm triangle choke. Brandon Royval's looking for the arm triangle choke. He's got those lanky ass arms. It's not in yet. Kavanaugh's trying to roll to his left, but Royval's staying in mount. 318. Quite a fight. Couldn't get it. Three minutes. Smart of Royval to give in. Still in full mount. Maybe it just hasn't come through yet, Kyle. But thank you. I appreciate it. You're far too kind. Hey, cheers. Royval still with the back take. Body triangle. Pressure from Raw Dog on another level. Don't gas yourself if it hasn't worked after that long. It's kind of weird spot for it. Don't understand this style of technique. Not really putting his hips into it. Smart of Royale to give it up. Oh, looking for the choke. Oh my goodness, Kavanaugh. Blood. Oh, he's leaking, bro. He's leaking. Both men are so entertaining. It's a cut. Oh, it's his nose, I think. 1 minute and 50 seconds. I mean, securing the round here for Royval. Oh my goodness. By the way, guys, we do have another stream. Oh! He's got it. He's got it. He's squeezing. He's squeezing. Those lanky arms doesn't even need to be under the chin fully. Oh, no, but there it is. It slides under the chin. Blood gushing out. Blood gushing out. He's going to tap. He's going to tap, dude. He's going to tap or go to sleep. It is all over. Raw dog. Raw dog. I fucking love watching Brandon Royval fight, and Loner Kavanaugh is a fucking beast as well. Fight of the night so far, dude. You don't bet against Factory X. That's hot. Yo, what is up, Mikey? 5 inches taller went with Royval. Dang. Kind of gave up though, not fighting the hands. Yeah, he done. He stopped pushing up on that elbow too. He did try to scramble, so maybe that's where he focused everything on. Now this is too bright. Now that the sun has set, this is too bright. There we go. Right? My neighbor saying I'm psycho. I just screamed out loud, raw dog. Dude, literally these dogs that I'm fucking house sitting right now think I'm crazy because they don't know who I'm yelling to right now. Yeah, I pinned all the info about it. It should be the pinned comment in the chat. This weight class, there's so many good fighters. What is the City Life Project Summit? Dude, it's not going to be a UFC card. It's going to be like fucking Deep Horizon in Japan. Royval's tough as nails. Or like fucking Wisconsin for an LFA fight or something. That'd be weird if your neighbors called the cops and you think you were going off on somebody. Brandon Royval, 3rd round submission. I genuinely love that fight. It was an absolute banger before he got the submission in the 3rd round. Brandon Royval, he's such a smart fighter and cardio for days. It was a good fight, Mr. Grant. I'm in. Nice fight. All right, we're listening in for the official announcement. The UFC prelims had better pacing than their goddamn main card, ladies and gentlemen. Their main card has fucking octagon pacing. You're on the massive Kavanaugh train. Yo, what's up, Optics? That was one of the best flyweight fights I've ever seen. Optics, you should watch Royval versus the fucking champ, dude. You should see him fight, or you should have seen the fight with him against Joshua Van. It was that fight for 5 rounds. But yes, Optics, that was an insane flyweight fight. That was so good. Who's next for Royval? The prelims have been awesome for pacing. But honestly, Mr. Gregory, I think the pacing overall has been better. This card just in particular, I don't know. They're going to let it go slow? You really think Dana White cares about that? I guess probably. Oh my God, Brandon Royval says he smokes rocks. Oh my God, that's hilarious. C4, you're probably right, but I hope you're wrong because I just literally can't eat on stream. My cold, burnt dinner. I just want to eat something soon. So, like, I just don't want to... Like, I'm totally down if, like, we don't have 20 minutes of buffer time between every fight, but... I'm paying for Conor. You know his bag was nuts. Not for a prelim set different. Royval versus Banvest fight. Royval versus Tyra 2. The main cards want to have issues? Yeah. It's like the opposite. Remember when there were pay-per-views, they would just speed it all up because they didn't, or they'd show features and stuff, but it didn't feel like filler because it just felt like the show. Whereas now, yeah, I don't know. Great point, World Cup, on that they're just ragging the puck. Bellator pacing is so good that they had to have postlims half the time because they didn't even, because they would overbook because their pacing was so good. Less than 15, more than 20, and allowed to advertise his energy drink. Oh, how much do you think they paid Conor? 15 mil, 25? 50. I think he's making more than 15 mil. Deep's pacing is unmatched. Like, they're in a tier of their own. I don't even, dude, Deep's pacing so good. I don't even have time to do the breakdown of each fighter who have 3 or 1 fight as a pro. Excited for Sandhagen. If he beats Bautista, you think you'll get Sandhagen versus O'Malley, or is O'Malley aiming for Jan? In a perfect world, if Sandhagen wins, it would be him and O'Malley, but I think the UFC wants to give O'Malley the title shot again. That's just what I think, though. Yo, what the fuck, Paul Stanley? I wanna rock and roll all night. 'Yo, you did not need to do that. Thank you so much for the $2 donation, brother. Thank you so much for the $2 donation. You did not need to do that. You guys are far too kind. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Dude, I'm just stoked you guys are here. Smash that like button. Subscribe. Vince Vaughn, Mel Gibson. Who else is here? Who the fuck is that guy? Lupini Stadium pacing is best pacing in comment sorts. Deep is better. C4, deep is better. I promise you. Lupini feels slow compared to deep. I'm not even putting on a show. Like, I'm being 100% serious. Deep's pacing is so quick. C4 San Diego. I don't even have time to change the ticker on the bottom of the screen because there's no tail to tape. They just literally, if there's someone still getting CPR in the cage, they don't care. The next fighters are going through. And again, I'm not exaggerating. It's actually insane. It's actually insane. It is on a Bima, and it should be free without a VPN. You might have to set your VPN to Japan. Should get scared for Corey. And deep, the fighters are literally walking into the cage. Exactly. It's insane. It's on a whole other level. Like 18 to 20 mil. Mario, Armdarson 2. Yo, let's go, sis. Hey, happy birthday, Davison. True, the walkthrough slows down the fight. There's only 2 walkthroughs, though. Their walkouts are just, I don't even want to say long. They're just longer than Deep's. Look, one's pacing is awesome. I'm just saying Deep is on a whole other level. If we had an S tier, Deep would be S tier. One Friday fights, Bellator, they would all be A tier. Oh, how was the card? I missed all of it, obviously. I'm talking Lupini. Yep. I keep missing. What is everyone keeps talking about Conor's hair? I've missed it. Dude, you got to swim in the money, not spend it. Did you at least order a pizza or something? It's like an embarrassing moment when you're trying to open the door to go inside when someone else is trying to open the door to go outside. Dude, that happened to me today. That literally happened to me today. Oh, okay, yes. Then 100% you are correct. Yes. I would say that is the same level as Deep. That is, yeah. Dude, yeah, they literally do 2 shows back to back. It's crazy. Davison by TKO. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the next 2 fighters are preparing to make their walkouts here. And we have already arrived on the co-main event. Corey wins. He'll be really close to a super red pants. Corey's just always close, but no dice. I'm a big Corey fan. I'm picking Bautista to win. Featured fight. Did I say co-main? I meant featured fight. Third last fight. See, this is where the low blood sugar is coming in. It was a bit meh. Tournament bouts weren't great. The best bouts were between 2 reserves. The 2 super fights delivered, though. I think Corey used enough mushrooms to figure out Bautista. Don't say that. I can't, Amberly. I'm streaming. I feel gross eating while on stream, so I imagine you guys are puking at the fucking sight and sound of it. Same, I love Corey, but I'm picking Mario, but Corey winning would be nice. It's just rude to eat on stream. As I'm here slurping down this coffee. Like I said, I'm going to die before I'm 35, Amberly. This is the first time Corey fights in 3-round fights since like 2020. Damn. That's crazy to think about. I should just put some sugar in the coffee. Attaboy, how cool. Healthy bowel movements. Yeah, but like I said, I feel gross. So, like, I don't even want to do it. Well, then don't complain about it. I'm sorry. For the culture. All right, sorry. Let me just bring up Tapology here. I so wanted Corey to be a complete legit champ, but his IQ has gone down. His wrestling is good. It's just not at the level that can beat the Merabs and the Nurmagomedovs and honestly, probably the Bautistas as well. God, that would be amazing. Oh, God. Okay, well, now I'm taking it a little seriously. It's so stale. The way I look at it is I could either hammer it or I could get hammered. Okay. All I need is a high IQ fight. All right, Bautista making his walkout now. 17-3 for Mario Bautista. That is right. You heard me. 17-3, ladies and gentlemen. 2-1 in his last 3 fights. 3 KO TKOs, 7 submissions, 7 decisions. Only been knocked out once, only been submitted once. 11-3 in the UFC, 2-0 in LFA. Lost to Umar Nurmagomedov. And fucking got knocked out by Trevin Jones. Now, the Trevin Jones loss has not aged well. It's actually aged horribly. But that was back in 2021. His only other loss in the UFC was to, you guessed it, Corey Sandhagen in his fucking UFC debut, armbar in the first round back in 2019. Talk about a fighter who's developed in the UFC. Talk about a fighter who almost fought everyone. If anything, he's fighting the bigger names later in his career than earlier in his career. Went on a crazy streak after losing to Trevin Jones. Not being the best guys, but 10-4, Jay Perrin, Kelleher, whatever. 10-1 Lopez. Guido Canetti was an easy one. Damon Blackshear, great win. Ricky Simone, great win. Jose Aldo, great win. Patchy Mix, great win. Well, good win. Umar, he looked good. He looked better than Sandhagen in the Umar fight, and I thought Sandhagen had some good moments in that fight as well. And then absolutely destroyed Vinicius Oliveira, sent him up a weight class. Corey Sandhagen, 18-6 as a pro. 2-2 in his last 4 fights. No longer at elevation, but I think Trevor Whitman's still working with him. 8 KO TKOs, never been knocked out. 3 submission wins, only 1 submission loss. 90% of his losses have come via decision. Yes, 7 decision wins. 11-5 in the UFC, 2-1 in LFA. Lost to Merab via decision. Beat Figueiredo dominantly. Lost to Umar Nurmagomedov via decision. Beat Rob Font dominantly. Looked good against Peter Yan in a short notice replacement fight, but Yan still got the better of him. TJ Dillashaw in 2021. Honestly, that was a robbery. Corey Sandhagen won that fight, but at the same time, should he have done better against a broken Dillashaw back then? Probably. Beat Mario Bautista, beat John Lineker, beat Asuncao when they were both in their primes. Lost to Sterling, no shame in that. Beat Marlon Moraes and Frankie Edgar, and at the time we were super impressed because they were wheel kicking, flying knee. And though they were perfectly placed shots, we've come to know that both of those guys were getting chinned by everybody. But technique-wise, still unbelievable. And it was after that he lost to Dillashaw, lost to Yan. Really good win against Song Yadong. It was a doctor stoppage, but I think he was up at least a round in that one as it was stopped in the 4th. Split decision against Marlon Vera. Would have liked to see him do better in that one. Font, it was what it was. He out-grappled Font, essentially. Umar looked good in 2 rounds, and then, 3, 4, and 5 was not the greatest. And Merab only really held his own for like a round. So, I love Corey's style. I love watching him fight. Bautista's just polished up his fucking game so much, and I really and truly, I'm kind of torn on this one. Bautista's what I'm feeling. Bautista's what I'm feeling. But if Corey lands a crazy fucking flying knee or wheel kick or crazy submission, I'll be fucking stoked for him. All right. Hyper, I have to eat a little all day. Usually eat small portions 6-7 times a day. Zaps all my energy sweating out. My poor, that's right. Yeah. Where you're at right now, and shit, man, even back in Canada, it's and/or the States right now, it's hot across the nation. Sandhagen lost from Rob, Aljo Umar. Let's go, Mario. I can't wait for you to have a bad event in a couple weeks because it surely because it's been probably 5 months since the Canada card. That was bad, and then everyone talks shit. I mean, who's talking shit today? Joseph Benavidez is a lucky man. That he is. That he is. Year of the upsets. You see Marab smack someone from Khabib's team? I didn't. I'm not. Come on, Corey, for all the stoner fighters out there that believe in aliens but not flat Earth. Switzerland just scored. Green McKinney was 57-59 on the strikes. Argument could be made. They deserve the money. One. Here we go. Here we go. All right. Herb Dean in there. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Robin bullying the Dagestanis since his debut. Swiss will win. All right, here we go, chat. Corey looks extra Caucasian. Yeah. He looks like he hasn't seen the sun in years. His legs are a little tan. He's got the little short tan line. 435. Body kick by Bautista. Oh, big shot by Sandhagen. Big left hand. Bautista he got cracked there. Bautista on the back foot. Seems to be okay. Left hand by Sandhagen and high kick by Sandhagen. Okay. Oof. 1-2 by Bautista. Or it looks like he's at a good camp, not gonna lie. We're 1 minute in, but so far so good. Bautista looking for the body lock takedown. 358. And Corey keeps it on the feet. Damn, yeah, Bautista fucking ate that. I can't believe this mic stayed on. It's on its last life. We got 2 more bars. 333. By the way, big shout out to everyone joining. Appreciate you guys. Smash that like button and subscribe. Sandhagen in the clinch, landing some knees. $319. They separate back to center. 305. Low kick by Bautista. Them both fighting Umar definitely makes their defensive grappling solid. The fight camp is useful as fuck. True. You haven't been watching them because you don't like them as much, but even the press conferences. I have been watching. I haven't been watching them live, but I have been watching them. They all still fucking suck. Like, Conor made this one fun, but they all still suck. Yeah, they're still pretty bad. Conor made this one fun. Oh, Sandhagen with the left. Good luck stalling for time, Paramount. If this match goes extra time, stop it. 228, nice right uppercut by... but I don't blame the UFC. I want to be clear. I do not blame the UFC. I blame the fucking reporters with their god-awful questions. I want to make that clear. I didn't think that one was any better. Still awful questions. 209. Left hand by Corey. Oh, Corey with a nice kick. And Sean press was very good. Strickland or O'Malley? Corey looking good right now. Front kick by Corey. 139. Oh, Bautista lands a nice left hand. Josh Hoggett is Colby Covington Jr. Josh Hoggett backs it up with wars, though. Covington's only backs up with a war twice. Strickland. Switzerland just tied up Argentina. Oh, Bautista with a nice 1-2. Bautista starting to get his boxing range going. 1 minute and 14 seconds. I got a 1-0 probably. Low kick by Corey. Sandhagen missing with the left hook, but lands the jab. Low kick by Sandhagen. Front kick by Sandhagen. Sandhagen looking for the takedown. Oh, Sandhagen with a big left hook. And Bautista looking for the takedown. Sandhagen, good takedown defense. Sandhagen, that left hook. Oh, Bautista lands a nice left as well. Bautista with a 1-2. Sandhagen misses with the right hand, and Bautista gets the takedown. 28 seconds left, and Bautista gets the takedown. Bautista jumps on the back of Corey. Corey trying to shake him off. Oh, no way. Bautista looking at the Saloyev stretch. 17 seconds. Saloyev stretch. He's looking for it. No way. No way. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. Corey. Okay, Corey's able to straighten it out and ends up fine at the end. That takedown was clean. I give the round to Corey. I think Bautista answered well towards the end. Yeah, FIFA is corrupt as fuck. FIFA's more corrupt than the IHF. IOC is still more corrupt than FIFA, but like it's gonna be hard. I think the only thing more corrupt than the IOC is Shotri. Just saying, just saying. Good round, good round. Slight edge to Sandhagen, but Bautista ended that round well. But Sandhagen landed the bigger shots. Let's be perfectly honest. Bautista round, really, Andrew? Look at the even strikes. Yeah, 30 by Bautista, 30 by Sandhagen, but I think Sandhagen clearly landed the harder of the two. He cracked Bautista a few times. Didn't drop him. Crush is only bad if I'm not involved. I buy knockoff jersey from China, so I don't have FIFA logos on my jersey. Attaboy. FIFA is... I don't agree that they're awesome. Bautista round 1 on volume and effective striking. Power shot, Corey. Activate saying I agree. All right, round 2. Good fucking fight, though. Oh, big low kick by Bautista. Corey didn't like that. Even striking pretty much, and the sub was close and did damage to the knee. 427. Nice low kick by Bautista. That's a Bautista round. I still disagree. I'll give the striking edge over the submission attempt that Corey got out of pretty quick. But close round nonetheless. 406. Both this guy have some smooth MMA striking. Left by Corey, but Bautista definitely momentum in his favor. He's feeling it right now. Nice left hand. It's FIFA, Davison. Left hand by Corey. We love watching World Cup soccer, don't get me wrong, but no one can sit here and say that FIFA is not corrupt as fuck. They have decades of controversies. 328. Left hand by Corey. Bautista, though, seems like he's taken over. Missing with the 1-2, but he's leading the dance. I disagree. 308. If that's the case, then basketball and boxing are also that popular. They're also popular because poor people. It's accessible. That's the right term, accessible. Yeah, accessible is what he was trying to say, I think. Saying poor people is interesting. 241. Sprinting also. Poor people can sprint too. All you need is your legs. Left hand by Bautista. You definitely worded it in a way that doesn't back up your claim. I know what you're trying to say. Those poor people, I'll tell you. But I don't think you worded it properly, and the chat agrees. Accessible is what you're looking for. Left hand by Corey Sandhagen. Corey Pimblett was living back. Slightly, someone said after round one. Andrew pointed out too. His knee was fucked. And Bautista smart going after it with the low kicks. And you can see Corey just not the same on the feet at all. And Bautista now looking for the single leg. Yeah, I don't agree with the accessibility portion of it at all. 135. Poor people can't play hockey. Tell you that much. Knee by Bautista didn't land. Knee by Bautista again. Corey missing with the left elbow. Corey with the right hand. Yeah, dude. Corey not look. He's limping. He's limping. That's subjective. Because I could say, oh, well, poor people have tougher skin than rich people. As far as going through the rigors of life, right? Oh, left by Sandhagen. Bautista's cut. He's still getting through, man. 45 seconds. Bautista. So Sandhagen's actually outstriking Bautista in this one. Left elbow by Sandhagen. He's still getting through, man. It's true. It's true. Bautista looking for a late takedown. Got the single leg for a minute, but Sandhagen back up to his feet. Bautista started off this round looking so good, like he couldn't miss. Oh, but he's attacking that knee, bro. He's attacking that knee. Step back shot to the knee. Oblique kick. I got some Corey. I got Corey up 2 rounds. First round, like, Andrew made some good points. But this round, it's like there wasn't necessarily a few big key moments for Bautista other than, like, I really liked his striking early. And Sandhagen kind of just was missing some of his shots too. Oh, fuck, that second round's tough. What are you talking about? You were talking about soccer. I'm very confused, man. Now you're confusing me. You said soccer's for poor people. Then we said, well, there's so many other sports that also you don't need a lot of money to play. And now you're saying boxing more popular here in other countries, common sports is niche. Unless this is just a separate take. If that's the case, agreed. Boxing is more popular globally than mixed martial arts. I agree with that. I'd argue it was for Corey, 1-1. 2-0 Corey or 1-1. Yeah. Boxing might be the second most popular sport in the world to soccer. And it probably is, to be honest. That's just a guess on my part. Injured Corey winning. This is super impressive. It is. Man up. It literally is, bro. I just want to make clear, it is. Thank you for confirming what we were saying, man up. Oh! Bautista hurt Corey. Corey's hurt. Bautista dropped him. Bautista dropped him. Corey's seeing the Tweety Birds on his back. Corey's trying to scramble. Corey's trying to scramble. Exactly that. 4:14. Corey now trying to grab a leg. 4:19. Right hand by Corey. Corey trapped the left leg of Bautista, but Bautista doing some damage here on top early in the third round too. True, right, yeah. But more popular globally or just more popular based on population? I don't want to get into it. But fair fucking comeback. Oh, Bautista with a big right hand. Bautista with another one. Sandhagen back up to his feet. Knees. Literally. Damn, they both so well-rounded compared to their first fight. 3:27. And there's the takedown by Bautista. This is going to come down to the first round, guys. There's 3 minutes and 17 seconds here, but yeah. Right elbow by Bautista. Bautista with the right hand. Corey needs to do something big to turn this around. Or pray to God he won the first round. After the fight. Back up to his feet is Corey. Looking to fight the hands. Sick fucking fight, dude. And they're separate again. Corey missing with the left jab. Still, probably knees fucking in pain. Still recovering. 1-2 by Sandhagen. Sandhagen with a 1-2. Blocked by Bautista. Corey with a nice left hand that got through. Mario tied. Yeah. This fight has been insane, and the pacing too, so. Both of them good. Mario still has a good poker face. I'll say that. Mario still has a good poker face. Mario with the body lock. Let's see if he can take Corey to the ground. He does take him to the ground. Corey back up to his feet. Bautista again trips out the knee and takes him to the ground. 206. Big brother in him. I got some Corey plus 600 kind of think. Could be 2-0 worth a risk. Well, Mikey, he was defending the takedowns well before his knee was fucked. In the first round, round 2 and 3, not so much. Bautista, top position. Could just tell when they're tired because of their less natural skill set fades. Run the trilogy. I took some Corey late too. Corey's still trying to roll out of this, but this has been a dominant Bautista round. Oh, got you. This could be a 10-8 if Mario don't. Soto. I would have blamed Elisha if I lose my money. Yeah, I'd watch this again for sure, regardless of who wins, to be honest. Getting up for that takedown with a bad knee is rough. And give him 0 credit if I win. And you all call me the jerk? Hey, real recognize real. That first round was close. 59 seconds. Shit, man. Even round 2 is close. The only one-sided round is this one. Corey looking for a reversal here. 49 seconds. Skill level in this fight is higher than the co-main event. You ain't wrong. Mario versus O'Malley. Wait, we don't know the decision yet. Mario's doing great this on. Sandhagen with the takedown. Back up to their feet. 26 seconds. Sandhagen with enough juice to get the takedown, but that's not going to... he can't win back this round at this point. They're so tired. And Sandhagen can barely walk. Oh, Sandhagen with a big right elbow. Fuck off, bro. Another right elbow by Sandhagen. And Bautista can't get him to the ground. No, the bell rang before he took him to the ground. Man, I'm not saying he would have won the round if he dropped him there. Good way to end the round for Sandhagen. Definitely negates the 10-8. Definitely negates the possibility of a 10-8. This comes down to the first round, right? Don't get me wrong. Round 2 was competitive and it was close, but Mario win there. 2-1 Mario. C4 has Mario winning the first round. Two-one Mario. Mike thinks Mario won the first round too. Dude, the Japanese commentary. Oh my god. Yushin Okami just let out the most unk. He probably was asked who he think won the fight. Unfortunately, you can't do that in the 10-point must system when there wasn't a clear 10-8. I mean, okay, I'll bite. Which round was a 10-8, Davison? Which one was a 10-8? You know? Which one, like, which round was a 10-8 and which fighter won the other two rounds 10-9? $30-27 is not fair for Corey. 2-1 Mario. So a lot of you think Mario won the first round. A few of you said you thought Corey won the first round, though, and now you're turning. Yeah, but how? That's why I'm asking you. So you think Corey won round 1 and 2, and the third round was a 10-8 for Bautista. Is that correct? I'm just trying to understand it. All right, still listening in for the decision. You guys probably already got it before me. I disagree that it was a 10-8 in the third. Split decision. I'm fine with it. I'm fine with it being a split decision. And Mario Bautista wins a split decision. Dude, I'm fine with that. First round was close. Yo, Andrew, one judge had Corey in the first round. One judge had Corey in the first round. It's down to the first round. Second was Corey, and third was Mario. I disagree with whatever. It wasn't split. Hey. One judge agreed. One judge agreed. Oh, it was... Okay, sorry. Okay, then it wasn't split. My apologies. I thought Activate A said it was a split. Unanimous decision. My bad. Damn. Ooh, just looking at the replay. Sick fucking fight. Crazy in the last two fights. His opponent combined 57 takedown attempts. Oh, okay, my bad. My bad all around. Great win from Bautista. Was rooting for Corey, honestly, but like I don't dislike Bautista at all. I picked Bautista to win coming into this one. I didn't let my bias and wanting of Corey to win seep into my pick by any means. And the first round was close enough that you guys can't say that I was being biased in the first round either, all right? Davison thinks Paddy's going to dominate, not going to lie. Great win from Bautista. I mean, title eliminator or title shot. What do you guys think? I don't know how this fight had more strikes in the Royval Loner because these guys landed more of them. That's why. Loner and Brandon Royval did miss a lot. Who the fuck is this guy? Ah, Shakur. The lullabies of boxing, i.e., the fighter that puts you to sleep. Tucker forgot to wear his bow tie. Yeah, Tucker Carlson there. Anthony Kiedis. Is that M. Night Shyamalan? Mike Tyson. Paddy might lose his gang, and not going to lie, but he got a good chance. This will be great. Or is that Devin Haney? I don't know. I don't know boxers. I think it was Shakur. I don't think it was Devin Haney. I just looked him up. Joanna and Mackenzie with an open seat between them? I'm kidding. Yeah, I was just going to imagine. Picking Paddy as he is hungry for the win. R.I.P. Suge. I would buy that middle seat. All right, co-main event, ladies and gentlemen. Co-main event. We've made it. Not quite to McGregor yet. McGregor's walkout is going to be a whole fucking thing too. Which is fine, which is fine. But we're getting close. Screwed makes sense as he's just signed for you. Okay, yeah. I double guessed myself there. Is that the same? How many people in third? Man up. So now, okay, so this is a different conversation. Man up is moving the goalposts again. Man up. Are you now talking about accessibility or are you talking about popularity? Man up really doesn't want to. It wasn't even an L. He just doesn't want to admit that he worded his take wrong, but we agree with the take. We just didn't agree with how he worded it. He can't let it go. So do you want to have this conversation now, or do you want to keep talking about accessibility? Because those are two different things. How many people in a third world country know Muhammad Ali and Mike Tyson? I'll throw it right back at you. If BSD shows up, then I think he's better than Justin as far as damaging, fast, and killing. So he should do it right. Mo Connor is ready. Both? Okay, well then I literally just responded. Generally, this is one of the best fights of the year. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. That's fair. Best. Paddy technical sub in round 2. Holy fuck, dude. So I had a physical reaction to how hungry I am. It felt like someone was stabbing my stomach. Dude, Argentina Swiss going into prolonged time. No, man, hockey's the most accessible. All you need is 40 pieces of gear. 30 grand for a season. No, not quite. But in Canada, it's pushing it. Paramount adds its own knowing man. Who's everyone picking? What are you guys snacking on right now? Let me live vicariously through you. What are you guys snacking on right now? All right. They haven't made their walkouts yet. But they're close. They're close. They're smoking out the cage right now with the fucking fog machine. Holy shit. I'm second on the air. Doritos. I tried Takis for the first time. Enough food coloring or whatever, red 40 to take out a bear, but damn, those were good. Snacked on some 85% Colombian chocolate. I love the darker, the better. The darker, the better. I love 80 to 90 dark chocolate more than milk personally. I don't really have a sweet tooth. I like almost the bitterness more than the sweet. So good. You go to the farmer's market, even better. Trying to snack healthy. Dude, dark chocolate in moderation is actually not a bad snack. Lemon blueberry crunch ice cream just finished. I could be the next Ray Gun. Nacho cheese Doritos. Grilled some Korean style sirloin steak and potato, some corn on the cob. That sounds amazing. I think Paddy has gotten a lot better, and he's showed how good he was hanging with Gaethje. 100%. I still think Paddy leaves himself open in striking, and that straight up wrestling is not necessarily his best traits, but he's wicked strong for 155, so you can almost make up for the lack of polished wrestling with his jiu-jitsu. And he hits fucking hard and is crazy on the feet, but Jared Gordon pieced him up. Now, has he gotten better since then? Sure. He has. We saw that in the Gaethje fight. I hate to say it, but we saw it in the Chandler fight too. He gets bitched when you back him up and does have some sneaky uppercuts and goofy hooks. I love that you mentioned goofy hooks because he does, and his arms are so long. Paddy's strong and he hits fucking hard, and his jiu-jitsu is wicked. I've just yet to see him put it all together in a winning performance versus he did show that he has a lot of the tools and they're getting better. In the Gaethje fight, he just didn't get over the hump in that one. So you were only drawing from your experience then? You're only drawing from the few countries you went to and couldn't find a boxing gym? I guarantee there's still boxing, dude. So kids playing soccer on the street and kids fighting, you know, at the fucking Y or in the backyard, hitting pads, aren't they not the same thing? You know what I mean? If anything, it's even easier. It's even easier to box than it is to play soccer. You don't even need a ball to box. You don't even need gloves. Now, advised, or else it's just basically street fighting. But still, I'm reaching there. I get it. I admit to that one. I have Twizzlers, but I have not eaten any slice since Krylov versus Whittaker. 90% dark, you're sicker in the head than Hank. What the fuck? Yeah, dude. I don't have a sweet tooth, though. I haven't had ice cream in almost a decade. I don't think I'll ever buy ice cream. If someone gives it to me at a, you know, for a dessert or whatever, then sure, I'll eat it. It's not that I dislike it. It's just I do not crave many sweets. There's a few that I like, but I would way rather eat a turkey stick than a bowl of ice cream all day, every day. I'd rather have 2 eggs scrambled than ice cream all day, every day. Ooh, love pork tenderloin. Bro, I smell like shit. I need a shower, but it's the main card. Paddy's legit 175er or 185er. He can cut so much weight. It's actually insane how much weight he cuts. So every town has a soccer club, apparently. Yo, you know what? If a 170-year-old eats ice cream every day, maybe I should start eating ice cream and I'll extend my life. Hey, that's a good point too. That's a good point. Although my parents put me in soccer and fighting, and said they didn't say this, but I know they were thinking I was too much of a pussy to play hockey. Not that my parents could probably even afford hockey back in the early 2000s, anyways, up in northern Canada. Hey, wipe that shit out. It is, but not what I was arguing. In regards to the accessibility convo, there are thousands of youth boxing academies that integrate school and sport and cost $50K a year to develop your kid. Soccer, that is. Football has it. Okay. All right, Paddy the Batty's making us walk out now, guys. Crowd is absolutely bananas. Isn't swimming the most accessible sport? I don't know if you can swim much in Arizona without a pool. Hockey has it. Yeah, it has way more flavor than milk chocolate. Dude, dark chocolate has way more flavor than milk chocolate. Milk chocolate has nothing but sugar. You can't taste anything but sweet. Dark chocolate, you can actually taste the richness of the cocoa. Yeah, I think dark chocolate is freaking awesome. Dude, sugar is my biggest fear in life. Paddy the Batty. Big pop for Paddy. In the blue corner is Paddy Pimblett, by the way. That's what I said. Let's go BSD. Brought up a major point. This is lit. I have my son's soccer and judo right now. My daughter did BJJ, but she got over it. Going absolutely nuts. I want to boo BSD because I want Paddy to win. Smart guy. Breakdancing is... That's why I'm the next ray gun. I'm Canadian-German. Sit down. You must be new. That's literally Paddy's walkout every single time since his Cage Warriors days. Now, if you think it's been goofy, but if you think it's goofy just this time, that's literally his walkout every time. Same music, same everything. You know what's shockingly cheap yet inaccessible as a sport for most? Cycling. True. Because it's niche as far as a sport. But that is a very, very good point. Sometimes I forget I can't swim. It's going to be my downfall one day. You know what, though? You know how like my dad taught me how to swim? He literally just threw me in the deep end and walked away. I feel like if you have to swim, you'll learn how to swim. That's terrible advice. Massive pop for Paddy, man. Imagine if it's big. Imagine if it's bigger than Conor. Banging. That's an accessible sport. They're always going to burn calories. Reagan is a national treasure. Keep a name out your mouth. After you end, you got to watch that entrance back. I have it on in the background, but yeah, definitely not focusing on it. I'm Algerian French. I'm going for BSD, but I think Paddy can win because he will get on top and take over the fight. Motorsport could be in the same boat. Cars, cheap racing, expensive as fuck. Nah, they did that to us as kids too. I just sank to the bottom every time. Understood by someone screaming genre in real life in the water, and I swam so freaking fast. Genre? Like country music? Polo is super expensive. It's like lacrosse too. Super expensive. Even though it was invented by the natives up in Canada, who literally built their sticks themselves, lacrosse, even box lacrosse is expensive. No, and I will never go. It's too expensive. I go to LFA a lot. If Moicano can smash BSD, I think Paddy can too. I have money on BSD and I'm scared. Look how they hate BSD. Well, he's in the United States and he's French. What do you expect? All right, let's do the breakdown, chat. As I caught up in chat, if I missed your comment, I am sorry. I'll try to catch up in a little bit. All right, BSD, the God of War. Is he Benoit Staff Denis? I know there were some rumors. 17-3 as a pro, 4-0 in his last 4 fights. 30 years of age. Never won a decision. He's lost 1 decision. And he's lost twice via KO TKO. 6 KO TKO wins, 11 submissions, 9-3 in the UFC. It's crazy. It feels like yesterday that BSD joined the UFC, but it was back in 2021, and he went 4-0-1 in Brave. He lost to Dustin Poirier back in 2024. He lost to Zaleski dos Santos in his debut on short notice, and honestly looked good in that fight. Up a weight class, short notice, and he actually looked pretty good in that one. That was his unanimous decision loss. Then he beat Nick Stoles, Gabriel Miranda, Ismael Bonfim, Thiago Moises, Matt Frivola, then lost to Dustin Poirier. Lost to Renato Moicano. Beat that Canadian that came in on whatever. Not even short notice. I don't even know why they signed it. But he beat Kyle Prepelic. Ouch. Beat Hoofy. Huge win. Beat Dariush. And everyone's like, oh, Dariush sucks now. He's not the same. Don't get me wrong. But, like, he still puts up a fight until he gets fucking slimed out. I'm still going to put some value on that one, even though it was in 25. And then Dan Hooker in 26. Great performance as well. I hope BSD wins. I just don't like Pimblett knowing Leprechaun. BSD fights are amazing no matter what. These boos are insane. BSD is more entertaining than Owen's Heart. Scouse love child. A crowd of American cheering for an English fighter a week after July 4th. Gotta love it. That is true. That is true. Staff Frog Eek. Frankly, that decision should have been stopped. I love these UFC events. In 26, not the common opinion, but I'm enjoying the card. Dude, 26 has been awesome. 24 was a bad year. 25, it was getting better. 26 has been great. When BSD loses, he either gets dominated or slept, but when he wins, he wins. Well, he lost a close decision to Zaleski up a weight class. As a German, I love beef schnitzel. I'm using the fuck out of that steam machine. Looks cool, though. Oh, they've been using the fuck out of the steam machine, but it looks cool, though. BC should have been stopped versus Santos. Battle of Goofy Frenchman versus Goofy Scott. Why do you think they're goofy? Like, what makes them What makes him goofy in your eyes? Especially BSD. I can understand, like, Paddy's kind of that goofy style and he plays into it. But, like, what's goofy about BSD? He seems pretty no-nonsense to me. I like BSD. I just don't think he's as good as Paddy, but they're both improving. 29-26. What are you talking about? You're saying that Gabriel Miranda was beating BSD? No, Santos. What? No, it was a unanimous decision. I don't remember the scorecard, but Dos Santos looked good. Or sorry, BSD looked good. I don't remember the scorecard. I can't imagine it was that one-sided. I haven't rewatched the fight in a little while, but I've watched the fight a couple times. Because I remember I was excited. I was like, oh, fuck yeah, who's this prospect coming in? All French are goofy? I don't know. When I think French, I don't think goofy. I think, like, proper. You know what I mean? Like, I would argue that Quebecois French, Bayou French, and even UK are a little bit more, like, goofy. When I think French, I think, like, overly clean cut. But Americans have a weird view on the French than Canadians. Because we kind of have our own French, and then we just kind of roll our eyes at the France French, where you guys are like, motherfuck the French! However, I bet BSD is a great soldier. Their fighting styles are goofy, man. The Dan Hooker fight was so goofy. Oh, fighting styles. Okay, no, fair enough. Fair enough. If Paddy gets on top, he can win. BSD can win if he keeps Paddy from being on top. Surprised no one asked you if you're streaming the fight. A few people have, but a few people have. I mean, I don't think Paddy's or BSD are a boring fighter. How about BSD? He's on top. Fuck. I have no idea. I have no idea who's gonna win this fight. There's so many different, like, you could argue that BSD wins X, Y, and Z way. You could argue that Paddy wins X, Y, and Z way. I have no idea who's gonna win this fight. If you asked me a year ago, I'd say BSD. Paddy's fight against Justin showed that he was better than I thought, but I still think BSD has fought better guys in the UFC overall. You know what I mean? Know what I'm saying? Y'all Canadians don't understand y'all French people? Not all Canadians are French. Only Quebec. Not to saying you guys view the French, you guys view people from France very differently than Canadians. Yeah, I was super high on BSD back then. All right, here we go. No need to apologize. Dude, I engage with chat. I'm not singling out anybody if I disagree with your take or... Who was that, by the way? That was not a ring card girl. Oh! Round one, let's get it. High kick by BSD. BSD looking for the takedown. Oh, Paddy looking for the guillotine. Tony Ferguson style. They go to the ground. Paddy looking for the neck. What a shit shot takedown. That was Tony... Or so not Tony Ferguson. That was Bobby Green style. That was Bobby Green style. Paddy grabbing the neck. If we were allowed real MMA, Paddy could knee him in the face. Oh, Paddy with the orange shorts. Throwback to his fucking Cage Warriors day. No way he's locking it up. When you fucking do Bobby Green shit, you get choked, motherfucker. Oh my God. He's going to tap. He's going to tap. 4-11. He's out. Oh, Paddy the baddie. Bobby Green his fucking ass. Oh, Paddy the baddie. Oh my God. BSD just did the Bobby Green. There was literally footage on that. How does that happen when literally the last time Paddy choked someone out, it was that. Sanitizer boy, where you at? Fucking BST, man. And this is why we make fun of the French. Oh my God. That was horrendous. Give him all the money. He was out, bro. Goofy indeed. That's nuts. Let's go. Paddy made it easy. Already subbed him. What a shit shot takedown. Well, no. I disagree. I disagree. That's not what I was saying, Amberly. That's not what I was saying. You guys view the French as like former enemy. We fucked. Like there's like animal. Like you guys hate the French. Canadians, because we have our own stub French culture that's so different from France. It's like when we look at France, we look at the weird Quebecois, like the preppy Quebecois. Whereas you guys are like, motherfuck the French. I want to know, what do you guys think about like Louisiana Bayou French? You guys tolerate them? What's up, Danny? No, that's not what I mean. Guys, stop putting words in my mouth. That is not what I mean, Davison. I literally explained what I mean. Thank you for bringing the main event faster. Mario Yamazaki called an early stoppage. That was so fast. Ilya! So funny, man. Yeah, that is GAN and BSD. I can hear Guru screaming here from Australia. I don't even know how he set it up. No, as he should. They've been beefing, throwing fucking sanitizer bottles at each other 5 years running now. Lad. Great submission. I'm Australian and I don't like the French either. Not one bit. Americans consider them American, not French. That's good. That's good. Scouser power choke. Gary's boy won, baby. Gary, how many bottles are you popping right now, Gary? And Gary, I hope you're healing up good, my friend. I know you were battling an injury, much like Skate. Mexico is very diverse, dude, because of all the old indigenous tribes is probably the wrong word, but for someone with such low blood sugar right now, and he's been streaming 9 hours now running, I'll say for a lack of a better term, tribe. There are so many different old indigenous Mexican tribes, or just different. I don't know what the word I'm looking for. Different indigenous groups to various different parts of Mexico, Arizona, like the Sonoran Desert, right away. For example, there's 3 like different groups who lived in the Sonoran Desert. The Yaquis more in the mountains. I forget the name of those who kind of populated early Nogales, right? And that's just one little sliver. My great grandpa was French. Like, there's a legit case for him to get a rematch with Gaethje now. Topuria first, baby. You have 0-day medical suspension too, so he'll be able to bang. Conor by head kick. Quickie. Donkey. Yo, what's up, Zinus? Poor BST about to cry. No bottles, maybe a hot chocolate. Attaboy. I was born in Algeria from a French mother. I consider myself French. I now live in California. I'm embarrassed for the French always slipping in the big moments. At least we have soccer. Hey, C4 San Diego, you should start watching Eris. Eris FC. It's on UFC Fight Pass. It's a really good French promotion. Hexagon is a good French promotion as well. Pimblett saying, give me anyone and I'll punch their fucking head in. He wants Conor or Max next. Foot on the mend. Good. Glad to hear. There's different parts of the Deep South, you know. There's an Ilya Colo and Justin and Conor and Max. True. Eris usually starts around 9 or 10 your time in the morning, though, which isn't too bad. Quick sub. Dude, that was the Bobby Green. Can Mac bring the nose back like he did before? How's it going, Zionist? Good to see you as always, brother. I'm tired, Zionist, and I cannot wait to eat some lunch/dinner. We will be live later, Zionist. We're going to be live for Rise 200. 2 San Pellegrinos. Dude, San Pellegrinos are good. Hey. Good job, Paddy, man. Good job, Paddy. All right, guys, I'm going to take my final break. Yeah, I'm going to get a poll question up. Dude, I was literally about to get a poll question up. That's awesome. And I got to piss so bad because I've downed 2 liters of water and 3 cups of coffee throughout this stream, but haven't drank haven't eaten anything yet. I'm fucked in the head, chat. All right, I'm getting a poll question for this one. By the way, big shout out to everyone in the live chat. You guys are amazing. Main events coming up next. We're not going to miss the walkout or anything. That's why right now when they're doing all their preview or whatever, that's when I'm going to take a piss and I'm going to let these dogs out too. We only have 35 likes on the stream. Come on, guys. There's 40 of you watching right now. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Let's try to get to 50. All right, let's get a poll question up. The rematch we didn't know we needed, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Poll questions up. Does the Mac take this one? Or is the best blessed? McGregor loses round 2. England win, Paddy win, happy days. Oh, there's Oasis. I said maybe. Bro's gonna shit water? I know, yeah, dude. It's gonna be bad. Read the stream like a book. Oh my goodness, do we think Conor retires again tonight? No, I don't think he retires. Have a good one, Zions. Thank you so much for stopping by. Pomegranate. I'm saying at my grandparents in Ontario. Ooh, nice. That entrance, that performance. Dude. Crazy. Paddy is making it easy to be a fan of him, and that's crazy because going to Jared fight, I hated him. Same, sis. Same. I've never been like a fan or a big supporter, but like I can't be critical. I can't be as critical as I was before. Also, BSC, that was not smart, like Bobby Green. But if you mess up, Paddy's gonna make you pay. Mohawk. I haven't even seen his hair yet, so I'm excited to see his walk. Okay, I got to piss so bad, guys. Back on the other side, 2-minute break, and the main event. Mac is back, but that's not even the main event of this channel. Oh, no, the main event of this channel is Rise 200 in literally 4 hours. 4 hours, one of the best kickboxing events of the year is going down. So I'm just as excited for that card as I was for this card. It's going to be fucking awesome. Main event on the other side. Do not go anywhere. Back in 2 minutes.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
All right, we are back, ladies and gentlemen. We are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel for the main event of the evening. The Mac is back. As soon as the bell rings for the fight, I officially owe Shane $100 USD, ladies and gentlemen. Shane, next paycheck. What's up, Irish Capo? I'm so fucking confused and happy at the same time. It's actually happening, man. Max America. People think because Habib, they killed Jim, it makes them not super good down there. I am sport timing right now, watching soccer and MMA. It's true. Yeah, Justin's a good wrestler. Justin's base is wrestling. He started wrestling when he was 4 years old. I put €5 on Paddy fight not to go the distance. Wait, how the fuck are you allowed to gamble? I think the real question, can training on a yacht get a win? They keep playing that part where Conor says, Max is my child. Dude, I'm still like, BSD got fucking submitted in like a minute and a half, bro. I love it. I don't want Conor to win. I picked him because of the 170 pounds. Max looks good though. But that is the asterisk for me. Conor always has had the power, but the only one to knock out Max, and Justin Gaethje has power too. The only one to knock out Max has been Topuria. Jeez, it was only 40 seconds? Oh my God. Wow. Attaboy, Irish. Damn. Even better, chat. No, they both look good. Conor looked in really good shape too. Like, I was pleasantly surprised how good their physiques looks. Let's see if it can perform at the same level. The only way the French can come back from this is win the World Cup. BSC has always lacked fight IQ. He's like the better Trevor Peak. He's like dude, you know what? I'm so happy you said that, Andrew. Because I do think he's smarter and more talented than that of Trevor Peak, but like, he's the French Trevor Peak. And Max Holloway is making his walkout now, ladies and gentlemen. First got a sub BST and did in 52 seconds. Matt showed me a lot with Justin, even more power now. Well, this is even higher of a weight class. All right, here we go. I'm going to do the breakdown quick, then we'll get back to your guys' chat. Keep the comments coming. Max blessed Holloway, 27-9, debut at 170. He's fought at 155, dominated 145. Despite Conor McGregor dominating 145, Max still might be the GOAT at 145. One of the greatest, if not the greatest at 145. I mean, Volk probably took that crown, let's be honest. But anyways, Volk, Max, Conor? 27-9, Aldo still? I don't know if we can put Aldo up that high anymore. But anyways, conversation for another day. 27-9 for Max Holloway. 12 KO TKOs. He's only been knocked out once, but it was recently. 2 submissions. He's only been submitted once. 13 decisions, 7 losses, and he's gone to war in those 13 decisions. Like, Mr. Grant Gregory, you don't even have to respond to this, but he looks more in shape at 170 than he did. Again, this was a while ago, but in his first 155 fight against Dustin. Lost to Charles Oliveira in his last fight. Got out grappled by Charles. It wasn't the most exciting fight. But but Charles didn't sub him, and that's huge. Beat Dustin Poirier, looked good over 5 rounds. Got dropped by Topuria, got knocked out by Topuria. But held his own at least in the first round. Beat Justin Gaethje in an amazing fight, 5-round war. And Max was up, but pointing at the middle, fucks him up, knocks him out in like the last second. The ghost of the Korean Zombie he beat, whatever. He knocked him out cold. Great win against Arnold Allen. Lost to Volkanovski, but all of their fights were good. The second fight he arguably won in a split decision, but again, they all. I'd say the last one was the least competitive out of the 3. Destroyed Yair Rodriguez in an amazing fight when Rodriguez was still, I would say, in his prime. Great win against Calvin Kattar in his prime. Frankie Edgar 2019, that was kind of his last little run. Beat him for the title. Ortega, Aldo, twice. Anthony Pettis in his prime. Stevens in his prime. Oliveira, not in his prime. Cub Swanson, Cole Miller. Cole Miller was a good fighter. Andre Fili, a young Clay Collard. Like, it's just crazy, all the names that he's fought. Lost to a young McGregor, Dennis Bermudez, and a young Dustin Poirier, man. Unbelievable. The only guys that Max Holloway has lost to in his career, Charles Oliveira, Ilia Topuria, Volkanovski, Dennis Bermudez, and Dustin Poirier. Unbelievable. All right, Conor McGregor making his walkout now. It's not as like boom, 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 hype like Paddy, but powerful stuff nonetheless. Conor McGregor, 22-6 as a pro, 1-3 in his last 4 fights, but man, he hasn't fought in 5 years. Conor McGregor, 37 years of age. I can't believe it. This is the first fight companion that we've done on this channel with Conor McGregor fighting. How crazy is that, chat? This channel is what? 4 years old, 3.5, 4 years old as far as covering combat sports. Crazy to think about. 19 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 2 decision. He's lost 4 times via submission. He got TKO'd twice, but broken leg. Oh, now Biggie. Okay. Oh, the crowd's going crazy as the Mac is walking out. Oh my God, the Mohawk. What the fuck, bro? He should have braided it like the Cage Warriors days. Obviously, lost to Dustin Poirier twice in a row. Got TKO'd in the first fight. Well, their first of their last 2 anyways. Because they have 3 fights. Conor beat him the first time. And then obviously the broken ankle, leg injury back in 2021. I was still living in Canada back then. He beat an old Donald Cerrone in kind of a layup fight in 2020. Obviously lost to Khabib. Beat Eddie Alvarez. Fucking awesome win. Beat Nate Diaz in the rematch. Beat Jose Aldo. Beat Chad Mendes. Beat Poirier. A young Diego Brandao. A young Holloway. And one of the best wins on Conor McGregor's resume that hardly any UFC fan talks about. He beat Ivan Buchinger for the Cage Warriors title back in 2012. Ivan Buchinger is still fighting, by the way, and he's still good. He was 21-3. Ivan Buchinger was champion and 21-3. And Conor McGregor knocked out Ivan Buchinger, who is a little chinny now in his fucking 40s. That might be one of the best wins on Conor McGregor's resume. Just saying. Fuck, I'm going to sneeze, chat. Oh, that was a double fucking doozy. Marcus Brimage will always be funny. That's crazy. I always forget about that. I almost want to go and watch that fight after this, win or lose. Anyways, I'm going Max Holloway. 5 years ring rust. It's just, I haven't seen this version of Conor yet, so I don't have any data to or footage to draw from. Does he still have the power? He must. He roided up during his recovery and clearly has put on mass, right? There's no way he could make 145, even if he tried right now. Shit, he might not even be able to make 155 unless he, like, nearly kills himself. So, I still think if he cracks Max, he's going to fucking hurt him. Speed advantage, I'm giving it to Max. Again, but at 170, he's still more active. He's still he still has been in the game. I think McGregor, if he wins, it's going to be a TKO. I think if this goes the distance, it's Max Holloway. The smoke machine is crazy. But I don't think that's any different than what anybody else is saying. Oh, you did not need to do that, brother. If the world is fair, Max will win. Thank you so much for the $5, C4 San Diego. You did not need to do that, brother. You did not need to do that. Thank you so much. God, you guys are way too kind. First minute, Conor will look good. Let's go. This isn't Conor. This is another deleted character he played on Roadhouse. He's leaving with his balls. He said he couldn't make 155 and struggled to make 170. My girlfriend's like, I'll be there in 2 minutes. I haven't missed Conor. Bro, looks so buff. Still don't think this fight happens. Conor's in. Conor's in there. I'm nervous. I picked Conor on main card for reverse psychology. Now I regret that because of Max by KO, my favorite fighter. He's like a white MRT. Paddy's walkout sound was bigger. Yep. They're ready to blow the roof off for Paddy. Yeah. I mean, that song, what is it from Project X? It's a pumping song. I think I was like first year college when that movie came out. I have fucking drunkenly danced to that song too. It was like in every bar, club, whatever. I think so too. Look at that hair. Yes. No way. Argentina won or scored in extra time. Kamaka's back, baby. There will only be one Conor McGregor. Sick walkout. Oh, yeah. Fucking amazing. Dude, great to have Mikey P here, too. Yo, what's up, Fourth Line Voice? Guys, please, before you settle into this, this is the most important thing you can do today. Go subscribe. Let's go. I got money on Max. Go subscribe to Fourth Line Voice, the best YouTube channel out there. He is the biggest and only hockey fights vault on the planet. Go subscribe to my boy Darren at the Fourth Line Voice. He's a good friend of mine, and he literally has the best channel. Thousands upon thousands of hockey fights. It's literally my wet dream. Sorry I described it like that, Darren. Great to see you, Darren. Sorry, we got to catch up soon, brother. My life has been fucking chaos, but this week I'll give you a shout. I was saying the cheers were bigger for Paddy. Just the cheers. Criminal ref for criminal fighter. I bet on Max for round 2. I pity the fool. Mr. T. I know Mr. T. He's got the Mr. T look. He's just not tanned enough. Rampage Jackson's probably watching this going, my brother. Paramount, the student Spider. I'm watching on UNEXT, so I didn't get no Spider-Man ad. I tried to convince myself so bad that Conor will win, but this will just be a beatdown. Hey, Scott, you're the fucking man. Only when I'm watching an endless reel of hockey fights, my man. And Vladdy goals, of course. Them beautiful power play Vladimir Tarasenko. What's up off mean goals? I can't believe this is happening. I'm not a Conor hater, but I'm not a Conor fan. I'm literally buzzing right now. Thank God this is 5 rounds, too. Not that it might even get past the 3rd, but still. No, just Rampage played Mr. T. Damn, bro, that's interesting. Oh. Conor waving. I don't follow Rampage's streams. I'm sure there's some fucked up lore and inside jokes that go on there. It's like Rampage always used to be a big kid, and that's why I kind of liked him. But it's like he's almost like regressed. It's almost like he's going to like Nelk Boys territory, and it's like I've graduated college. Like it's not my thing anymore. I'm in my 30s. Thanks, max speed and footwork will be deciding factor. I think so too. Again, the asterisk is 170. The one and only, the notorious. I certainly am not Sident. All right, here we go, guys. Round 1. I officially owe Shane. I officially owe Shane $100. I'm texting him right now. I'm sending him a voice note. Shane, the bell is rung. I officially owe you $100 USD. Conor McGregor's back. Oh, McGregor with a weird ass high kick and slips. McGregor slips on his second shot. McGregor on the ground. He slipped again, and Holloway with some shots in the top position. Yo, thank you so much for the $5. Appreciate you. Oh, big shot by Max. Conor still on his back. Holloway looking to enter his guard. Thank you so much in the granite. Thank you so much for the $5, guys. Go check out in the Granite's YouTube channel. He's also streaming. Conor back up to his feet. Low kick by Max. Left hand by Conor. The ankle is still. Oh! Conor's fucked. He fell. He fell again. Oh my God. Holloway landing some big shots. Conor trying to land the up kick. Yeah, 5 years and he is done, bro. Conor on his back. Max just wants him to get back up to his feet. It looks like Conor's legs are still cooked. Max with a low kick. Max talking to him saying, oh, Conor can't even walk. The fight is over. He ain't fighting again, bro. Chat, I feel like I shouldn't even owe Shane $100 after that. I feel like I shouldn't even owe Shane $100 after that. Oh, and Conor's crying, man. Drugs and steroids aren't good for the body. He can't even walk. He can't even walk. Wow. Well, our questions were answered, chat. Absurd. How to get out of your contract 101. Oh, that was a waste of cooking time. Nick quitting. Conor's pissed. He's telling the doctor to fuck off. Yeah, didn't even give Max the dignity of knocking him out. What the fuck was that, dude? He tore it on the jumping side kick to start. Shane, he literally fucked up his ankle or knee with a flying side kick to start, and he couldn't even stay on his feet. He kept limping and falling. He popped his knee for sure when he stepped. Shane, a bet's a bet. My word is my word. But I can't wait for you to see the highlight, and then you're just going to be like, oh my God, Isha, I fleeced you. Chat, W's in the chat for Shane. He fucking fleeced me. I made a bet with Shane saying that Conor McGregor would never fight in the UFC again a while ago. Well, actually, my bet was that Zuckerberg and Elon would fight before Conor returned, implying that Conor's never returned. Conor did return, kind of. I want to see how it's got to be TKO, right? TKO, or is it doctor stoppage? It might be a doctor stoppage. No, but it wasn't doctor stoppage. Yeah, what do you guys think? He tried. Have a good one, Terrence. We'll see you soon. We'll see you soon, brother. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Hey, Carlos Ulberg won that. He grabbed his other knee. Not even one punch. Yo, some people got Max at like minus 180, minus 200 odds a couple weeks ago. No more Mac walk effect. There has to be a curse put on that dude. Dude, Max just won a bag without even fighting. Jocko, come on. Do I even need to answer this, chat? The ref gave him plenty of opportunity to fight back. 3 times, actually. 3 times. And Draco. Bro, 30-27, Louis Sutherland. Good job, Conor TKO. Easiest payday of Max's career. Well, I feel good. The Drake curse. Allberg greater than McGregor confirmed. I'm not disappointed, just embarrassed. That's sad, though. I had plus 500, Mac. Dude, sis, you fucking dog, dude. I think this is the most I've seen you make on a stream. What the actual fuck? Easiest money I ever made. You should call me this week. Need to get YouTube channel monetized. I'll help you out, brother. I think it's actually the hamstring. Conor has Boras, get over it. Max, stick to, nah. Please don't start smoking crack, Conor McGregor. Unbelievable. But also very believable. Could you, it's moments like this where I wish Skate was streaming. Could you imagine Skate's fucking reaction to this? Well, the Mac was back. He said he hurt his leg in the inspection zone. Of course he did. I know. That's the thing for me. Ring rust, coming back from injury, not on the booze for a year and a half, we are critical of. He didn't even, oh my God, official announcement and Conor didn't even go to the center. Wow. Max just, did they say it was TKO? Sorry, I missed it. I got to turn the volume up. I'm literally listening to it, but I'm just. Oh, Conor's leaving the cage. He doesn't even want to talk. That's crazy. Max is saying that Conor kept saying he wanted to fight on. He wants a rematch. Oh, come on, Max. They did not say he hurt his knee in the inspection. They said it's impossible to know if he hurt his knee here. Hey, thank you so much for sending the jewels. One second, let me get back to YouTube. What a crazy card, man. Max Holloway, what can I say? I had him weak in the knees, I guess. Jeez. You had him swooning upon entering the cage, Max? Hey, user, my man. User 7110 sent the Uncle Alert 440 jewels. Thank you so much, buddy. Shout out to user. You're the fucking man, dude. Yo, in Canada, you had to pay $70 for this pay-per-view. Honestly, though, the prelims and the whole card delivered. But if you only showed up for this fight like those rich fucks, we found out Saturday night. Max is like, I'm going to the craps tables now. I'll see you there. Conor not staying and talking, definitely a hit to his legacy. But he tried. He tried. The comeback was... Honestly, the comeback was worse than fucking Royce Gracie versus Matt Hughes. Let's call it for what it is. This was a worse comeback than fucking Royce Gracie against Matt Hughes. It was. And that's bad. That's bad, chat. Is that the first fighter to lose by leg injury back-to-back? Fake as fucking sport. 5 years off on coke and booze. Not allowing the body to recover properly. He was broken before it even started, JVD. He was basically Brian Ortega walking in there. First and last time I ever paid for a UFC card. JVD, you didn't enjoy the card? Dude, JVD, this fight card was awesome. I'm not a big UFC guy. You know that. And I think this card was like a fucking 8.5, 9 out of 10. If one of them actually knocked each other out at the end and it wasn't that circus, I would have probably given it like a 10 out of 10. I'm going back to blackjack. I don't know. I understand the disappointment in the main event of a huge Conor fan. I totally get it. Well, like, this card was unreal. This card was an amazing card. Can Gamrot fight now? That was a CM Punk level performance. That's what we say. Royce Gracie had a better comeback against Matt Hughes than Conor did against Max. All that's missing was a decent main event. Otherwise, it was fun. But again, I get the frustration. Don't get me wrong. Especially to those in Canada, those in the UK, those who had to pay for this. Dude, the Japanese commentary is losing their minds still. I'm literally tweeting. Royce Gracie's comeback versus Matt Hughes was better. What is this? UFC 329? I feel incomplete after that. But you know what? You know what will complete me? Rise 200 in a few hours. That is right. Rise 200 in a few hours. Shitty way to go out. He definitely won't ever be fighting Paddy ever. He definitely probably won't be fighting MMA ever again. And who knows if he even gets a BKFC fight. He seemed broken. Now, I know he injured himself doing that stupid fucking flying kick bullshit. Conor had one of the worst injuries ever. No one with that leg break has one after the break, FYI. Car's good, but I paid for McGregor. Full fights has me down a few hours after the event when I wake up. Dana White's dumbing out to power slap reels to go to sleep tonight. People that will complain after this card, can we stop watching the sport? That's not even like an insult. It's just like actual advice. If you don't enjoy this, you're not going to enjoy it. Oh, dude, Terrence needs to retire immediately. Dude, crazy. I don't even want to see him retire, though, because I love the fucking meme that is he loses and or wins in the first round. Conor McGregor versus Danny Mitchell. Does the... Oh, man. Like, if he lost, I still think the UFC lost, but it was an actual fight. I still think the UFC would have brought him back for his last, or like, still would work with him. But this changes everything. He loves a good leg injury. Conor with a lethal one strike. Yeah. Crazy. They're 1,000% booking Max versus Conor. You think they're going to do... Oh, they're going to do it again. I mean, Max will sign. We'll see. What's next for McGregor? Rematch against Holloway? Retiring from the sport altogether? The UFC honestly moving on? Or do they try to milk this one more time? Because they could sell it as a fluke, but it's going to be really tough for the fan base to buy that. He was looking like he was going to be crafty and explosive, so that's just awful. Unbelievable. Exactly, right? Michael Chandler's like, I'll fight him. Oh, we're looking at how he injured himself, and it's just... Oh, God. That's what it is. Sometimes you expect a good fight, but nobody knows what's going to happen. Anything can happen in the sport. Like fucking flying kicks by McGregor, fucks himself up early. Time for Conor to become a co-main event. Got to make my betting money back. I need this. I need this. Oh my goodness. All right. It is time for me to eat some fucking food. We've streamed for 10 hours straight, ladies and gentlemen. 10 hours straight. And we still have another one. That is right. We're not even done streaming. We have a whole card and arguably the biggest kickboxing card. Arguably the biggest Japanese kickboxing card. Bro, I literally just like short-circuited there. That's how fucking hungry I am. Arguably the biggest Japanese kickboxing card of the year. There, I finally spat it out, Chad. I finally spat it out. Rise 200. I'm just bringing up my schedule right now. That's putting it lightly, DC. We know Conor's lived hard the last 5 years. Glad I'm a casual. Life is my own fucking sport. Fuck poor people, sports talkers. Wait, why fuck poor people? All right. Goodbye, man up. You're just a fucking dick. That was a rude thing to say. Goodbye. Time to gamble. Have a good one, JVD. Good luck, buddy. Whoever bet on McGregor deserves to lose their money. I didn't kick him because of our argument. Our argument was actually healthy and fun earlier, but that was just a dick thing to say. Rise next, baby. I will. Man, Michael Chandler is literally punching the couch so hard right now. Oh, my goodness. I'm definitely going to roll a joint. I'll tell you that much, JVD. I'm definitely rolling a joint. By the way, I love how in the UK they call rolling papers skins. Fucking money. Funny thing is Black Beast can do that. Move in every fight. Dude, sis, you never miss a beat, brother. Good night, Gary. Error. Yeah. Bro, Smoles, I don't know if you saw earlier, my last cup of coffee was smoldering hot. I may have done a couple push-ups, forgot that the coffee was hot, and I burnt my mouth live on stream. Like, it is fucked, bro. Turns out if you do drugs, cheating your wife, take advantage of women, bad stuff gonna happen to you. But I found God. Skins didn't know. Yeah, there's a whole show called Skins, actually. The first 3 seasons were really good. Then it was always weird, but it got even more weird. I think like every 2 seasons they changed up the cast too, and I liked the OG cast. Michael Chandler's like, I mean, you got 3 legs for a reason. Dedication. It's gonna be a much. Oh yeah, I totally forgot that there's gonna be a press conference, dude. My brain is short circuiting. I gotta run. Yo, Small, dude, fucking rights, dude. I watched God, what was the show about like the superheroes who were arrested? One of my favorite lines when Buddy throws the brick at the car and breaks his teacher's windshield to set a distraction for some mischief they're catching up in. She's like, "Are you mentally?" What did she say? "Are you mentally deficient?" He's like, "Bitch, if I was mentally deficient, I would have missed. I hit that sucker bullseye." What was it called? That was a fun show too, a fun English show. That realistically, the first 2 seasons were good, and then it fucking fell off a cliff as well. Awesome intro song. It was like this, like a UK fucking grunge, almost more punky song. God damn, why am I? Hold on. I'm gonna find it. They changed up the cast of that one too. Misfits. First 2 seasons, fucking awesome. But literally, they replaced the main character, and it's like, what the hell? Yup. The guy from God, I'm so fucking tired. What is going on here? Game of Thrones. There's one guy from Game of Thrones. There's a few actually. You're right actually. There's a few. I think like 3 or 4 actors ended up getting big roles. Yeah, he'll be okay. He'll be okay financially. I don't know if he fights as soon as he thought he was gonna fight again. The dude from Sinners. Yep. All right, guys, this is our schedule for the rest of the weekend. Oh, my God. Okay, 3:15 a.m. 3:15 a.m. Eastern. We got Rise. I'm going to set up that stream in a little bit here. If I can find a broadcast, we will stream this. JT Laramie is on that card as well. Tony Laramie's brother. And Monday, Half Dead Frank's rolling his eyes, but we're going to try to do Let Me Know Street. I've slept through 7 alarms, but we're going to actually try to do this one this week. Guys, if you're new to the channel, smash that like button and subscribe. I'm not even in my studio / office. I'm at my buddy's house, dog sitting / house sitting. But if you had fun throughout the stream, I really appreciate you guys for stopping by. I know everybody and their dog covers UFC, so the fact that you spent some of your time in our live chat, even if we argued, even if we disagreed about stuff, hey, we're sports fans. We're going to go back and forth. As long as at the end of the day, we can fist bump like Terrence and I, who went at each other the hardest probably all stream, then that's what it's all about. We also, in addition to doing live streams on the channel, I post regional highlights of UFC prospects, highlights from tough prospects, crazy stories in the world of mixed martial arts. Post a lot of those as well. Every week or every 2 weeks, depending on the news cycle, we have a membership stream. So check us out there if you're a member. I'm due for a new one. Yeah, 2 weeks ago. I'm due for a new one this week. And yeah, look at everything that we cover, man. Look at everything we cover. We've already had a busy week. UFC, Octagon earlier today. PFL. So we had back-to-back streams yesterday, back-to-back streams today. Tough Enough on Wednesday. Ultimate Fighter on Tuesday. I mean, we don't fucking stop, ladies and gentlemen. We don't fucking stop. We love combat sports, and I love hanging out with you guys watching combat sports. But now it's time to fucking eat. Now it's time. These dogs are already pissed. They're like, yo, show us some attention here. Most likely, the fights in under 2 years, I'll have some respect. That's for sure. Yeah, as long as you don't support a rapist and make a rage bait comment like some of y'all weirdos. Like I know I'm a jerk, but we're pretty chill in the live chat. No certain symbols or flags either. I literally have to fucking delete that. I wrote down the fucking timestamp. I gotta go back and delete that shit. God damn it. Oh, I shouldn't have showed the timestamp because now everyone's gonna go look at it. Don't look at it. Thank you so much for the donations, everyone. Mr. Grant, Kane. I'm just gonna give it a quick shout out. Mr. Grant, thank you for the 5. Thank you, Cushman, for the 10. Thank you, Kane, for the 10. Thank you, Draco, for the 2. I know it says 50, but $2. I'm just going to say thank you so much for the 50. Thank you, C4, for the 5. Thank you, In the Granite, for the 5 as well. You guys are far too kind. You guys are far too kind. Bro, Conor McGregor lost. Max TKO'd the fuck out of him early because Conor threw a fucking flying sidekick. Absolutely either tore his hamstring or knee. Fell to the ground. He got up 3 times. Couldn't even stand. Couldn't even stand. All right, we'll be back at 4:15 a.m. Eastern, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you all so much for the support. I appreciate you all. Smash that like button and subscribe. And we'll see you bright and early for some Japanese kickboxing. Peace! I'm out of here.
In your shield, in the fiercest battle.